years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it from
欢迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015
ushered
学
in
生
the
节邀
most
请
important
赛
season
爱知名湖
kind
将
of
会
story
遍
will the
地进
Chinese
上。
division CNO 版推特电视。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. The sun will go up, so you ready or not.
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生节
in the
节邀
most
请
important
赛
season
爱知名湖
kind
将
of
会
story
遍
will the
地进
Chinese
上。
division CNO 版推特电视。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. The sun will go up, so you ready or not.
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生节
in the
节邀
most
请赛
important season
爱知名湖
kind
将
of
会
story
遍
will
地
the
进
Chinese
上。
division CNO 版推特电视。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. The sun will go up, so you ready or not.
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛，
爱知名湖
看
大
the
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CMO Free Stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛，
爱知名湖
看
大
the
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CMO Free Stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛，
爱知名湖
看
大
the
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CMO Free Stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
piece of puzzle.
爱知名湖
Kind
大
of
会
story
电
will the
竞级
Chinese
赛。
division CNO 推 stage.
man. Get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light. Used to be covered in docks. Throwing it everywhere. Didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important piece of puzzle.
爱知名湖
Kind
大
of
会
story
电
will the
竞级
Chinese
赛。
division CNO 推 stage.
man. Get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light. Used to be covered in docks. Throwing it everywhere. Didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important piece of puzzle.
爱知名湖
Kind
大
of
会
story will
电
the
竞级
Chinese
赛。
division CNO 推 stage.
man. Get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light. Used to be covered in docks. Throwing it everywhere. Didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢迎各位来到
MLBB has
2025
ushered
学
in
生
the
电动职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛，
爱知名古屋大
Kind of
会
spoil
电
all the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CN Mobile 推着电视。
Get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB
2025
has
学生
ushered
电
in
动
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛。
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋大
，Kind of
会
spoil all
电
the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CN Mobile 推着电视。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025 学
ushered
生
in
电
the
动职业邀
most
请
important
赛。
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋大
，Kind of
会
spoil all
电
the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CN Mobile 推着电视。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025 决
ushered
胜
in
巅峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
of the
爱知名古
Kind
大
of
会
story
电
will the
子竞技
Chinese
场。
division see and mobile president.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025 决胜
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important of the
爱知名古
Kind
大
of
会
story
电
will the
子竞技
Chinese
场。
division see and mobile president.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025 决胜
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important of the
爱知名古大
Kind of
会
story will
电
the
子竞技
Chinese
场。
division see and mobile president.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015
ushered
学
in
生
the
节目，邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
安之名湖
Kind
将
of story
会
will
变
the
晋级
Chinese
的。
division CN Mobile President.
man, get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生节
in
目，
the
直接邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
安之名湖
Kind
将
of story
会
will
变
the
晋级
Chinese
的。
division CN Mobile President.
man, get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生节
in
目，
the
直接邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
安之名湖
Kind
将
of
会
story
变
will the
晋级
Chinese
的。
division CN Mobile President.
man, get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015
ushered in the
直接邀请
中国赛区资格赛
爱知名湖
Kind
大
of
会
story
电
will the
子竞技
Chinese
场。
division CNO 版推荐。
Get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my thoughts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025 学
ushered
生
in
巅峰
the
职业邀请
中国
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名湖大
Kind of
会
story will
电
the
子竞技
Chinese
场。
division CNO 版推荐。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my thoughts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB
2025
has
学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀请
中国
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名湖
Kind
大
of
会
story will
电
the
子竞技
Chinese
场。
division CNO 版推荐。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my thoughts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
piece of
，3
puzzle.
支名湖
Kind
大
of
运
story
会
will
电
the
子竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. The breaks in the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important piece of
，3
puzzle.
支名湖
Kind
大
of
运会
story
电
will
子
the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. The breaks in the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学
ushered
生
in
巅峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important piece of puzzle.
，3 支名湖
Kind
大
of
运
story
会
will
电
the
子竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. The breaks in the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025 学
ushered
生
in
巅峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋
Kind
大
of
会
spoil
电
all the
竞技
Chinese
场。
division CNO 版推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋
Kind
大
of
会
spoil all the
电竞技
Chinese
场。
division CNO 版推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋大
Kind of
会
spoil
电
all the
竞技
Chinese
场。
division CNO 版推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025
ushered
决
in
胜
the
巅峰职业邀
most
请
more
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋
看
大
the
会
story
电
of the
竞级
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推 stage.
man, get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025决胜
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
more
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋大
看 the
会
story
电
of the
竞级
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推 stage.
man, get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025决胜
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
more
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋大
看 the
会
story
电
of the
竞级
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推 stage.
man, get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015
ushered in
学
the
生节邀
most
请
important
赛
of the
爱知名古
Kind
战
of
会
story
遍
will the
地晋级
Chinese
的
division CN Mobile 推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生节
in the
节邀
most
请
important
赛
of the
爱知名古
Kind
战
of
会
story
遍
will the
地晋级
Chinese
的
division CN Mobile 推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学生
ushered
节
in the
节邀
most
请赛
important of the
爱知名古
Kind
战
of
会
story
遍
will
地
the
晋级
Chinese
的
division CN Mobile 推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名湖
看
大
the
会
story
电
of the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CN Mobile 推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生
in
巅
the
峰职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名湖大
看 the
会
story
电
of the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CN Mobile 推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名湖
看
大
the
会
story
电
of the
竞技
Chinese
赛。
division CN Mobile 推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's what's up. Elephant, my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
piece of
爱
puzzle.
知名古
Kind
奥
of
会
story
电
will the
子竞技
Chinese
项。
division see and mobile推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elephant, my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important piece of puzzle.
爱知名古奥
Kind of
会
story
电
will
子
the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division see and mobile推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elephant, my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生
in
巅
the
峰职业邀
most
请赛
important piece of puzzle.
爱知名古奥
Kind of story
会
will the
电子竞技
Chinese
项。
division see and mobile推着电。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025 学
ushered
生
in
巅峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋
看
大
the
会
story
电
of the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学
ushered
生巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋大
看 the
会
story
电
of the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important 赛区资格赛
爱知名古屋大
看 the
会
story
电
of the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025决胜
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
of the
爱知名古武
Kind
将
of
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
上。
division see and mobile 推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. The breaks in the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025决胜
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important of the
爱知名古武
Kind
将
of
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
上。
division see and mobile 推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. The breaks in the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025决
ushered
胜
in
巅
the
峰职业邀
most
请赛
important of the
爱知名古武
Kind
将
of
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
上。
division see and mobile 推 stage.
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. The breaks in the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学生
ushered in
巅
the
峰职业邀
most
请赛
important
赛区
spot.
资格赛之名湖
Kind
将
of
会
story
变
will the
晋级
Chinese
的。
division CNO 版推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important
赛区资格赛之名湖将
Kind of
会
story
变
will the
晋级
Chinese
的。
division CNO 版推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important
赛区资格赛之名湖
Kind
将
of
会
story
变
will the
晋级
Chinese
的。
division CNO 版推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in docks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015
ushered
学
in
生
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
of
爱知名湖
Kind
大
of
会
story
店
will the
晋级
Chinese
赛。
division CNMO 推测点。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. The sun will go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生
in
巅
the
峰职业邀
most
请赛
important of
爱知名湖大
Kind of
会
story
店
will the
晋级
Chinese
赛。
division CNMO 推测点。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. The sun will go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 学
ushered
生
in
巅峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛
of
爱知名湖
Kind
大
of story
会
will
店
the
晋级
Chinese
赛。
division CNMO 推测点。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my hearts, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane, don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. The sun will go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elephant, my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from the
迎各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important
赛区资格赛之名古屋大
Kind
运
of
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elephant, my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important
赛区资格赛之名古屋大
Kind
运
of
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elephant, my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important
赛区资格赛之名古屋大
Kind
运
of
会
story
电
will the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNO 版推车店。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025
ushered
学
in
生巅
the
峰职业邀
most
请赛
important
赛区资格赛之名古屋
Kind
大
of
会
spoil
电
all the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNMO 推着电视。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB
2025
has
学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important
赛区资格赛之名古屋大
Kind of
会
spoil
电
all the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNMO 推着电视。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2025 学生
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀请
most
赛赛
important
区资格赛之名古屋大
Kind of
会
spoil all
电
the
竞技
Chinese
项。
division CNMO 推着电视。
get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
8 years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
胜
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请赛
important
事，
的话题。
爱知名古屋
Kind
将
of
会
story
遍
will the
体竞技
Chinese
上。
division CNMOBA president.
Get you back in touch. Where I am doesn't fit into your box. Taking my shots, giving it all of my heart, knocking it out of the park. I'm in the light, used to be covered in darks, throwing it everywhere, didn't have nails in my darts. Do what it takes till it hurts. I know it's hard. Knocking it out of the park. I'm in my lane. Don't be a jock. Embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Years of grind, MLBB's esport dynasty stands unbroken. But the next wave is coming. Legends are born in the storm. Now.
How to build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elephant, my skin is tough. Drink it
欢
from
迎
the
各位来到
MLBB has
2015 决胜
ushered
巅
in
峰
the
职业邀
most
请
important
赛事。
的
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. You are watching the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. The International Rumble is on today. And of course, to join us, your casters for today, myself, Kronos, alongside me, the one and only Way, all the way from Indonesia.
Oh, okay. Quite very fun to see everybody here watching it live from the English stream. Before it's actually quite surprise for us and also a great gift for everybody who's watching here in the global stream. And they're actually looking forward on the English stream, so I am very lucky. And also Kronos here, we will be on desk for day number 1 and day number 2 with you guys.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, the call was heard. Everybody's like, hey, why isn't there an English stream going on for the China Cup Invitational? We want to watch. We got our favorite teams that are going head-to-head tonight. And to bring that action, your call has been heard. Your questions have been answered. And, of course, we are here to deliver at the moment. Like Bay mentioned, it is the live English feed. And the only one that's going to be bringing in the action of the Super Cup Invitational all the way from Guangzhou, China at the moment. And, of course, to kick off, we have a bunch of matches for today, 8 to be exact. We got the first one, DFYG versus Aurora Turkey, and then we have YBG versus EVOS Academy. I know a lot of you guys have the eyes on for that one. And of course, RA versus the Giants from Brazil, Alpha 7, RLG, and of course, the Giants from EECA, Team Spirit for the first 4.
And we have another 4 matches here, so a total 8. Match number 5, you guys will be watching from Dianfeng Yaohuai versus EVOS Academy. On match 6, it's YBG versus Aurora Turkey. And match 7, Rare Atom versus Team Spirit. And the last one to close off day number 1 is Radiance Legends Gaming versus Alpha 7. And we're looking at a very packed schedule, and all of them are in the best of 1 format. So you gotta rack up those points if you wanna reach till the grand finals.
Yeah, I agree. You got to make sure you rack up those points. And not just that, you know, the top 4 that came in from the play-in from the China Invitational, making sure they make their presence felt. DFYG, YBG, Rare Atom, and also RLG. These are big names in the MLBB China scene. And right now, going against the international giants from different regions, from Turkey, from EECA, from Indonesia, as well as from Brazil and Latam all the way. So it's an exciting time, and that's why this stage of the competition is called the International Rumble. And then after which 4 teams, 2 from China and 2 from the international representatives, go on to the semifinals. And of course, we're going to have your grand finals on the final day. It's going to be 4 days of jam-packed action. And trust me when I say this, it's going to be something of bragging rights if one team ups the other.
Yes, and we're let's recap also a little bit from the selected four teams from Team China. They were competing against each other from two different groups, from Group A and also Group B, from the Super Cup Invitational China qualifiers to advance to the main event right here, right now. For all of you who are watching, we are in week number 2, day number 1. And from Group A, we've seen DFYG with a 3-0 match, win-lose situation. They got a clean game, but those matches won with a 6-2 game winning and loss rate. On the other hand, we'll see in Radiance Legends Gaming, it's a 2-for-1 win rate. And on the other hand, Group B, Rare Atom has a perfect record. And it is also favored because there are some Indonesian players right there, and even getting both Indonesian coach and also their analysts here. And the last one here to qualify for the top 4 Chinese teams, it's Ybin Gaming. It's 2-1 win rate for their matches of today. And we're looking at the standings here from Group A and also Group B. Everyone is still starting from 0 since it's day number 1. Again, we've mentioned before, you got to rack up those points if you want to be in the semifinals, you want to be at the grand finals later on, as Kronos mentioned.
Yeah, it's looking exciting for both these teams, of course. And at the same time, if you take a look at the road to being a champion, like mentioned previously, ladies and gentlemen, you got a best of 5 for match 17 and 18, which is going to be the 2 Chinese teams that make it through from that Group A, as well as 2 international teams making it from Group B. And then you got a winner that comes out from each group, and then that winner from each group will face each other in the grand finals. And of course, it is an exciting time to be a fan of MLBB, especially if you have teams from either Turkey, Indonesia, Latam region, or even EECA, because your favorite teams are here to duke it out. And seems like China wants to put a stop to it with the teams that they have representing themselves, as Vei mentioned. And of course, you can see the schedule for today. The first match is going to be DFYG versus Aurora Turkey. You know what? Vei, how do you say DFYG? You've been saying it the entire time. I don't want to butcher that name, so if you could give us a little bit of a lesson.
It's Dianfeng Yao Guai, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta learn for the Chinese tones too, but of course in English we can say about it is DFYG. I don't want to butcher that as much too.
Yeah, but I mean, after that though, for those of you who want to try it, but after that we of course got YBG versus. It seems like wait. You got DFYG versus EVOS Academy. That's for tomorrow. That's the kickoff match for tomorrow, of course, and or rather the 5th match for today. Sorry, it's gonna be the 5th match for today. But of course, the lineup of these matches are super exciting. Once again, we got DFYG versus Aurora Turkey, game number 1. We got YBG versus EVOS Academy. Then Rare Atom versus Alpha 7. RLG versus Team Spirit. DFYG versus EVOS Academy again later for the 5th match. YBG versus Aurora Turkey. Rare Atom versus Team Spirit. That's gonna be a real cracker. And that's match number 7. Of course, the final match for tonight will be RLG versus the Giants from the Latam region, Alpha 7.
Okay, and so far looking at these amazing teams that they've already racked up points coming in to week number 2 here for the Chinese team, we would like to talk about match number 1. We see DFYG and going up against Aurora Turkey. Looking back from the competition before this, we've seen that Aurora Turkey coming in a separate group from the Chinese team YBG. So far probably it's something new for Aurora Turkey to go up against a Chinese team also. So other than just watching and learning from them, from what they can do, what type of strategies they would like to implement later on, it's finally the time to go head-to-head in the first match of the day.
Yeah, I agree. And not just that, right? We, of course, got the players that'll be coming out themselves. First, representing Aurora Turkey, we got EXP laner Lunar, in the jungle TNZ, mid laner Rosa, and goal lane Sigiboom, and of course, Rome Apex 47, and their coach Badgelsev. Right now, they're going to be representing the Turkish region, Aurora Turkey. These players have gone by different names before, Wave. We've known them for quite some time. We've seen them represent in the international stage of M6, M5, and especially Rosa that took everyone by storm. The Queen of Thorns is what we call her. But at the moment, will they be enough to go against DFYG's own lineup that will be coming up soon? And looking at Aurora Turkey, this looks like a really strong lineup indeed.
They didn't change much, even though one of their players probably go up against another team. But coming in strong here for match number 1, the FYG standing up tall and standing up strong with the EXP KillVJ jungler ZZ, mid Yone, gold long, Roamer Pishu, and their sub jungler who they've just acquired. It's Supercan from Team Bigatron in Indonesia, and now they are going in with the same main lineup so far. Supercan is just there watching first their brothers in hand for the first match of the day, going up against Aurora Turkey, and everybody looks pretty ready here.
Of course, they look ready indeed. And look at the coaches coming out. For DFYG, you got Coach Sasa, as well as for Turkey, Aurora Turkey, you got Coach Badgilsov. Right now, both these teams are ready to rock and roll. The stage is set, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1, match number 1. It is, of course, a best of 1 once again. You got to collect those points if you want to come out on top of your group. And to be honest, right now, DFYG, one of the strongest teams out of China, looking to pull off an upset against Aurora Turkey in this one.
And what makes some things to consider up against both of these teams, because they're going up against like both different regions, right? From Chinese regions, there are some heroes that you can use, and that is available and also not available in the global server. Like, for example, if you're playing in China, you can only access 75 heroes, unlike the 128, if I'm not mistaken, in the global server. So it might be a challenge for them to go up against Team Aurora Turkey, who they witness more experience, they've witnessed more heroes that they can try on. But there is also a special hero for the Chinese region. It's Wu Zetian. I don't know if they are able to pop that hero up going up against an international team, or it's just special coming in from week number 1. Because if it does pop up, I would really like to see all of those amazing skills and even showcase them for our global viewers here today to see how do you play Wu Zetian without it showing up in a global server yet. So we can say it's kind of like an early tutorial.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. Wu Zetian in this one is going to be, like you mentioned, an early tutorial for us to give them. And of course, I'm excited to be casting one of these games as well alongside Juve. And I just wanted to highlight a small thing, that this actually feels like a rematch from the M6, where Aurora, the players of Aurora back then representing Ulfandar, and right now against DFYG, the lineups look pretty similar from back then. But of course, Aurora right now providing the right environment for these players to thrive in. And it might be a completely different story. And also back at M7, the only team to have beaten, DFYG is Aurora in the entire wildcard series, and in a 2-1 fashion as well. So it's nice to see. And at the same time, the only team to take a point away from the Turkish representatives back then was DFYG. So these teams have a little bit of a history going on between them. And I think right now they're definitely looking to put their best on the line, especially in the International Rumble part of the MLBB Super Cup Invitational happening in Guangzhou, China for match number 1.
And so far, I mean, when we're talking about Aurora Turkey, it kind of brings back a lot of rich history from their region, like Apex, Rosa, and TNC were longtime members of Fireflux Esports, and they are actually the longtime kings of Turkey before getting dethroned by S2G and MTC Season 4. As you said, that they kind of struggled there during their performance in M6, going up against Ulfanar, and while S2G had a better run for it. And since our XP later Lunars from S2G, who is also a season 1 MTC champion with Fireflux. This kind of brings and also widens the border of like experience that you can go up against that probably some Chinese teams they would like to catch up or probably learn at. But then again, looking at how aggressive our players coming from DFYG, I'm sure we can get a lot of good fights here during in the match.
Yeah, I think, of course, in this match, we might find a lot. Like you mentioned, if Lunar was one that came out on top in MCC at that point, it seems like they've got the best of the best from Turkey put up in one team, Aurora. And with the right environment that we know Aurora provides for these players, yeah, it seems like not just a rematch, but seems like one team wants to show dominance. But at the same time, DFYG representing China want to prove that they are the best and can go against the best as well. All these players and both these teams are getting ready right now for the draft, of course. And looking at the patch that we spoke about earlier, Vey, I have a feeling that the Turkish representatives might not be accustomed to the Chinese server patch just yet, because like you mentioned, not every single hero is available, and at the same time the players from DFYG have been playing this patch for quite some time now. So will the adjustment be easy or will it not? Only time will tell, right?
Yeah, sometimes you can think of it as like a home ground advantage, but then again, it's an international stage tournament, so everything needs to be fair. And we're talking about the patch that, even though in the global server now it's on time as our last update on April, but for now, for this competition, we are coming in from the February patch. So a little bit of refreshment, a little bit of a reminder that where Suyo wasn't nerfed yet, all of those heroes that are strong in junglers, that is China playing it to their strong suit, like the Fanny, like the Hayabusa, like the occasional Ling or Julian, can't be used right now. So a really good advantage for them when they get used to it, because after the April update patch, you kind of get a little bit of adjustment. We've seen a little parts of other regions that they try to avoid using Suyo because like they don't have any magic defense anymore. But since we're playing in the Chinese server, we'd like to see how they kind of drag it back to February, a bit of nostalgic moment to see those amazing heroes perform today.
Yeah, I agree. Suyo, Fanny, all these heroes are definitely going to be up for grabs. And both these teams will be looking to eye it out and pick it up for themselves, because these were the strongest ones in that patch, especially dominating the jungle. So watch out for Zed and TNZ to try and pick it up, because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going straight into the drafting phase soon enough. At the moment, as we have a DFYG on the blue side and Aurora on the red.
Okay, coming in strong for Team China. DFYG, since they are going up first in the match, remember guys, from Aurora, they're going up against the champions of the Super Cup Invitational China qualifiers. It won't be easy. We're talking about a few heroes that can pop up here and there. For during the banning phase, I think you can respect that Fanny, or probably Hayabusa, or a Bruno at first. You gotta close off those marksmen, you gotta chuck them those damage dealers. So there are a lot more options opening up, because in this match, you're just banning off 3 heroes from each side of the team and not 5 like the usual we've seen.
Yeah, I agree, and it comes down to the meta that they would like to play themselves, especially DFYG having that home ground, home server advantage at this point, banning out the heroes that they would face trouble against. And seems like Coach Badgilsov has a lot on his plate at the moment, because now you ban out the Suyo because you're on the red side, do not want to give the early advantage, while DFYG, Coach Sasa says, let's take away the Herod because we don't want to give it in the hands of course, Siggy Boom.
And reminder also that Granger is still open, and it's still as powerful as ever, knowing that what happened in February. But our friends from Aurora, Turkey, they opted to just let's close off the fanny. Let's respect all of those high damage, fast hand, fast movement, junglers, assassins that are played by the Chinese team. And even SO closing out both Suyo and Fanny, first picking the Hayabusa is a very quick power move by Tianfeng Yaoguai.
Yeah, the Hayabusa, they want to make sure they are getting that pick-off angle early. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we want to make sure you know that there's only a 3-ban phase at the moment. 2 in the beginning, 1 towards the second phase. And right now, Hayabusa being picked up in the jungle just goes to show that they want to play aggressive, while Aurora have kind of done their homework. Go for a single target hero with this Jawhead, having that unstoppable force. Gonna lock down on towards this Hayabusa and make sure you can wreak havoc, while they also go for a Farsa in the mid lane, having that high ground, having that extended bit of range. And also on the other side, picking up the Granger and Hylos.
Ooh. Quite fun to see. You want to go up against an early map opener. You want to go up against a early damage dealer. You got the Hayabusa, you got the Granger. It's kind of set for the late game also, but you need someone to go aggressive like the lane here they just picked up. You want to go assassin versus assassin. I feel like this would be a very fast-paced game. And we are entering the second drafting phase where you can just ban the other heroes. So far, you can opt out to ban out a mage here or another meaty body up against Tianfeng Yaoguai. And from that last ban, should be able to turn off a marksman, because from Aurora, Turkey, they haven't showed that marksman yet.
Yeah, I agree. They're not yet showing their final goal lane pick at the moment, just to make sure they have that extra bit of, flexibility, because they've got the Ling. We know Ling is super strong, but in towards the late game phase and mid to late game where you get that split push on, you have the Tempest of Blades. Once he gets the 2-item power spike, he's going to wreak havoc completely, unless his team is able to get some poke on towards the other side and just come in, assassinate people. But at the same time, you can see the final few bans coming through, the Sicilian as well as the Yuzhong being taken off the table. Teams like both these teams are cooking at the moment, but it really comes down to this final phase of the draft, isn't it?
I think if you pick up a body first, probably like a Gadot Kacha should be good if you want to play around the range, since you got the Forsha, since you got the Ling, and you can probably combo in with the AOG and also the Tempest of Blades. But I'm not closing off the idea of a Moskov could be picked up from Team Aurora Turkey. But on the other hand, Tianfeng Yaoguai, last 2 picks, they gotta go tanky, they gotta go chunky. What is good here to pick? Or probably they can pick up a signature hero, a signature to China, Wu Zetian, or a Freya would be good here too. But turns out I was swerved, and it is a Benedetta.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the Wu Zetian being picked up, ladies and gentlemen, by DFYG. I know you're excited to see a game, and so am I, along with Wei. And right now, KLVJ, though, gets his hands on the trusty Benedetta. We've seen him do this multiple times before. And right now, to stop this Wu Zetian to get anything on the board, they go for the Gatot Kacha as well. So seems like this Gatot might be a problem. So I think it will. And the Moskov being picked up in the goal lane as well.
And this is quite fun to see. 10 heroes are picked up right now, and even all 10 of them looks very, very strong. And since you're going up against a new region here, and even the Chinese team might have a home ground advantage, I would like to see how they perform from both sides of this team. An amazing and also exciting match number 1. So turns out they can use Wu Zetian, even though they're going up against an international team. So I would really like to see how it goes up against the Farsha, because like both of them have range, both of them has that burst potential in the mid lane. So I kind of want to see who can outpoke who first, or whoever can rotate faster later on, because you can bring up the Jawhead, you even have the Hylas and also the Benedetta. I think from both sides of the team, again, so far it's just a very fast-paced game. I can't see a moment where they need to slow down unless they need to reset the tempo.
Yeah, they're looking to reset that tempo indeed at the moment. But of course, at the same time, seems like both these teams want to get that early game advantage, especially in towards that mid lane. We're going to see a Farsa versus Wu Zetian battle it out. But of course, it will come down to who's going to be faster in terms of rotation, who's going to have that split push prowess. And Aurora this time do have that on the hands of this Ling. And also at the same time, if you take a look at how it would go with the Hayabusa, it's going to be an assassin versus assassin battle. We like to see this happen quite often, just because you have the Ogi Shadow Kill with the Tempest of Blades, both immune each other out. And I think that 1v1 assassin battle is just going to be super, super exciting.
Yeah, other than we're talking about the junglers, a lot of flashy plays that we can probably see later on. I might be more concerned on the gold laner side, because for the early game, it's so easy for the Granger to play it out. Up against a Moskov, you kind of need to hold back a little bit. So I kind of want to see how the lane matchup goes head-to-head later on. But so far, all of the 10 heroes has been picked, and all of them look very ready for opening match for today. So can't really wait to see how it goes and how they just make the teamwork works in the opening match for today.
Yeah, I agree. As you can see, the lineup is there already. The Granger, Hylos, Hayabusa on one side, while they have the Jawhead, Farsa, as well as the Ling on the other. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting straight into the land of Dawn. DFYG on the blue side, while we have Aurora on the red to bring you the action for this one. My name is Kronos, alongside me, Vey, of course, to bring it. And you can see Yone with this Wu Zetian just dealing quite a lot of damage and zoning them out, while in the EXP side, KLVJ wants to have a faster bit of rotation coming through.
And so far, we're looking at both sides of the team are just heavy invading everyone here. And even KLVJ gets to get away with all of this. Even buff starting rotations, they just invade from both sides. I really thought that they could start with a mirror. They would like to play calmly, but turns out, hey, since I get that early advantage, I would like to do that early as much as I can do for both sides of the team. And looking in this, they just disperse back to their own laning phase. They can kind of keep up and try here. But looking at how TNZ is just invading more little things on Tianfeng Yaoguai's jungle, so I think it would be a greater advantage there for them.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a slight bit of extra advantage coming through. But right now, you can see Yone with this Wu Zetian just zoning out quite a lot. But at the same time, right now, you can see Hayabusa tried to go in and get some poke on towards Apex 47. And at the same time, KLVJ still proxying these waves to get a faster rotation for DFYG.
And so far, I think they would try to gank up on the gold laner side if they would have a chance. Right before the turtle is going to start here. But, a little play.
Yeah, Quad Shadow on towards Apex 47 and making sure that threat is felt. But Ione right now just doing so much damage, of course, with this Wu Zetian. You can see Eye for an Eye coming through, not just yet. I like the final blow is there, but TNZ goes in for the Tempest of Blades. At the same time, KLVJ right now between a rock and a hard place. But the damage coming through, as well as Pshu right now, just zoning them out with the Glorious Pathway. And that is the prowess that comes through by having this Wu Zetian. But at the same time, you can see Ogi Shadow Kill expended already. Rosa right now might get caught up, but here comes TNZ. He doesn't have the Tempest, but they go for the AOG as well. Zed gets caught out, and right now will go down. First blood in the hands of Aurora.
Quite early on, and finally a kill secured for the side of Aurora. And so far, they're still juking it out on the top lane because we've seen KLVJ and also Lunar to just slow down a bit of a tempo there. They try to pick things up again, but a very great setup actually from the side of Aurora Turkey up against Tianfeng Yaokuai. And so far, more invading things are just coming in on their way, and even resetting a few junglers coming in. It's just so far buying time so that their junglers can catch up to that jungling phase.
Yeah, they got to make sure that rotation is much faster. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, you got to understand that both these teams right now are playing in the Chinese server. So the map looks a little bit different. The heroes are different. As you can see, we have Wu Zetian in the hands of Yone, and just doing so much damage, absolutely, with that Phoenix Descent coming through as well, while Apex 47 just making sure that he makes his presence felt around the map. Zed is looking to pick someone off, has level 7 compared to TNZ's level 6, and right now Aurora are looking to try and at least protect their own jungle.
Because if you have the Ling in the jungle, it'll be kind of hard to go head to head jungling phase against the Hayabusa because it's kind of faster. So even though you get that advantage while stealing a little lizard, if I'm not mistaken, at the top lane, so it would be a great advantage. But here,
Tempest of Blades on towards
47
Long, and
almost chucked out.
oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage, right? Long was so close, but right now, you can see, I like the final blow just to make sure you get the turtle fast enough as well. Zed picks it up for himself quite easily, but the target has been Long on the bot side for TNZ, making sure Siggy Boom gets a better laning phase. Yone right now using the river buff to move around the map much faster, but at the same time, Apex 47 has been dealing with KLVJ for the better half of 4.5 minutes.
And so far, Zed got that turtle a very good setup also, and also information that knowing that the Ling is just down bottom, but on the other hand here, Feather Airstrike.
Yeah, Feathered Airstrike did come through, and at the same time, Apex 47 went in with the Unstoppable Force AOG from Lunar to make sure Pshu doesn't catch Apex 47, that they buy enough time. Just that one kill in 5 minutes. So Aurora are still making their, presence felt, slowly finding their footing, while DFYG just making moves around the map with a 1k goal lead. As you can see, they want to get this purple buff, and TNZ is going to have a hard time trying to take it.
And so far, it's just opening vision by Pishu, and see that though, he's just there at the present there, but
Bogey Shadow kill. Apex 47 goes down, but there it is, the Unstoppable Force, but canceled out. But you can see at the same time, Tempest of Blaze to catch Pshu, and right now TNZ gets another in his hands. They trade only Apex 47 for the purple buff and even get a kill. A big W for the side of Aurora indeed.
1-for-1 trade, but still, it's still favorable on the side of Aurora. And we're talking about so far in the Chinese scene, back in the gold lane. Oop, I thought there was a pick-off moment, but since 2 people is there, coming in with the Death Sonata, I think it's just jumping in.
AOG catches him off guard. That just goes down. Even the Fury of the Phoenix coming through from Wu Zetian. Yone not able to do much. They trade Lunar for Zed. Another brilliant trade coming in from Aurora. It's an EXP laner for a jungler just before the turtle is up as well. And right now, that means TNZ has more time to farm up. As you can see, Apex 47 just making sure these neutral objectives are at hand. But right now, the damage from Wu Zetian doing quite a lot. And Rosa's forced to go back.
And zoned out quite well in the middle lane is the only way to go. But on the other hand, down at bottom, Long gets to secure that turret, one of the main objectives. And even so, the turtle is started by DFYG. And so far, Apex 47 is just eyeing out and looking at the objectives. TNZ. And yeah,
TNZ tried to go for an invade a little bit, but KLVJ was making sure he doesn't get that, and now they have to contest their own purple. Glorious Pathway down from Shu. At the same time, Feather Airstrike to zone them away. The contest is for the purple buff. Zed steals it out quite easily with the Quad Shadow and Retribution combo, and now TNZ has to play the better part of a minute and a half without a purple buff, while the mid lane tier 1 turret is under threat. AOG coming through as well. Yone gets caught out, but at the same time, they have to clear it out. But you see KLVJ going to the back line with the Electro final blow, and right now Tempest of Blades goes up, but he doesn't have the purple to dish out the damage because the energy is quite low. And you can see that DFYG got what they came for. A tier 1 in the mid lane, a tier 1 up top, tier 1 in the bot side as well, including the purple buff of TNZ from Aurora, Turkey. And right now, with a 4K gold advantage, looks like DFYG are looking comfortable.
And so far, we're talking about like both sides of these heroes. I mean teams. They got more advantage in the kills for Aurora Turkey, but objectives wise, Dianfeng Yaoguai, they're just coming in back more for more.
Yeah, and at the moment right now, you can see Feathered Airstrike comes through as well, tries to zone them out, making sure that Aurora Turkey can breathe for a bit. DFYG just dominating the map so far away.
And looking how they position themselves is just more to like, okay, we didn't get that high invade opportunity as much, but let's just slowly chuck it off. But here, oh, wow,
Oh yeah, you can see right now they go in, but at the same time, Electro Final Blow comes out to zone them out, and you can see Apex 47 taken down quite low, and now the Dead Sonata trying to steal away the purple buff as well, while TNZ gets his hands on it. Lord is up right now, Vey, and looks like DFYG are the ones comfortable to take that away.
And so far, since they've secured more of the area from that side, I think it would be more comfortable for them to start here in the Lord. And looking at that, Lunar and also Epix 47 is just eyeing out from that position, looking up, watching out from the bush, trying to find a little bit of info. How can they invade? Because again, they have the link, so the potential of just like pulling in a Skywalker, coming in, retreat, and go out should be there also. So far, DFYG, they're kind of a little bit cautious here and there because they've seen that the link is up on top too.
Yeah, and he actually is making his presence felt. He's making the split around the map. You can see the Lord, ladies and gentlemen, looks a little bit different from what we're used to, at least in the global server, because this is the Chinese server indeed. DFYG have a little bit of home advantage right now. They're taking down the Lord quite low. You can see Lunar going through as well, Shu trying to zone them out. The Lord being reset. That is good news for Aurora, but TNZ has the Finch Poise moving around, but DFYG zoning them away. Glorious Pathway comes through, but the AOG is there. The Lord taken away by Long indeed, and the Death Sonata dishing out quite a lot of damage. They take away Lunar first and now want to go for more. Siggy Boom will have to go back, while TNZ looking for the kill on towards Zed. Okay, shadow kill, able to pick it up right now. The 1v1 between the assassins we wanted to see. Looks like Zed coming out on top.
Oh, and finally here, pushing in quite strong in the middle lane. Still putting pressure on the side of Aurora Turkey. The Chinese team here is starting out pretty strong. Feather Airstrike popping up just to zone everybody away, but just buying a little bit more time because at the top lane, even a tier 2 is going down at the moment.
Yeah, the tier 2s are all out except for the one on the bottom side. You see the Holy Shields procced already. Vision being provided by Apex 47 to find out where KLVJ is. Glorious Path to go and zone them out. You can see the Feather Airstrike comes through, but the Finch Poise is there. They target down Yone, but at the same time, Tempest of Blades goes up. He gets the kill on towards Wu Zetian. And right now, they clap back, but they take 2 in the process. TNZ down and out for Zed as well as Yone. That is a good defense coming through, as well as getting an inhibitor for the side of DFYG. Both teams got what they came for, and right now slowly going out to make sure they can find their footing.
And even we're talking about the replay on what just happened, it is just as nice to see the Link just going in from the back line, buying a little bit of time. Wu Zetian is out, one of their main damage dealers, and also a spatial creator right there is just taken off. But here, wow, somebody's getting thrown.
Goodness. Fury of the Phoenix coming through, but at the same time, Apex 47 is the one that gets taken down. The sacrifice being made, but here comes KLVJ, eye for an eye. But you can see the Spear of Mystery is there as well, but at the same time, AOG to run away. The rest of the cavalry's coming through. Electro Final Blow from KLVJ to go and pursue the rest of Aurora, and they will have to back out right now. The target is the mid lane inhibitor, and seems like DFYG will get that as well.
That is as quick as a turret would go down. Seeing how powerful the heroes they've brought in, like looking at Wu Zetian, looking at Granger, looking at Haya, chunking them all of them down is just so easy. And even getting the orange buff for Zed. Right now, Aurora Turkey, they really need to devise a plan, because it's kind of hard to actually chunk up a bit of the money for the Moskov to just get those item power spikes for now. And what can they do actually to just create more space and probably buy more time so they can get more of an advantage here? But hey, sudden invade coming in.
Yeah, Fury of the Phoenix coming through. Tempest of Blaze as well. TNZ right now trying to go away, but it seems like he gets taken down. KLVJ go for the pursuit, but at the same time, AOG is there to make sure they all run away. Feathered airstrike to try and zone them out, but the damage is already done. The Lord is up. No jungler from Aurora. DFYG will get their hands on it, but right now you can see Pshu coming through as well. He gets the Law and Order, but the damage coming through from Yone is way too much. This hero, Wu Zetian, is doing so much damage.
Yeah, I don't see a Valir here, but that mage is burning things though. And even starting out with the Lord taking it so easily, but SOD quite on point, but you don't have that advantage. You just teleport in and steal that Lord.
Yeah, we don't have that advantage just yet. It's too risky for Siggy Boom to go through. They do have the Farsa. They have the high ground. You can see right now TNZ locks in that BOD as well. An expensive item, but it does bear fruit. You have a lot of damage coming through. And right now, Yone is going to be the target because this Wu Zetian 017 with the flicker. The amount of damage he's been dealing is quite a lot, as you can look at the head-to-head between both the gold laners as well.
Again, we're talking about two different type of heroes they brought up. Early for the Granger, mid to late for the Moskov. So far, they are pressing in quite hard on the side of Tianfeng Yaokuai and coming in quite strong.
Oh my god, AOG is there, but at the same time, the base is the target. You can see the Lord already taking on the base Crystal, and DFYG win match number 1 in the International Rumble of the MLBB Super Cup Invitational in Guangzhou. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget it's a best of 1, and DFYG have just pulled off an upset against Aurora Turkey.
The champions of the qualifying teams here is just telling the world, look at me, I am strong, I can still stand tall. And with all of that in, looking from the Aurora Turkey, I love their drafts, I love how they play, but sadly, how our Chinese team from Tianfeng Yaokuai tried to invade more, tried to put pressure more, finally shaked them up. So they got the point here for match number 1. A victory for Tianfeng Yaokuai. A sweet, sweet one to see here. And now with a big bow, I might see that probably our friends here would have to walk away from the stage first. And even entering here, looking at match number 1, it was a very spicy match to see. Because you got to see how they perform quite well. You got to see those drafts. You got to see the new hero, especially just special for the Chinese server. And while all my life, I just wanted to see a Farsha go up against Wu Zetian, and I finally witnessed it live just for today.
Yeah, I think Wu Zetian, we could see a lot of damage coming through. A global ultimate with that Fury of the Phoenix. And the next thing you know is just, hey, your HPs are so low, not sure what to do. And even the Farsa having the feathered airstrike, the high ground, was important for their defense. But TNZ is just such a squishy jungler. He needs to go around and split the map. But the fact that they were moving like a unit, DFYG, and KLVJ on that Benedetta was demanding so much attention from the EXP lane. It just didn't give enough space, enough time for Apex 47 to think through what they got to do, because he's the one that comes up with a plan in terms of where they got to go through, where their shot calls are, who's the target. But if your shot caller himself is kind of confused in that game, having a lot of pressure down on him, especially from the EXP side, from KLVJ, I mean, it just came down to the fact that they were having a tough time with rotation, not fast enough, and even with the Ling on their hands, playing for that late game, ultra late game that we like to call it. But it just goes to show that DFYG, oh my goodness, they pulled up, and what a way to do it indeed.
Yeah, and we're talking about the draft compositions from Aurora Turkey. I like them because it's solid. You get that early, you get that late. Sadly though, they go with the strong front to back composition up against the last pick of a Benedetta, which can be a surprising thing for the team that you brought in Farsha, you brought in a Moscow, and since everybody is just there trying to take all the damage, and even you want to try to chase kill VJ, like a lot of those small little moments, you can't really like chase up to the Benedetta. Like he just gets away so easily.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite easy for DFYG to kind of like just play their natural game, because let's not forget, right, we're playing in the Chinese server, so Aurora Turkey are the ones who have to adjust. They've had enough time to do so indeed, and at the moment, with the way that it was going about, it just goes to show that DFYG they are the best team in China for a reason, right? And right now, of course, there's an interview with their coach, Long, if I'm not wrong, also finding out how he played with that Granger, dishing out so much damage from afar, right? Wei, I think it was just a completely different side of China that we haven't seen so far.
秦一感觉今天状态更好一点，确实今天发挥的非常好。那还是要关心一下我们今天。
And so far, we're also looking at the interview with our host Michelle right now. So let's see what he has to say for the winning moment for his team.
今天也是成为了 Aurora 的一个首班哦，相信素有的强势呢一定会在赛场上中为我们展现出来。同样，今天大家都看到了现场来了许多 DFYG 的粉丝朋友，有什么话想要对粉丝朋友们说的吗？
就非常感谢大家来到线下看我们比赛吧，谢谢大家，谢谢大家。
谢谢各位，我们也相信 DFYG 的5位选手，不论是遇到风雨还是彩虹，5个人只要齐心协力啊，有彼此就不慌。非常感谢 DFYG 为我们中国赛区带来这场开门红。那以上就是我们赛场采访的全部内容了，接下来让我们把时间交回到解说席。
Ooh, Wei. I mean, I don't understand Mandarin or or Cantonese. I know you do, so you probably could translate whatever Michelle and Long said to us.
Sadly, I didn't get to like hear it fully from that part, so I'm so sorry, guys, for the first translation here in the first match. But I think I would really like to say that pretty happy to see that they've achieved quite well up against an international team, as especially the winning team also in the first match. So a great opening, a great boost of an energy for Team China here in the first day.
Yeah, and you can see the winners, of course, for the match. For match number 1 was DFYG. You can look at the highlights, how Pshu was just zoning them out with that glorious pathway, while both the assassins tried to target the back line, but Zed wasn't really able to do much in that case. And even Apex 47 trying to go for a single target. That Fury of the Phoenix coming from Wu Zetian was just dealing so much damage, even in a 1v5 situation, while towards the end, DFYG just locked down at their base, and Aurora just couldn't do much in that game.
And we're talking about the stats here. It's the first point going up against for DFYG. And a lot of the damage dealt by both sides of the heroes are just mainly more on Long and also Rosa for Aurora Turkey. So they are still quite strong from that side. And for game stats, we're talking about the overall things that both sides of these teams achieved. More KDA on the side of Tianfeng Yaokuai finally at the end, and even securing 9 turrets at the end, getting 2 lords and a perfect clean turtle on their side. So even though at the early game they didn't get and gain lots of kills, unlike Aurora Turkey, but at the end of the day they still got to secure all of those neutral objectives that they could have got.
Yeah, and even looking at the itemization that they had, right? Look at the look at Aurora. Look at Aurora's pictures. The players right now, they're all posing, especially Siggy Boom, Apex 47, Rosa, and TNJ. I just looked at that right now. And of course, the MVP for that game that you saw earlier, interviewed with Michelle. Of course, DFYG's Long on this Granger. 4-0-2 with that Malefic Roar, Rose Gold Meteor, Sky Piercer, Hunter Strike, BOD, and Wind of Nature. So a full damage build with that assassin emblem as well, making sure you have that Festival of Blood. Try to get a little bit of spell vamp going for a little bit of sustain. 402 KDA, 35% damage, 75% kill participation, and oh my goodness, did he not pull up with that Granger vein?
Yeah, finally you can see the full power of the Granger there. And also in the map presence during that first game. Yeah, we've talked about it. You got that early advantage, and so far the team protected him very, very well, so he can actually excel more later, dragging on to the late game against a Moskov, which we've known that usually in the late game, a Moskov is just a monster to go up against. And I mean, there are some moments that were created by Aurora Turkey, like you get that SOD right on point during that Lord, but again, since you don't have that advantage or that late game potential, you can't really just like teleport and get there and get that objective quite easily. So we're talking about so far, first match was just there, and we are seeing here Michelle with a lovely guest here and how they really want to go for the day, and her experience. We'd like to hear that too.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's gonna be put through. But anyway, we want to let you know that of course Michelle is having an interview with one of the viewers, if I'm not wrong, and asked their experience. Like Vei mentioned, she understands Mandarin. I don't. I'll be honest. But you know what got me intrigued though, Vei? It's that Lord. That Lord looks so different. I think it kind of looked like Balmond a little bit, if I'm not wrong, right? The Lord, I imagine the Lord spinning around like the Balmond with the skill too, you know, with the Cyclone Sweep. It would be really nice to see that. But I think you can see...
It kind of looks like a Gatotkacha skin.
I mean, a mix of Gatotkacha and Balmond. The face looked like a Balmond a little bit, having those, you know, saber tooth come out. But yeah, I think so. But it was just exciting to see like a different animation. The map looked a little different. The hero skins actually look a little different as well. In the draft phase, we could see that, and also at the same time, it's just a completely different hero. Wu Zetian just doing so much damage. And yeah, that's how you pronounce it, guys. I practiced it all night. I made sure to get it right. I didn't want to butcher that, because that hero actually is made or representing a Chinese empress, if I'm not wrong. So making sure you get that name right is quite important, of course. And one of the few that are representing, you know, from the Chinese cultural lore as well. So of course, Wu Zetian, you could see her in action. And just like Vei mentioned, you want to see her go against a Farsa. We got to see that in game number 1 of the 8 matches that we have in store for today.
Yeah, I was very happy to see that matchup, because like I kind of want to compare who has a bigger area reach, who has that advantage, because like we've known that how a Farsha performed in the international stage, or even in a few strong regions like Indonesia, Philippines, and also Malaysia coming in. And so far, looking at the Farsha, and even after buff, even though it's not on the February buff here, update in the Chinese server, it's also a strong suit hero. You can't deny that. But turns out there is somebody stronger. It's not only a white bird anymore, it's a golden phoenix here, y'all.
Yeah, it's a golden phoenix, and like the amount of range that Wu Zetian, I didn't expect that kind of range. I mean, we did our research, but to see that live in action with that kind of range, oh my goodness, it was single-handedly zoning out the entire team of Aurora, and it was pretty exciting to see. But you know what else is exciting, ladies and gentlemen? The next game for tonight, of course, we got EVAC Academy coming in all the way from Indonesia, and right now they have their lineup as well, which is gonna be in the EXP lane. We got Psychots. In the jungle, we got King Van, and mid lane Krait, goal lane Supervilla, Roma, Kinsey, and their coach Naitomiya, as well as Vince as a substitute for this game. And Vei, you know more about this team than I do.
3 veterans, 3 rookies, built up the whole White Tiger team. EVAC Academy is surely a new turning a new page for all of these players. But let's not forget, they're going up against the second best team during qualifiers right here, YBG. They are coming in strong. They've had international experience also back in last month, actually. And even going up against a lot of heroes, they actually got to rack up some points there. So, I mean, this would be a great experience for either one side of the team. And we've seen in the YouTube global chat right now, a lot of people are quite excited to see how EVAC Academy perform later on. And seeing both of them are standing ready on the stage, let's not forget, let's welcome them, both sides of the coaches here, ready for the fight in match number 2.
Exactly. We got, of course, for YBG as well, in the EXP Fish God, Cananeo in the jungle, Unicorn in the mid lane. In the gold lane, we got Belixi. In the roam position, we got Lin. And just earlier, we saw both the coaches, and of course, coach of YBG, Yi Fei, as well as coach Naitomiya from EVO's Academy. And of course, YBG also have an analyst on their side, Meng Xing, and their substitute Leave, of course, who's not there in this game. He just left for this game. I think it's just a nice PG poor joke over there. But of course, at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of one, and you're watching the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. It's happening in Guangzhou right now as we speak, and it is the International Rumble. All the Chinese teams, we got 4 Chinese teams. That's DFYG, YBG, Rare Atom, as well as RLG. While we got the international teams, that's Aurora from Turkey, EVO's Academy, Alpha 7 from Latam, as well as Team Spirit from the EECA region. And right now we're watching YBG go head-to-head against EVO's Academy, the White Tigers that are hailing from Indonesia at this game. And like Vei mentioned, 3 veterans in the lineup, as well as we got 2 rookies to showcase what they got in store.
And so far, a lot of from Indonesian players are actually joining in this Super Cup Invitational 2025 competition. But we're talking about from EVO's Academy. I'm very happy to see that how they tried to combine the players like from the EVO's Academy roster. They actually opened up an academy for new rising stars so they can learn there, they can practice there, and if ever they have a chance to actually go up to MDL and also MPL. On the other side, we've seen 3 veterans, Psychots, King Van, and also Krite, with a wealth of experience coming in, whether it's multiple seasons in MDL, MPL, and in case for Psychots, even becoming an IESF 2022 champion as Team Indonesia. And going in Guangzhou, China right now, going up against YBG, it's just a new experience for them. As we've been talking about from the start of the tournament, we start off the day, there are adjustments here in the Chinese server. So again, home ground advantage for YBG, and plus the experience they got from the internationals back in April. So I think it would be a great advantage to see them and how they play up against them, because Whitebin Gaming, they're the runner-up for Super Cup Invitational China qualifiers. So after seeing the champions perform like that, I'm pretty sure it would be a strong suit game also up against the runner-up for the qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, they're runner-up of the qualifiers indeed, but right now they want to go toe-to-toe against the Indonesian giants in the White Tigers, EVOs themselves. And of course, I know while we're casting this, while this is going on, a lot of you Indonesian fans are coming through to watch your team and represent and cheer your team on. So make sure you share the stream, of course, ladies and gentlemen. Get everyone on, and of course, put in which team you're supporting, because right now we got Wybin Gaming on from China, representing China, while we got EVO's Academy with 3 veterans, like Vei mentioned, Psychots, King Van, as well as Krite, and Super Villa and Kinzi in the Golden Roam position, who are the rookies that are coming through. Rookies, of course, in in the region of Indonesia. Maybe when they're playing the MLBB Super Cup Invitational, they bring a different flavor, especially that flavor being in the Chinese server, the older patch, where you want to see that Suyo pop off, where you want to see this Granger pop off before that nerf and the dash came through, as well as the dash coming in through from the Det Sonata as well. And that's why you're going to see that this Granger is going to be a hot contested pick coming through the entire time. And at the same time, the Suyo is something that they need to watch out for. Ling is a hero that the Chinese teams like to play quite a lot, along with that Fanny. And right now, Wybin Gaming will be looking at Cananeo to make sure he gets that early prowess in the jungle against King Von from EVO's Academy, or rather representing EVO's Academy in this matchup. And it is a best of one, ladies and gentlemen, because right now it's a format that we've seen before, but it's gonna be 4 Chinese teams in Group A, while we got the 4 international representatives in Group B, and the top 2
away from what we've seen in match number 1. We've seen a lot of drafts for typical Indonesian teams, still following up with the global meta. On the other hand, we're talking about YBG here. Most of the heroes played in the first game would probably show up again on the second. So here comes a question though that I've been thinking and I've been eyeing out. What do you think about this, Kronos? If an international team is going up against China in their home ground, will they try to follow the Chinese meta, or will they still try the global meta and try to beat it out of them?
I think if you ask me, EVOs are probably going to play in their own meta, right? They've played this patch before the latest update in the global version, of course. But at the same time, they've got to respect certain heroes that comes out from the Chinese server, because they've been playing this game for quite some time as well. They're comfortable. They don't have to change a single thing. The Lord doesn't look different. The map doesn't look different. The towers don't look different. The hero skins don't look different. They've never not seen a Wu Zetian before. So if you ask me, YBG definitely got the upper hand when it comes to going 1v1 right now, again, especially against EVO's Academy. But what EVO's Academy have is that micro prowess, right? They've been playing this game for quite some time, especially coming in from Indonesia. They have the micro advantage. They do know how the game works, so they definitely know their way around the macro part of it as well. And it just goes to, but they do have to respect, though. They do have to respect that hero Wu Zetian, and also some of the overpowered heroes in this banning phase, because it's 2 first phase bans and 1 second phase ban, right? Not what we're used to seeing, that 5 bans come through from each side. So 3 bans each will be a big difference maker, and I think that's where you'll be relying a lot on the coaches to try and give an advantage to their team.
And so far, looking at how EVO's lineup here, they're bringing up card, there might be a potential where you kind of have to respect some mages here and there, probably like the Sicilian, like the Valentina, or probably the Harith even, for precaution, so it won't show up later in a gold lane or even in the mid lane later on. And looking at how Unicorn also plays very, very well in the mage and also in the mid lane, I would really like to see how they try to duke it up, because again, one of them is just going to dictate the tempo for the team. And we are entering right now for the drafting phase for YBG and also EVO's Academy for match number 2 of the day. And so far, YBG, they start in the blue side and EVO's Academy start on the right, which means you get that early first pick advantage.
Whoa.
Banning of Wu Zetian, actually. So even international teams have access to that hero in China.
I mean, yeah, they're definitely playing on the Chinese, sir. They're playing the Chinese version of the game, right? But my confusion is, why would YBG ban it out themselves, knowing that they have the first pick on their hands, and this is a hero that they've been playing for quite some time. So banning out Wu Zetian is just, I think, just throw in a little bit of a doozy, a little bit of a spin ball on towards EVOS Academy, saying like, hey, you didn't expect that, did you? But right now, EVOS Academy take out the Freya that has been wreaking havoc, of course, in the Chinese server as well, previously during the play-in phase of this competition. And I think looks like EVOS Academy definitely have done their homework, and so have YBG, because they take away the Hayabusa from King Von. They don't want to get picked off. So the draft is really throwing me off right now, though. But still, we're going to see those Harrods, those Fannies, maybe even the Granger pop up quite early.
I think for me, next part here from EVOS, if you still want to respect on the gold laner, you can close off the Beatrix unless you guys want to play that. Because there's no more Freya there for Bilexi. Next strongest hero for him is the Beatrix. But also, let's not forget, a jungler, Cadeneo, also plays the Fanny here. So EVOS Academy, let's just respect that. Let's just close it off. But with this, Suyo is open. Just wanted to say that. But hey, another advantage, you can pick up the Harriet and also the Granger here right now, because that's open too.
Yeah, you gotta make sure. I think it's good in terms of YBG to pick up the Suyo first, because it's gonna be the only dominant jungler that's available. Then you can make the trade of the gold lane, right? Because EVOS Academy are not gonna pick up both Harith as well as Granger, so gotta pick up one. But EVOS Academy wants to have that AOE advantage. They want to have a lot of chain CC potential, and especially diving into the back line, preventing heroes that could be stationary mages like the Farsa that we saw earlier to being prevented from being picked up. So they go for the Gatot Gacha. Could be flexed EXP, could be flexed Roam, but the Harriet definitely going to be on the gold lane, which leaves open the Granger, and YBG pick it up for themselves.
And Granger high loss. I actually thought of that combination, even looking at the first match too. Coming in, since you get someone chunky, you get someone early also, and last to close it off, I think it would be nice if you pick up a jungler too, or even EVOS Academy, they can opt out to have another tanky hero to support the Gatot Kacha. Somebody probably moves more. A Khalid would be nice if they want to try to take this up for grabs, or even a Ling secured in quite so early. And this is using Cananeo's strong suit hero. So even on the Suyo, I'm pretty sure he'll know what to do going up against a Ling.
Yeah, definitely. He is one of those Ling players that knows his way around. And that means going against the Ling shouldn't be that much of a hard task, of course, for them. It's Kronos alongside me, Vade, to bring you the action for this one. And seems like both these teams definitely want that extra point on the board. Ooh.
Okay. Ooh, great start. And also chunking down a big damage for Bilexi on the Granger. It would be very fun. I would really like to see him on the Beatrix though, but since hey, you got that much good of a hero, you can't really let that go, right? And since you're helping Cananeo farming quite well in the early game, so it kind of leads up to that how fast you can farm up against King Von on the Ling. And we've seen how Von performed in Indonesia. Remember, Von is different than Von Strong. So even though it's kind of like a similar name, so you gotta really like watch that out. And since both of them have like a long history from Aura and even leading up to EVOS right now, and still blues in their hearts, White Tigers are still roaring strong for them. I think you're just battling out the minds of like whoever can start first, who has a better setup. Because looking at the heroes who has vast war history inside the game, you kind of have to make those cheeky plays work. Because if you don't get that early racking up kills or points for like King Von or even Cananeo, it would be quite hard if you want to try to juke it out later in the neutral objective side.
Yeah, Cananeo trying to go on towards Psychots, and you can see in the early game, they're prioritizing their EXP lane, knowing that Fish God versus Psychots is going to be an important battle. Soul Server coming through as well. Evil Color to just poke him out, but right now, Evo's Academy playing as safe as possible. Lin trying to get that level 4. Fish God already there. Turtle is up. Kinsey trying to go and get the taunt, and here comes the hard guard from Angela on towards King Von, but at the same time, Black Dragon is there. Tempest of Blades goes up. They secure the turtle, and they get the kill on towards Cananeo. And right now, they want to fight for a little bit more, but the Sicilian having the range. Unicorn doing quite a lot of damage. Psychots is down, and Fish God has the damage as well. And now King Von, as well as Krite, will get out of harm's way, but trade for the turtle 2-1.
The rotation and the discipline that YBG played so well even here that you can see. They rotated faster there. They got the level 4 first. Even though King Von got the turtle and the neutral objective, got 1 kill also. A lot of trade-offs coming in, but for me, the deal breaker here is that Sicilian coming in a little bit late to chunk out a lot of damage during in the team fight. And since you got Ling on the high-lows, that is just basically a shield and a sandbag walking towards you guys. And since you got Unicorn chucking down a big lot of damage, and even in small spaces without the Zaman Force present there, I would you can't really just like put all of that for the Ling or even on the Harith. For me right now, since you already got that Holy Crystal, since you already got that Starlium Sight, I think you gotta really stop racking up penetration like the Divine Glaive and also the Oracle, so you can keep on triggering up the passive. But right now, the passive is definitely
no.
on with that fire. A little bit of fight here from YBG, but no big fights actually broke out during this. I think everybody's just saving their energy, saving their resources, saving their time, because looking up, the next Lord is going to pop off any second right now. And so far, the area here is just fully immersed by EVAC Academy, and I think that's a cute little effect. It's not the Lord popping up from the ground and up. It's just sent up from the heavens down below.
Yeah, it has been so far, and right now seems like YBG having the advantage in and around the map, and also so far Cananeos getting the Lord started. The Lord looking a little bit of a mix of a Baxia, Gatotkacha, and a Balmin for those who are watching the global server, of course. But right now, the Lord being reset, and every single time EVOS engage, they are the ones that are being the aggressors. But YBG go back and go for the re-engage. And right now, Psychot's Black Dragon form. King Von into the back line, but you can see he's getting zoned away. Winter Crown is there as well. AOG comes through. Psychot's is down and out. But at the same time, right now, YBG go for the re-engage. But Lexi picks up the kill, flickers forward on towards Villa. He gets down with the Law and Order. And now he will have to go back after dropping down the Zaman Force as well. The damage coming through from YBG is just way too much for them to deal with.
And so far, it's just very hard to see how they try to figure it out, how they try to find a little bit of resources in any nick of the time that they could actually try to squeeze in every single opportunity that they can find. But so far, again and again, YBG, they just created so much pressure up for EVAC Academy, and even the minion waves, they gotta sort it out. And even with King Von trying to do a little bit of split push, I think you gotta go back because you have that Lord up marching. Again, you can't really just let Villa deal with this all on his own.
Yeah, they definitely can't let that deal on its own, because right now you can see they actually go in and penetrate towards the mid lane as well, take down that inhibitor. And right now the Lord is up, and you can see the base crystal is the target, but the AOG come through along with the back line as well. The dive coming in from King Kwan, but at the same time, Tempest goes up and they get the kill on towards Unicorn. And right now they trade 3. Oh my goodness, they lose 4. Psychots is the only one left standing. EVOS Academy go down. YBG get the win without losing a single member in that last fight. What a game!
Oh my goodness, YBG caged up the White Tigers. And Wowee, what a great performance they've played in. And ooh, I see the little chair right there. It's Wu Zhentian just facing everybody. It's just basically the face of China right now. Even though we won't get to see how they perform in this game, but EVAC Academy, they put up a very good fight up against YBG in their game. And wowee, looking at that, how they played out, how they were just pressured into that base, how they got pressured into that area. It's just all chopped out one by one disciplinedly by YBG, and a victory bow indeed for match number 2. And seeing how they perform, we can actually say right now that China, they are coming in strong for the Super Invitational Cup. It's time to show the world that what they're made of.
Yeah, they're definitely showing the world of what they're made of right now, and seems like they are doing such a brilliant job indeed at taking down Aurora from Turkey, and also taking down the EVOS, the White Tigers and the Giants from Indonesia. EVOS Academy, even though they had 3 veterans on their side.
Yeah, but a lot of the things that they really need to consider, again, a lot of the things that they needed to adjust. Again, you're playing in the Chinese server. It's something new for everyone to see. And again, once again, I'm very, very happy that there is the English stream available for everyone. So everyone in the global area can also watch it. thank you, Wuntan, for this opportunity once again. Me and Kronos, we are very rooting for it. And since everybody is watching right now, it's kind of like a study session for everybody around the world to see that China plays very well. What can they do here? What can they learn here? And probably you can pick up one or two things that they can adjust later on. Probably a new meta be set in the global area. So I kind of want to see how this plays out.
Yeah, it's it was quite exciting to see these two teams duke it out, especially DFYG as well as YBG. They bring in their own flavor. Their rotations are there on point as well, just showing that they are ready to go toe-to-toe against the giants of the world and taking them out one at a time. So far, 2 points to China, 0 to the rest of the world. I mean, it could change with the rest of the games that we have in store for tonight. Of course, we have six more matches coming.
I'm quite excited to see match 3, match 4, though.
Yeah, we have 6 more matches, right?
We gotta be patient. We gotta be patient. And of course, everybody is also excited to see how our little interview on stage with Michelle and also Fish God from YBG. They're coming in actually for. I'm actually like curious on what they're saying though, because like all this time it's just a big proud smile from both sides of Team China.
Yeah, it seems like both these teams, of course, right now, they have been playing it well. And I think right now, of course, we know that Fish God versus Psychots was the biggest battle in that entire match, right? Because we've seen a lot of attention towards the EXP lane, knowing that a D-Rot kind of does counter the Yuzhong in the lane, but Yuzhong can always have the upper hand, the potential to outplay with that Furious Dive, with that Petrify combo, that Sha Residue could be a big problem. And I think you mentioned it perfectly, Wei, during the game as well, right? EVOs have those big powerful ultimates, right? They have the Hard Guard, they have the Black Dragon form, they have the AOG, they have the Zaman Force, they have the Tempest of Blade. So they want to team fight. They want to throw everything at the same time. But for the side of YBG, they weren't relying necessarily on their ultimates alone. They wanted to keep going for that re-engage. They were waiting for these ultimates to be baited out. They were waiting for EVO's Academy to use them. And then all of a sudden, EVO's Academy are sitting ducks, especially after dropping down the Zaman first with no AOG. It's a full dive composition as well. And now without a Tempest of Blades coming through as well in the hands of King Kwan, no Hard Guard present, it's going to be a complete chaos. And that's what YBG did. They took advantage of this chaos and came out on top.
And since then, you've brought in the Cecilia, you brought in the Granger. If you're in the international scene, usually it's kind of hard. You kind of got to either you rack up in the early game, or you gotta like see which one to prioritize later on. But since you got a lot of winning moments just from the early start, you can prioritize both actually. And finally, it kind of shows how powerful it is that during in-game, you see how Belexi and also Unicorn played and how they waited from behind. But I would also like to highlight on a few little moments to see like how EVOS set up their own strategy, because they know how to enter. They know when to enter and even where to hide to actually provide a better vision for their main damage dealers. But then again, sadly, a lot of the hero combinations they picked up is just like coming in, combinations, all hell rains down, and then we're done. But if it's an extended team fight, you gotta run home. You gotta run home.
Yeah, I agree. It was just EVOS had the idea, right? They had the execution as well. Just YBG were just one step ahead of that entire plan, understanding the plan of EVOS Academy and turning it around themselves. As you can see, YBG victorious in this match. And if you know what, let's play a guessing game. Who do you think comes out as the MVP? I think it's gotta be that Sicilian, or maybe even Belexi now.
Yeah, I was also thinking one of two there. How about I pick Granger? Well, in
After
the
it
nick of
shows up on the
time.
screen. Yeah, of course, after it shows up on the screen, she picks the
Yeah, I'm
Granger as
actually
the MVP.
delayed right now. Yeah, I was shocked when I said it is just popped up in the screen right now. In the screen right now, but hey, MVP for Bilexi. But again, Bilexi and also Unicorn, both heroes are quite similar on how they rack up, on how they focus on in the early game, and how they perform quite well. Again, late entry is the gold here
Yeah, that's what
in
it
match
was, of
number two.
course.
So
That
you got that goal set up already, you're all good.
Yeah, it was. That's what they had to do in that previous one, and goes to show that how strong of a team YBG really is, understanding their win condition, understanding the assignment, and now it goes to show that for you cannot underestimate the Granger still. It is still that previous patch where Granger was kind of overpowered. We saw Granger Danger come out in game number 1. We saw Granger Danger come out in game number 2 as well. So maybe for the next one, it'll be a different story. So Rare Atom versus Alpha 7 is going to be that match, of course, ladies and gentlemen. Rare Atom, the Giants from China. Alpha 7, the Giants from the Latam region. But that will come to you after a
Ooh.
short break. So don't go anywhere. This is Chronos and Wave. We'll be back soon.
仿若原生的润感来自杜蕾斯玻尿酸，水润更清爽，润薄更贴近，选你所爱，自由沉浸，原生烹饪多样尽情。
it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin.
Story was in Chinese. BBC and mobile tweet again.
Don't be shocked. The bridge in the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you ready or not?
Tom, we like to see the top dog of the region coming in, Alpha 7, going up against the favorites for now, Rare Atom. And still reporting for duty on the English desk is me, Faye, and also my trusty partner, Kronos.
I was trying to do peace with the heart sign, and then I was trying to do a half sign, and then I just went like that. But thank you so much, Wei, for the intro indeed. And yes, you are right. We are excited to see who is going to be coming out on top of this one, because so far in the two games that we watch, Aurora versus DFYG and EVOS Academy versus YBG, both games the Chinese teams have come out on top. So for this next one, seems like it's gonna be Rare Atom versus Alpha 7, like Bay mentioned. Rare Atoms, I would say, gonna be the favorites after looking at how both DFYG as well as YBG played and performed. But Alpha 7 are not no pushovers. Alpha 7 are the top dogs, the champions, and of course the one of the top teams coming through from the Latam region. So we better keep our eyes fixated on them in this one. They could be the first team from the international side to pull up a win against a Chinese team.
And I mean, looking at both sides of the teams for me today, this matchup is just full of stories. From Rare Atom, they had a perfect run in the Chinese Invitational. They got a perfect score, and plus securing two good and very good young players from Indonesia. There's Dawn from Team RQ and also Lanaya from Dewa before, and even acquiring their coaches from Indonesia, Ryzen, and also Bear from Dewa. And you're also going up against a strong suit team, Alpha 7 from the Latam region. You've seen these people are combined together in a group where it consists of like RQ and also Bigatron Suns players way before. And we've seen that how they secured a very fast-paced game, a very well-played game before relegation route in MPL Latam Season 3. And I've even heard that they had a little boot camp to just like be together, to just actually upgraded their skills after the international event before coming into China. And looking at the march proudly right now on stage, Alpha 7 standing out strong on EXP. It's Doms, the jungler, Kingzilla, their mid, Syndra. Gold is Gusta La Gusta, and even a new roamer coming in. It's Takashi from their EXP laner.
Yeah, and of course their coach Cabral and their substitute Vagin for this one. Alpha 7 Esports coming out all the way from Brazil. They've traveled about 13 hours in their flight to make sure they're there for this one. So they're definitely looking to pull up the upset against the Rare Atom, the Chinese representative, the Chinese powerhouses who haven't lost and dropped a single game this entire Super Cup Invitational from the play as well. In the EXP lane, you got Dawn, and in the jungle, Lanaya, both coming in from Indonesia. In the mid lane, you got Shenye. As in the goal lane, we have Mikey. In the roam, we have Cat9. And of course, both these teams are looking to pull up a victory in this best of one, while we have both their coaches, Coach Ryzon coming in from Rare Atom and Coach Cabral from Alpha 7 Esports.
We seeing the fist bump here on the stage. That means both sides of the teams are ready. Respect is also number one here in esports, and playing in strong. Ooh, it's just it's just giving me the shivers of like seeing how all of them are just getting ready on stage. They're happy, they're energized, they're in a new country to just experience all of this all together in Guangzhou, China.
Yeah, in Guangzhou, China, indeed is where this is going on at the moment. It is the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. You are watching the official English stream for this as well. There are multiple other streams going on in Portuguese as well as in Spanish. Go and join our co-casters over there. But for this one, ladies and gentlemen, if you go get your friends along, tell them there's an English stream happening at the same time, they can come through and show their support to their favorite teams, especially if it is Alpha 7 Esports, because right now Rare Atom might have their toughest challenge just yet.
And since they even got that little vacation, I wouldn't say vacation, it's technically practice and learning for them in Indonesia for those boot camp series. So I would really like to see how they play out. A great idea just popped into my mind though, since Wu Zetian is just open for everyone in this matchup, and you've seen how crazy Syndra plays the Farsha, and even his signature hero on the mid lane, even though before he was a jungler. Will Syndra use Wu Zetian in this game? That would be just a great mage rampage in the game.
Yeah, I would love to see another Wu Zetian gameplay, right? Because it's gonna be exciting indeed. It's a different flavor from what we're used to seeing. Because I'll be honest, the Wu Zetian is just such a brilliant hero. It looks brilliant. The skins are nice. The animations of the skills are nice. And oh my goodness, don't even speak about the skills. That Fury of the Phoenix Descent, from so far distance, just zoning out an entire team that we saw in game number 1. Oh my goodness, I don't think there's probably, if that mage is released in the global server, there's gonna be havoc, and there's gonna be everyone who wants a piece of that one, at least to start off.
Auto ban.
I agree.
Yeah, at this point, it's not even respect. It's just straight up broken. Let's just ban it.
Yeah, it's so difficult to go against the mage that can just zone out the entire team on their own. Like, imagine that. When was the last time we saw something like that come through?
It's been a while, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, so far, usually a new hero pops up. We can call it broken. But this is way beyond broken. It's just so powerful that it has a global presence ultimate. It hurts like a Farsha ultimate. It has a vision like Florian and also Yishun Sin at the same time. And oh my goodness, don't even get me started if the enemy team, the opposing team, just clumped up together during that fight. Everybody will just take on damage like that. And if everybody's just burned out and chunked out a huge portion of it, it's kind of hard if you want to go headstrong against a team bringing up Wu Zetian, and even with a strong front line. So you gotta be strategic for that for right now.
Yeah, and not just that, right? Let's remind the viewers that are watching currently that this tournament has a prize pool of 1 million Chinese yuan, which converts to about 137,526 US dollars. So that is what is on the line for these teams here. And that's why you could see, even though Evo's Academy came through, they came with 3 veterans on their side. $137,000 is quite a lot, if you ask me. You can convert it into your own currency wherever you're from. But right now, for both these teams, they have a shot at that, right? They are in the group stages, of course, right now, but having a chance at that big prize pool, a big piece of that pie, is what they want. And advantage, of course, to the Chinese team, since they're playing in the China server, and they're playing in Guangzhou, China. They don't really have a lot much to do. But for Alpha 7 Esports, the challengers in this one against Rare Atom, having to fly all the way from Brazil, 13-hour flight. I'm not sure how long the layovers were. I'm not sure even if they had the time to kind of adjust the jet lag. For some people, it takes about a week to get adjusted in terms of jet lag. For some, it takes a day. For some, it takes hours. But hopefully they are ready to rumble, because indeed right now you're watching the international rumble phase of the tournament. Both these teams ready to rock and roll. Rare Atom on the blue side, Alpha 7 Esports on the red, as we're going to see 3 bans come out from each side, 2 in the first phase and 1 in the second.
And finally seeing how they perform here in Rare Atom. Even though they have that perfect run, question is, will they still keep that up? Because if they lose to Alpha 7 in this match, it's basically breaking off their winning streak. And other than that, Rare Atom, since they got like 2 Indonesian players, I really want to see how they adapt with Shunga, Mikey, and also Cat9 on how they play up, because like there would be a language barrier, because the only thing that you can speak here, probably learn a few basic Mandarin calls, or even they just have to go on their way for English. And looking how they communicate is just a great deal, where you want to close on the Fanny, you respect Wu Zetian. No one is playing that. I'm sad. I really wanted to see Syndra play that, but what can one do if it's banned?
Yeah, I mean, Wu Zetian, if you're on the red side, you gotta ban out that hero. I'll be honest, it doesn't matter if you're a team from China, if you're a team from the international stage, just ban that out, because you don't want to see. We saw that in game number 1. Aurora, we're like, hey, you know what? Let's risk it. Let's see what it is all about. But guess what? The biscuit went on the side of course, DFYG in that one. But here you can see Rare Atom taking away the Fanny as well as the Hylos. So early game presence going to be questionable coming in from Alpha 7 Esports. But there's a lot more heroes that are left open. The Granger being banned out. Understanding that this is an overpowered hero that won 2 MVPs in a row so far in the first 2 matches of the International Rumble phase. But they leave open the Suyo. That means Harith is still available and up for grabs for Alpha 7 Esports.
And so far, seeing how they perform right now, again, a first pick Suyo, since a powerful hero is open. Probably they can go a Gatot Kacha Harith if they want to, or just someone chunky. Or Harith Jawhead would be fun, knowing that how Takashi is just flexed to the road position right now. I mean, even if it's a different job description, it's kind of like the same, and then turns out it's a Gacha Kacha Harith secured quite in. You got the body, you got the main magic damage dealer. What's next for Rare Atom, knowing that Dawn and Lunaya is just playing there? Ooh.
Yeah, I think right now for this one, see, I told you that's a Cho. I told you that's a Cho. That's not no Bruno. That's a Cho that's being picked up by Rare Atom. It's a different look, of course, ladies and gentlemen. He looks a little more like a hip-hop. Yeah, more slick, a little more, went through a revamp. Well, got a little bit of plastic surgery come through as well. But right now, Shenge picks up the Farsa. They have the high ground, but a Farsa against a Gatot Kacha is something a little questionable. But that leaves open an EXP lane to be picked up. And guess what Alpha 7 Esports do? They go gung-ho with this full dive composition, coming through with the Yuzhong as well. And now this Farsa is immediately under threat.
And since it's already basically a natural counter, and plus you're playing in the Chinese server, so Yuzhong is just too damn powerful. And when you see that, Alpha 7 respects all of the EXPs who just plays in China. You just want to turn down the Benedetta, because you don't want to face someone if you have the Yuzhong and you can't really like spin those dragon tails on the Benedetta, because like you got that immune. And since Alpha 7 haven't secured a jungler here for Kingzilla, they just closed off the Alpha. Okay, no more Fanny, no more Suyo, no more Hayabusa. What would be fun for Kingzilla later at the end as his jungler pick?
I think right now there's still the a Ling that's open, but then again, you're playing too much into the late game, right? Probably go for something of a fighter, maybe a Martis could be good. But look at the other side. They take up a Beatrix, they pick up an
Ooh.
Esmeralda. And this is an Esmeralda in the EXP lane. And against the Yu Zhang, it's going to be a never-ending battle. It comes down to the micro mechanics of both these players. Who's going to come out on top? Is it going to be Doms or is it going to be Dawn? So we're going to find out, of course, that in the game. But here leaves open the jungle pick that could be picked up. And right now, I'm leaning in towards maybe a Martis. I'm not sure about an Alpha, though. But it still goes to show. But let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, not all the heroes are available in the China server. Not all the heroes are available in the China server as well.
True. How about a Julian or a Ling? Would that be fun? Oh, well, it turns out it was an Alpha. Okay, they're going in strong. Pure damage to chunk down the Esmeralda. And, okay, the only thing you gotta be careful for the Sicilian and also the Harith is just the choke.
Yeah, I mean, goes to show that both these teams definitely want the prize. And Alpha right now seems like Alpha have they do have an advantage with the early game. They have the they have this sort of full dive composition with a little bit of a backline presence as well with this Sicilian to dish out the damage. And I'll be honest, Wei, I don't want to be the Farsa in this game. I do not want to be Shenge in this game.
Shunko would have a very hard time later on knowing that how Alpha 7 can really go aggressive in the early game. But let's see how they perform in the Alpha, because usually you can see Alpha 7, they can go really hard on the early game. You can feel the map presence, you can feel the pressure from them actually with the Assassin. But right now, since you're going up against the Suyo who can rotate faster, you gotta have the same winning conditions for Alpha 7. Since you know on the Alpha, you gotta rack up those early kills, or at least you get a better advantage or even fights later on when it finally broke off inside the game. So they would have a stronger composition. And so far, as you said, Kronos, I really like the drafting style of Alpha 7. They have a solid lineup. They have a better advantage from that. But let's also not forget that from a Rare Atom, they brought in two amazing Indonesian players. So if they go head to head, I'm just going to see like how the outcome will be and how would they perform later on. And everybody's just locked in, focused in the game right now.
Yeah, both these teams are locked in indeed. Will Rare Atom bring that rare flavor in this game? Or will Alpha 7 Esports, hailing from Brazil, show that they are the Alphas indeed? Because we see both these teams have their picks on store. We have the Beatrix, Cho, Farsa, Suyo, and Esmeralda for Rare Atom. For Alpha 7 Esports, we have the Yu Zhang, Alpha, Sicilian, Gatot Kacha, as well as Harith being in the goal lane. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the land of Dawn indeed. Match number 3. It is a best of 1. Rare Atom on the blue side, Alpha 7 Esports on the red. It is the International Rumble for the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. And your casters for this one, myself, Kronos, alongside me, Vei.
And of course, we are still here accompanying you guys up until the end. We're still in match number 3, still excited, still rooting for our favorite teams here, and I can't wait to see how they play out, because so far Cat9 is quite aggressive on trying to invade on that, but hey, I think everybody's just trying to invade right now from the side of Rare Atom. Oh, okay, they gotta disperse though, you know. Little Wander is just the key there. You get that? You gotta move back.
Yeah, I think it was nice for them to try and invade and take away the bear as well. That would have been a little difficult for Kingzilla, but right now, level 4, he sees Dawn. He can go for the Spear of Alpha at any given point. Not just yes, because Shenge was right around the corner, making sure, make their presence felt and have that advantage in the river with the fast rotation that could come through with the Wings by Wings, as well as Cat9 on this Cho.
And seeing
how they rotate quite fast on the side of
Ooh.
RA. I think it's also because of, you got Lanaya, you also got Dawn there for the map presence and to just like charge in. So I think it would be a greater advantage here because so far I think Alpha 7 is just playing it safe first. They know their potential when they start to fight, when they can win in close range battles. So I think it's their time to shine for right now to see in the Lord, in the Turtle in their first contest.
Yeah, you can see right now, Cat9 forced to flicker as well as the Bat's Feast that comes through from Syndra. Lanaya still gets the turtle started already. You can see that the Feather Airstrike being used up, but right now Kingzilla could go and contest. He has the Spear of Alpha, could dive in at any single point. Doesn't want to do so, being zoned away by Dawn the entire time. Lanaya gets his hands on the turtle.
And since you got that early advantage like we've talked before, and even though it's not created so many spaces there, not yet, I was supposed to say this, so they gotta really rack it up slowly because so far both sides of the lane, you can see it's kind of stale. On the top side, you've seen that the EXP laners is just a battle where mechanics is just put onto the test, as Krono said. But on the gold lane, it's either who can invade who first, but at the same time, all of them are just well protected. So I think it's going to be hard to see who will get the early advantage for now. So at the end, I think for the 8-minute mark, you can kind of start to see results on who gets to be picked off first, and who will actually be chunked off first.
Yeah, Mikey, though, able to go and kind of double lane the entire time. He got the mid lane minions and now coming back to the gold lane as well. So you can see the advantage already being given towards Rare Adam's gold laner so far. And that means Lagusta will have to farm up pretty fast because he doesn't have the item power spike just yet. Herod needs at least 1.5, maybe not even 2 entirely, but 1.5 items, especially given the fact that this is pre-nerfed Herod, right? This is not the Herod that we know in the global patch. Yeah, this is not the Herod that we know in the global patch. This is the Herod before that nerf came through. So definitely has the damage, but still needs those slight bit of item power spikes to help him dish it out. 10 seconds until the turtle. Rare Adam again looking strong. But he goes in, Flicker G Kundo on top of Tekashi, dropping down the Zaman Force as well. That caught us off guard, and not just us, even Tekashi. But now Rare Adam do not have a way to engage. And here comes the Black Dragon form from Doms. Spear of Alpha comes through. Lanaya gets his hands on the turtle. Cat9 bobbing and weaving his way out of there. But meanwhile, in the back line, you can see Tekashi trying to protect the Syndra the entire time. They trade 2 still. Rare Adam come out on top, take the turtle, even 2 kills.
Oh, even that Soul Severed arrow almost hit it, but turns out Shanka raining it down with the Feather Airstrike right on this point. And that's not a 2-man trade, that includes a 3-man trade. And so far right now, coming in a bit strong. Zaman Force even popped up by Gusa quite in early. That kick though, thank goodness it canceled out by Cat9, or else they would probably have more casualty other than just that middle turret. And while we Rare Adam, they are really showing their bangs right now of like who's the boss, who can dictate the game right now.
Yeah, they're definitely dictating the pace so far, right? They're the ones who are initiating. They're the ones going for the re-engage even. They're the ones who are able to pick up the neutral objectives, and they're the only ones who've got 2 towers on the board. So Rare Adams leading on all fronts. They also have a 3k goal lead on their hands, and Tekashi right now looks like he's between a rock and a hard place. Here comes the bombardment as well. They take him down. Mikey gets the kill. Really clean Jeet Kundo way of the dragon combo coming in through Cat9, and right now they're zoning them out from the tier 1 on the bot side, and the Zaman Force is there from Gusta Lagusta. He dishes out the damage. Shengay goes down, and now so will Mikey, but it flickers out of harm's way, and Lanaya gets the kill quite easily. Cinder is the target. Dawn trying to zone them out, but oh my goodness, Rare Adam are so clean with their rotations as well as the usage of the skills.
The execution though, and even how they hold back on knowing which resources that needed to be taken out one by one. They're just playing and baiting right at the same time. And since a lot of those playing and baiting takes up a lot of skill sets right now, we have a little pause in the game trying to sort out whatever they need to sort out later in on stage. And wow, Kronos.
Oh
It
no,
was a very hot
again.
match, and even coming in, whoa,
Again, he went for the way
Wowee.
of the dragon. He went in for that Bennett's raise. They got the kill, but look at Kingzilla. He goes on towards Dawn. They target him down, but he's not the target that they want to go for. They are... And Esmeralda is ever so tanky. They use everything at them, but still did not get him taken down. Barely losing any HP even. And so far, Mikey has been on point with those Bennett's Rage, as well as Cat9 with those Flicker Way of the Dragons. And now we know why the Cho was banned out in the first game as well. Cat9. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, you better remember his name. On this Cho, he's been a threat so far.
So that's why his name is Cat9. Dude got 9 lives. Wow. You gotta extend that. After kicking, nope, you can't get me. I have 9 lives. I don't die 9 times. I have 9 lives.
Not just that he has 9 lives, he's been so smooth like a cat. His movements pouncing around at the right time, ever so slick even. But right here, Lanaya just poking Kingzilla out with the evil coil. Level 12 to Kingzilla's level 10. And right now, the Alpha 7 Esports, the Giants from Latam, not looking like Giants right now in front of Rare Adam.
Since you know how they rotate that, I wouldn't even say that they rotate it fast. They just know where to rotate after this. It feels like they have more synergy and more connected during game, and even so, they kind of know where they want to go. Like after this, okay, let's go mid, let's go bottom, let's go back to mid, let's go back to the top. So every single moment that you can see and you can create, they did it. And since then, it's kind of hard if you want to go up against a team like that with that type of model and that type of fast reflexes and also planning. It's like you don't even have a split second to just take a breather. You just really gotta like either focus on their own tempo, you gotta follow that up, you gotta fight that up, or you gotta like wait and play defensive on like how you do. Because like looking at Lanaya and also Mikey, just chunking that much damage down at the Lord right now, it would really mean a big help. And even chunking into the third tier turret down bottom.
Yeah,
9-minute mark. That's just too early.
Yeah, 9 minutes, 30 seconds. They popped the Holy Shield on the bot side. The Lord is going to be marching down the bot lane as well. But you can see Cat9 went in for the flicker. Jeet Kundo didn't hit the Way of the Dragon just yet. So looking for the target. Dawn right now charging up the Falling Star Moon. They take away the tier 2 in the mid lane. And now the tier 2 on the top side as well. The Lord hasn't even started his march just yet. Only now coming through from the bot lane. Rare Adam are looking to take this game away right now.
And still standing on strong, actually, Alpha 7. Since you got Syndra on Cecilia, you got Kingzilla, and also Gusa on Harris, and also the Alpha, the high ground potential of just defending all of this would be bigger. But then again, you're going up against RA with like full-blown power on Lanaya on the Studio. You get Mikey on the Beatrix, but even the Feather Airstrike is used to just like zone everybody out. Okay, Black Dragon Form coming in. Bit of a fight here. I think so far, no one engages onto this thing.
Rare Adam, so disciplined this entire time. They've given only 1 kill away. Look at the map. It is so blue. The only damage is done on the top side as well. They understand without the flicker from Cat9, they cannot engage, but the Jeet Kundo not gone just yet. Takashi's the target, and here comes the Bennett's Rage. They get the kill, and oh my goodness, all of a sudden, Rare Adam find a pick-off, even without the flicker present in Cat9, just using the advantage of taking position in around the map. Takashi did not see that coming.
Oh, that is hard to adapt actually after the role change even. But RA, pressure is definitely still on, coming in once. Are strong.
Feathered Airstrike comes through as a Falling Star Moon is there. Gusta Lagusta right now going in with the Harriet as well. We can see it is his strongest hero indeed. He is known as the best Harriet coming in from Latin America. And right now, going toe-to-toe against Mikey and the rest of Rare Adam, he's having a difficult time because Tekashi's not able to create the space for him.
And since you're battling that out, you're still trying to adjust. You're still trying to read your opponents. It's also a familiarity that they come in. Don, jumping in. Wow, still strong.
Gusta Lagusta was playing with fire. I wish really we could take a look at the items right now because I want to see what Don's building. He definitely has a Radiant Armor, and you can see the Farsa. Shengay just dishing out damage and zoning out the rest of the team. That's a Farsa in front of a Black Dragon, Yu Zhong, and a Gatot Kacha who have the AoE skills, who have the ultimates to zone out this Farsa completely and render it useless. But we can see that he's only been picked off one single time in 12 minutes and 30 seconds, Vay.
And since in the 12th minute mark, you can see only one turret left standing. Alpha 7, they really gotta like take back the moment. They gotta find a moment where they can just get that momentum back, actually. That's what I've been trying to say. And seeing that how Alpha 7, they just move as one for right now, it's kind of hard to find a great moment where you can just try to initiate. And even if so, Takashi on the Gatot Kacha is just finding a moment where probably you can catch Lanaya, or probably you can catch Mikey, because that's the way to go. But Cat 9?
Concealed play comes through. You can see all the minion waves being synced up, but at the same time, Don goes through with the Falling Starmorn, but they find the kick again on towards Takashi. He gets taken down, and now the rest of Alpha 7 will have to go back. Kingzilla is down, and now Doms goes through as well. They trade 3, and the Lord is still left standing, but you can see right now Syndra has the Sanguine Claws, but Cat 9, along with Mikey, the combo is deadly. Gusta Lagusta dances around, but Rare Adam come out on top, and they take the victory in this game.
Wow, 3 Chinese teams and a standing win streak for RA. It is a proud day for them, and also in their home ground advantage, they still secured. It's a 3-point mark on the Chinese team against the international teams. But hey, it's the international rumbles. Everything is on the line right now, and wow, I might say this is one of the best executed game and quite fast paced that I might say. In match number 3, I mean, like, we just got through like 3 matches though, but so far this is the best.
You know what, Vay? It is an exciting time if you are from China and a supporter of MLBB, because these teams are showing us the best that they have in store. And oh my goodness, the difference in the level of discipline, the difference in the level of gameplay that we're seeing from China, and that exponential growth that's come through since their representation, since I believe the M5. Oh my goodness, they have come a long way, and also goes to show how much they've developed throughout the years and throughout the seasons. And it's a big shock to us, especially since we're English casters for MPL Latam itself, to have one of the best teams come out there for Alpha 7 Esports to go against Rare Adam, and Rare Adam with such a display. Oh my goodness, the world better watch out, because China is coming. That's what we can say right now.
Yeah, seeing how they perform so well here, even up against like international teams. And remember, today you get to witness 8 matches, so technically 2 team rotations. So if ever, it's an 8-0. So every single Chinese team gets to secure like 2 points up against an international team. For me, it's just like, wow, I'm flabbergasted and mind blown that they've adapted and learned so much in such a short time. Knowing that MLBB just popped up for them and the league is growing so fast right now, I'm just super proud to be in this environment. and to be in this competition for them and with them too, actually.
Yeah, it was so fast and so clean. It is a treat to the eyes for those who are MLBB enthusiasts, of course. Yes, they are playing in the Chinese server. Yes, they don't have access to all the heroes, but at the same time, it is the same for the other team as well. And right now, if you ask me, the way that they played, it is so crucial, and it comes down to how much influence that they've had from their coaches as well. They're coming in from the Indonesia, coming in from the Philippines. They've had a lot of imports as well, as you know, but that really shouldn't. It makes a difference, yes, but I don't think that's the only reason that they've played so well, because Cat9, that guy on the show, is smooth like a criminal, just goes in and gets them. Tekashi didn't see it coming, and the combo with the Beatrix's Bennett's Rage was so clean as well the entire time.
And for me, if you gotta guess the MVP for this game, I would really agree if it's Cat9, because like dude knows what he's doing. And other than that, you gotta see like, oh, there's even a lot of fans, even all the way from Turkey, coming in to support the players who are playing in Guangzhou, China right now. See, even it's that much open to the world right now. And other than that, I'm just like super happy to see how they turned out. And even in the interview, you see Cat9 there is just like showing things off, just knowing how he feels that he plays quite well during that game, and that's how they won. I'm just super proud to see a Cho utilize that well in the server.
So well, so clean, so crisp. I don't know what else to say. It was hot. It's like you take a piece of deep fried meat and you just drop it in the oil. It was the sizzling sound, that nice sound you like to hear. That's the way Cat9 played this show. As you can take a look at the replay, Lanaya as well, making sure his presence was felt early on in the game. They got the turtles. Gusta Lagusta got the only kill in the game the entire time. And look at Cat9, he's just been there. And now Tekashi didn't even see this coming, and instantly the call was made and Mikey went in with the Bennett's Rage. And now Cat9 solely just zoning out the rest of Alpha 7 by himself. Again, finds the kick on towards Tekashi, and Tekashi did not see that coming.
A level of discipline of just triggering the Jeet Kune Do, front to back, front to back, front to back, and finally picking a good target to just kick off with the Way of the Dragon right now. It's just a great way to show that, okay, I know how this hero works. I am Cho. I am the Cho here. For Cat9, probably he is internalizing that idea into him. So that's why you've seen that how he can perform very well. And so far, wowee, this is just a robbery for a lot of neutral objectives from Alpha 7. RA secured it quite well as before, even from the qualifiers. A sweet, perfect record, still standing strong up until now, and 100% win rate leading up to day number 1. And RA versus Alpha 7, there's just a lot of team compositions here for me, even though some are new, some are just adapting, but all of them are just executed so well. I think it's also partly because the Cho had a makeover in China, so that's why he looks different, so that's why he's more slick. And Cat9, wowee, dude played it so well and even got the MVP. 0 kills, 0 death, but 10 assists.
83%.
What do you think about this Kronos? Wow.
83% kill participation. 6%. Now, nobody cares about the damage at that point, but look at the participation. Actually, look at the emblem setup as well. Went for the tank emblem and got the thrill instead of going for the extra bit of mobility on the board with that concussive blast and with the flicker plays. Oh my goodness, Cat9 was on absolute fire that game. And that if that is the level of Cho we get to see come out from some of the Chinese teams, it is something we definitely want to see in store, and I want to see a lot more of it, because looking at a clean Cho gameplay, is just a treat to the eyes, right? It's really nice to watch. That's why we like to see all these TikTok moments, these TikTok plays that come out. But oh my god, Cat and I, somebody better clip some of those videos and just give it to him if you know him personally, because he was on fire. You're right, Vay. I think it was the fact that Cho went through a plastic surgery as well. Maybe.
And turned blonde. Somehow dude just like, I'm slick.
Yeah, he just became all slick, and then Cat9 is just like, you know what? He just not look slick. You can play him slick like me as well. But I think it was definitely a really, really great series, that one, if you're an MLBB enthusiast. It was a one-sided affair. It was kind of won by a landslide, but of course, at the same time, it came down to the discipline of Rare Adam. By no means were Alpha 7 playing bad. It's just the discipline coming in from Rare Adam was shown very clear, very clean, and Alpha 7 couldn't really do much about that. And but for the next game, for the next match, Vay, I think that's the one that people have been waiting for a long time, especially a lot of the fans from EECA. RLG versus Team Spirit.
Ooh, this has been like talking lots, and even a few comments on the comment section of like saying that Kid Bomba. Like a lot of people misses Kid Bomba on the international stage. I mean, like I've seen him play early way before M5 actually, and since M5 I've seen him go up against Geek Fam, and he's just like a spicy boy there. You even got to win up against them. It's like wow, and to see him back in action here going up against Radiance Legends Gaming, I would really like to see how Team Spirit plays.
Yeah, well, Radiance Legends Gaming better pull up, because they're definitely going against some of the big powerhouses in coming in from the EECA region. So Team Spirit are one of the toughest teams out there. If I'm not wrong, they've secured 3rd place in M6, or rather 4th, being one of the top 3 regions even. Just going to show that they are here to fight it out for a big chunk of that $137,000 prize pool. Yes, that's right. The winner of this tournament gets a big piece of that pie, and nobody wants to let it go, of course. But I think not just that, is also the fact that they're playing in China's home ground. They're playing in China's playing field. And not only are the bands different, not only is the patch different, the heroes look a little different, but the players have had enough time to adjust to it as well. And it's not that they haven't played this patch before. It's the similar patch that was there earlier in the global server as well. But apart from that additional hero being Wu Zetian, but that hero, again, like, I am just excited. I am just hyped to be here and casting these games. I'm not gonna lie, this has been an exciting day so far.
And I mean, like, I really hope that Team Spirit put on their strong and pull up their A game against Radiance Legends Gaming, because it's going up against one of the Chinese teams, and so far the international teams haven't gotten the chance to pull a point yet. And looking how strong Team Spirit was, getting the 4th place in M6 World Championship, as you mentioned, and it is the same roster also that went up and got a good fighting match up against Selangor Red Giants on the Axiata stage last year. So I would really like to see how they perform, because like I miss Hiko, how he plays, and he's basically a star in the tournament. Yeah, he's very good at the B-Tricks, and we've seen how the B-Tricks is used very well, both from like Chinese teams and also teams from the international stage. So I feel like it's a signature hero that probably could be a deal breaker for either one of the teams, for either Gold Later, for Owl or Zohiko. And other than that, there's a lot of moments that you can actually create, created by Kid Bomba. Would really like to see how they try to pick off, or even how to dictate a pace on going up against Radiance Legends Gaming. RLG.
RLG indeed, but I think right now If you ask me, after looking at the first 3 games, I wouldn't bet my money against the Chinese team so far. Probability is on their side, but we know what team spirit is all about. We know what they bring to the table. We know what they have and how they've done it before. And introducing team spirit themselves, as you can see, they are close friends indeed. And while they are marching out on towards the stage, let's just give a slight bit of an introduction, even though they don't need one. We have in the EXP lane, Kid Bomba waving his hands. In the jungle, One Shot. In the mid lane, Sunset Lover. In the gold lane, we have Hiko, the Wonder Kid. In the roaming position, we have Savo as well. And of course, their coach Euphoria and analyst Humang Sol, who will come out later on.
Can't wait to see that Hiko Mania and Crazy Good Mechanics and the Light of Dawn to just probably secure Team Spirit's a victory against a Chinese team. But so far, let's not also forget that RLG is playing in their home ground. You got that home ground advantage. You see those cool poses that even coming in from the stage, marching down to everybody, giving high fives and fist bumps with good vibes here. XP Lane on Sad Boy, Jungle on Korhei, XP Lane on Xing. Gold Lane, it's Owl and their Rome Pancake with their coach Sumanas. And they even got an analyst VD, and when their sub player is Maple. And looking how their main lineup brought them up to the top 4 teams here in China, they really seem to be excited for this. And I see a girl coach here, Slay Queen for Team Spirit.
I was gonna say, Coach Euphoria is one of the only female coaches that I think we've seen in the MLBB stage so far in the international, and I think the only female coach as well in the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. But right now, Coach Sumana's, Coach Euphoria, Analyst VD, and Harmony Soul will have their work cut out for them, especially Coach Euphoria and Analyst Harmony Soul, because they're playing in a different patch from what they are used to. They are playing in a different playing field, but they are not any strangers to that. They're the ones who travel all the time to a different region every single time they're playing in the international stage. So right now, they are deemed to be favorites for this one, but looking at the series that took place so far, the 3 matches, it is going to be a difficult one.
And seeing even marching up to match number 4, we are basically coming into the midday of the game. It's not the midday afternoon. And for seeing so far how the Chinese team just keeps on getting better and better, match after match. They just kind of like show up and they one up a lot of the international teams. And seeing how Team Spirit is just getting ready, and also RLG getting ready on this, will just highly be a probability they could actually win in this moment. But we've seen one of the player highlights here, Jorge. He's young, he's strong, he's excited for this. You can see him like smiling and discussing even with the coach and even his teammates on like what we should play, what we can do it here, because like, you know, a young jungler, a young rising star would be a greater impact and also a better regeneration in the in the Chinese region and even all around global.
Yeah, it is going to come down to how comfortable they are, of course, in their own skin here for Team RLG. But for Team Spirit right now, you can take a look. Hey, that's Kid Bomba right there. He's the one who's always waving. He is the one that they all talk about. He has been the attraction for Team Spirit and for the region of EECA. But the one that stole away the hearts as well as got the attention in M6 was, of course, Hiko. And Hiko Mania is something that we want to see right now come out if you are an EECA fan. But looking at, once again, statistically speaking, and looking at the probability side of things, so far, 3 matches, three 3 Chinese team wins. That has been Rare Atom, YBG, and DFYG all since the beginning. So right now, will Team Spirit be the first team to pull up a victory against the Chinese teams in their home playing field? We will find out, because they are going against RLG indeed, and they are they're no pushovers. They're definitely a strong team coming out from there as well. They played through the China play-ins and now in the international rumble stage of the tournament. And Team Spirit definitely needs to have a strategy, because it's going to be 3 bans, 2 bans in the first phase and 1 in the second.
And like, look at how they're just enthusiastic and also energized for today's match. They're just getting ready for match number 4. And for me, I think even though the first match up until leading to the third one, all Chinese teams are in favor. They even got the points there. You gotta maintain that upbeat mentality going up against them again later on, and basically the second half of the day, the other 4 matches, because you don't want your performance dipping after that, but at least it is a adaptation that you can try to consider and also learn from the first match too.
From the first match, they need to find the adaptations. You are absolutely right. Could not have said it any better. But you know what? I know it's going to be Team Spirit on the red side and RLG on the blue. Just don't give away Wu Zetian. That hero is absolutely monstrous. I cannot stress enough on that. The zoning potential that comes out with that Phoenix Descent, and of course the damage potential from that Fury of the Phoenix is just way too much. Turn the tide around all by herself in a game in match number 1 against Aurora Turkey. So if I was Team Spirit, if I was Coach Euphoria, just take away that hero completely, right? But look at Kid Bomba though. He got a plan. He's the man with the plan for this series, or this match rather. But yes, I think for now, it just goes to show that both these teams are getting set up. Both these teams are getting ready to rock and roll. And I think both these teams, of course, right now, ready to pick up the pieces that were left by the matches that took place earlier. And right now, we're looking at Hiko Mania, the one who took the world by storm, the Wonder Kid who came through. And now all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, the world has been talking about his gold lane prowess. And right now, we are moving into the drafting phase for this match. It is a best of 1, and it's about 2 groups that's there. For those of you who are watching, 2 teams from each group will go through in towards the playoff stage, where we have a semifinals and then a grand finals between an international team as well as a Chinese representative. But right now, we have the international rumble phase of the tournament, where they go against each other. And the first band coming through from RLG, Radiance Legend Gaming, is that Granger. And now all of a sudden, Team Spirit needs to find answers, because seems like RLG want to get their hands on that Harith.
And since you close off the Granger, so far there is a chance that Harith might be banned here, but a respect, of course, with a greater and also a higher power mage here, Wu Zetian. Let's just close it off. I think it's a bit traumatic to see on the first match of the day to just like, turns out this hero is broken and powerful. Let's just not face it right now. We respect it for whoever it is who is playing it, because that is just good of a hero that you can play it off. But next though, Harith is also banned off, turns out. And I think a jungler should be a good choice here. A Fanny or even a Suyo should be closed off.
Yeah, I think the Harith, that's 2 gold laners being targeted down. So they're really hammering down on Hiko right now. But the Fanny being taken off the table, they do not want to take a chance whatsoever, leaving that hero open. Even though One Shot can play it, The Suyo left open means that RLG definitely get their hands on the better jungler in this current patch that they're playing for the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. But that leaves open the Gatot Kacha, maybe even the Farsa at this point. And Alpha still left open. So a lot of heroes up for grabs. The Hylos is still there and a big potential with that Hylos Gatot Kacha combo that could be possible early on.
I really like that thought, the trail thought the Kronos of Farsha locked in, but then turns out you see that the Cho was so slick in match number 3, it wants to be slick too in match number 4, but turns out this time it's in the hands of our players here from Team Spirit. And the next 2 picks, I think it would be nice if either they secure a mage or a marksman, and then with a chunky boy here. Probably a Gatot Kacha would be fun, or even a Hylos should be okay. And turns out it's a Yu Zhong for the EXP lane. And even with the hero info right now, the pick rate is 57%. Ban rate is quite high. The win rate is also high too, on 56.36%. And looking at, you got great combinations. You want a great area too, because you know you're going up against Cho, you're going up against the Farsha. You gotta have that space created or the range to hit it. So picking up the Yu Zhong and also Sicilian is a good pick here for RLG. And last is Secure. You want to go Assassin? I also want to go Assassin. Hey, here, the Hayabusa picked up by Team Spirit. You want to go aggressive for that also. And it is a chance for Team Spirit to ban out a gold laner. That could still work. Or even respect a Gatot Kacha or even Hylos later on up against RLG.
Yeah, I think the idea is simple from Team Spirit, right? Go for the pick off with the Hayabusa, and now you have Cho being picked up as well in the roam position that can initiate plays and singly take out someone from the game completely. Just need to find a combo that could come through in the hands of Hiko, and that should probably be the Beatrix unless it's banned out right now. And then you have Farsa for the high ground and the zoning potential when it comes to these neutral objectives. And taking away the Jawhead means that the Hayabusa is going to have a lot more to play around with. He's not going to get locked down by Pancake on the other side. So it's the draft for one time in a 3-ban phase. It's looking really good coming out from Team Spirit. But they take away the Hylos on the other side, preventing that extra bit of EXP lane pressure that could come through, and with that full dive as well. So right now, it's all eyes on Team Spirit. What are they going to go pick? Are they going to go with an EXP laner? And yes, they do. They get their hands on the Esmeralda, understanding that the Yu Zhong has a high win rate so far in this tournament. And then the counter that could come through is with this Esmeralda, the extra bit of sustain, that shield. This mage is going to be dancing around, and they go for a counter on the other side. Pick up a 1-1 in the goal lane, and even an Akai to disrupt the entire Jeet Kundo combo, as well as the falling Star Moon that could come through with that heavy spin. And now it's all eyes on the goal lane. What is Hiko going to pick up? It is a Bruno, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we're gonna get to see Hiko Mania come through in the MLBB Super Cup Invitational.
And so far, both sides, they picked it up so well, and they wrapped it up in a beautiful, beautiful draft here from both sides of the team. And for me, I think it's getting hotter here in match number 4 to see how they perform later on during the games that they are going to play in right now. And so far, I think it's a hotter pick for Team Spirit on how they will try to play around RLG. Because again, Team Spirit, they are also strong in their own region in ECA. It's also them having the advantage of like international experience going up against other Asian teams and even other regions also. But let's not forget, since what Kronos mentioned before, and also by the fact that this whole day for right now leading up to match number 4 is still 3 points for the Chinese team. Will RLG secure the 4th for them? So a lot of possibilities might happen here on the 4th match of the day. And seeing those 10 heroes picked up, I like them both. I like both sides. And I can't pick for this one, Kronos. I'm just excited to see how they will play out.
Yeah, we're excited to see indeed, because you can see the lineup right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. RLG versus Team Spirit, because we're going to go straight into the land of dawn for this match. It is a best of one between Group A and Group B. And representatives of Group A going to be RLG, Radiance Legend Gaming. While on the Group B side, we have Team Spirit hailing from EECA region. My name is Kronos. Joining me, Vey, for this one. It is going to be intense action, because you can see Sunset Lover forced to use the wings by wings already, and that is a lot of pressure around the map coming through from RLG.
And since you know how they started is actually say it's a different.
Oh no!
color,
Hiko first blood in the hands of Pancake coming through as well. He sacrifices himself, but they get the advantage. And now an assist in the hands of Owl, so that means more gold towards the side of RLG.
Yeah, you didn't get squished, you got pancaked. But
Coming from
and
Akai.
okay. On the other side of that note, I think they will start just way early as they can, because you know both you gotta have that early advantage for both sides of the team. You got one shot on the Hayabusa, and even you got Jorge on that Suyo. Both needs a kill very eagerly in the early game. You gotta be hungry for blood. And the Pancake here,
Whoa, one shot.
being chucked down a little bit of damage. Yeah, it's just a poking thing.
Yeah, I
It's
was
a
gonna
sword, but
say. Yeah,
Akai has a bamboo, so he can kind of poke you back too.
he has a longer bamboo, so he's definitely going to poke you back with that one, because the kunai is coming through from one shot's Hayabusa is not that there, but you can see the turtle getting started. Savo is there, not level 4 just yet, but you can see the black dragon form from Sad Boy coming through, zoning out Savo, as well as one shot right now. They'll not be able to get their hands on the turtle. Quad Shadow comes through. Sad Boy has a shadow mark on him, but the Ogi Shadow kill not being expended just yet, but the feathered airstrike from Sunset Lover to make sure everyone has to disperse. But advantage to RLG, because they get their hands on the turtle. Meanwhile, on the bot side, it's 1-1 versus a Bruno, okay? And usually a Bruno comes out on top.
Yeah, because so far we're talking about range and also power. Sawa would get Hiko would get a better conclusion from that. But if RLG keeps on rotating down bottom lane, either one you want to try to suppress Hiko, or either you're just babysitting the 1-1 Owl, it would actually be a great help towards later on in the late game. Because if you want an 1-1 to activate, you have to like group everyone in that middle. But hey, Sawo.
Yeah, Bat's Feast coming out as well. You're very slick. Bat's Feast came out from Shing and making sure he zoned them out, but he has to go back, and right now Hiko gets caught up, purifies his way out of there, and he gets a kill on towards Pancake. He could get another one right now. Corday, no man's land. Good rotation coming out from Sunset Lover to make sure to drop that feathered airstrike, and they get another kill. This is the first time we've seen entire day that a Chinese team are on the back foot from the get-go.
And even looking at the replay, you think that you're gonna get pancaked, but it turns out you got burst out back on the other side. Because looking at the composition, the Farsha, Sunset Lover just came in right on time to support Hiko on the Bruno. And I really thought that if you cannot have that movement back, securing your range from the second tier turret, you're going to have a hard time. But turns out, thank goodness, Sunset Lover was there to help out. And then, if this Bruno keeps on getting kills, and even just RLG contributing to it, it will be harder later on to the late game, even though you have the 1-1 who can just fly around later in. But the turtle is started by both sides of the team, and I don't think that they would like to give this
one
up
shot.
that easily.
Went in for the retribution, missed out, but here comes the Black Dragon form from Sad Boy trying to zone them out. Savo right now, he could go for the Jeet Kune Do last bit, choosing not to do so. Actually goes through as well, but Owl has needles and flowers to make sure you get that free Purify on, trying to zone out, but you can see Heavy Spin comes through with the flicker as well. He goes to target, purifies himself, but right now they catch Savo off guard. But the damage is not just present from the side of RLG. Sunset Lover, beautiful feathered airstrike. They get the kill on towards Sad Boy, and now RLG give away their goal lead and their advantage, and now slowly Team Spirit are making moves around the map.
And they know for the early advantage right here with the shadow kill, securing 1 kill and even a follow-up. Pancake almost getting stashed with that quad shadow right in the clutch, but since then everybody is just pressing down at the bottom lane. Okay, coming in quite strong. That's been hard, but
he gets burst
with
down.
That turret invade, he is down. Yeah, he's just bursted down like that.
That's the difference, right? Especially when you're playing a 1-1 and a high mobility hero that wants to get those marks off. But by the time you're getting those marks off, you're going to eat balls to the face from Hiko. And that's what the Bruno brings, that burst potential. And right now, the target of the conceal play coming through is Sad Boy. Feather Airstrike being expended as well. Sad Boy using the Furious Dive to get away. And right now, Sunset Lover wants to go for the chase, trying to zone them out. But you can see Hiko tries to get the proxy as well in towards the bot side. He has been farming. He's a farming machine at this point. 3-1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be fooled about this boy's face. He is a monster in the game indeed.
And slowly but surely farming in, and a little bit of peekaboo there happening, but knowing that Esmeralda is just high on that shield coming in, picking off.
You can see nice way of the dragon being expended, but the heavy spin canceling it all out. They get the kill on towards Savo, not the right target, but again another solo kill coming through. Owl has been bursted down by Hiko just one more time. That is a 4-1-1 on a snowballing Bruno. Level 8 right now has the goal. Quad Shadow connects on towards Sad Boy. One shot goes through, but the Petrify didn't save him just yet. They get the turtle in the hands of Hiko. He gets another kill on towards Korhe. Pancake is the target, should be taken down, and yes, they do. In the mid lane, they want a siege at the tier 1 turret. Feathered Airstrike comes in, and Xing has to go back. Sawo flickers forward, but doesn't get the kill, doesn't get the pick-off angle, but they do get the tier 1 in the mid lane, and again, one shot on top of the 1-1. Owl gets taken down once more.
There's a lot of trades happening here because we're looking at the replay. Because you want to get that turtle, you want to try to pick that up, but sadly, your main frontliner and also EXP laner is just gone like that. On the other hand, you see that one of their main damage dealers, Hiko, is just active online, one by one, picking everyone from RLG off. Since you don't have your retribution power and everyone is just eyeing on your main other frontliner, it's just a done get-go from the side of Team Spirit, and even burst it down like that. Turned back and sent home just that easily.
Yeah, Owl just got burst down instantly one more time, but you can see one shot goes in for the quad shadow. Ogi shadow kill on towards Korhe. He barely survives right now, but they get the siege in towards the tier 2, and oh my goodness, Vay, I just took a look at the map. Red side has not lost a single tower, let alone got any damage done to it as well.
Okay, finally, a little bit of hope for the international team securing their first point in day number 1. But I don't want to say anything too soon. I don't want to jinx anything, because you know what? It's a peekaboo right here.
Yeah, you can see Kid Bomba trying to zone them out, but they do understand they're going against the 1-1. Doesn't have the items just yet, but one crossbow of Tang with those items could be a big difference maker right now. The Lord is up. All tier 2s are down for the side of RLG. Radiance Legend Gaming not looking so radiant at the moment. Team Spirit, however, moving one one play at a time, one tower at a time, and now a neutral objective at a time. You can see the feathered airstrike from Sunset Lover zoning them out, while Kid Bomba is just being a nuisance. But right now the heavy spin comes through, but Sao wants to go for the back line as well. He gets zoned away by the heavy spin himself, and Kid Bomba trying to do the same. They take away Savo in the hands of a Sad Boy. And right now, they got what they came for, however. They got the invade into the orange buff. They're getting the invade into the purple. A Lord has been taken down. Team Spirit, level 15, almost in the hands of One Shot. Quad Shadow goes in. Oh, he hit the slippery ninja.
Cheeky play. And a slippery ninja indeed. Hey, One Shot kind of lives up to his name. You know that one kunai just hits them and like 3 people there just got bursted 1 HP down. It's kind of hard to go with a one shot here because you're not a Leslie. But you know what? It's probably a 1 straight push for Team Spirit coming in with the Lord.
Holy Shield is popped already, and at the same time, you can see the Lord is about below half HP. They're trying to burst down the inhibitor. Hiko's going ham at it, 1 ball at a time, but they still don't get their hands on it. Pancake and the rest of RLG able to zone them out. They have the Holy Shield on the top side procced as well. Good clear, good clean defense coming through from RLG, but here is the next set of super minion waves, and right now, Team Spirit want to eye it out. They want to take away this mid lane inhibitor. Hiko, once again, doing the same. The damage is done. The inhibitor is down. Sunset Lover went in for the feathered airstrike, but Jorge, I'm not sure what he was thinking. He went there, and now they get their hands on Kid Bomba, who's trying to go away with the Frost Moon Shield, and yes, he does. He bought enough time for them to take away the top inhibitor as well, and they get not just that, they get a kill on towards the jungler, and now turn their attention toward the bot side inhibitor.
Yeah, and even utilizing that passive so well to just like, hey, since everybody's here, one whiff of that first skill can just like take a lot of shield. But coming in, Quad Shadow, so strong for right now, and even at the last hope, Chrono, wow,
Yeah, you can see right now, that was a beautiful display of Cho indeed. Back-to-back games, ladies and gentlemen. If the previous game was a clean display, this is how you play as a unit and buy time for your team, because Kid Bomba goes in with the Falling Star Moon, but at the same time, Pancake gets burst down. Wind of Nature acquired by Hiko, but Sunset Lover goes for the Flicker Feathered Airstrike, and now they get the base crystal. And oh my goodness, Team Spirit pull off a victory against Radiance Legend Gaming in the MLBB Super Cup Invitational.
Finally, a point secure for the international team in the International Rumble in Super Cup 2025. But let's not forget, we are just halfway through the day. We need 4 more matches to see at the end who can actually rack up more points. And wow, again, amazing display, an amazing and beautiful gameplay of MLBB right here. And how Team Spirit just executed their draft, even though they had to adapt onto a 2 month before, and even playing in the Chinese server with probably most of their hero pools are not there, because remember guys, it's like around 40 to 50-ish heroes difference. So you gotta really readjust to that. And even up until then, you've finally seen a winning moment by Team Spirit.
Yeah, not just that, right? They showed what they can do, and it came down to the draft, to be honest. Until that last pick, I like how Team Spirit were holding on towards their gold laner till the very end. They wanted to see, and they wanted to give the laning advantage to Hiko, and they did. After that 1-1 was picked up, they realized that, hey, it's going to be hard to play against this 1-1 because they picked up an Esmeralda as well. How can you suppress a 1-1 in lane? Put the 1-1 against the burst heavy heroes, just ones that need to do basic attack damage. And who better than Bruno in the current meta for the Chinese server in their patch, because Bruno has the range. Once he gets the Malefic Gun, he has an extended range. He has the crit when he gets his items. He has the lifesteal, can sustain in lane, can go 1v5 even in towards the late game. And Hiko staple Bruno that he showed the entire world what he can do in M6 with his Hiko Mania plays. It just goes to show how good of a goal laner he is and how good of a Team Spirit are. And it just goes to, it was absolutely brilliant coming in from their side.
And with the interview right now going up with the T and also Kid Bomba asking that how it is and how it feels that they're playing here in China too.
Congratulations. So it was kind of incredible, unbelievable series for us. So how would you like to describe your first game in the Super Cup?
I mean, it's still the first game. We are not too happy. We still have one more game to go for today. But it's nice to see that we kind of got a hang of the meta and we are able to perform.
OK，我们的 K 崩马选手说到呢，其实他对于他们第一天的这个表现不是说非常满意，因为他们可能来到这里训练的时间很短，所以他认为他们还没有发挥出最好的成绩。但是当然还是很开心可以拿下第一场的这个胜局啊。下面一个问题想问到的是，因为我们其实有拿到一些小道消息，听说 RLG 现在的数据分析师其实是他们之前的教练，想问一下他们有没有对这点有点担忧 ？So as we heard, the analyst of RLG used to be your coach, if my information was correct. So did you guys worry about this?
No, we didn't really worry about it. I mean, I guess you could have told them how we play, but at the end of the day, it just depends on us, you know, how we play. And yeah, that's it.
OK， 我们 K 风暴选手说，其实他没有很担心这点，因为他知道 RLG 目前的这个数据分析师呢，之前确实是他们的教练，那么他可能会教 RLG 的选手他们会怎么样去打，但是呢，在赛场之上怎么样去打是由我们选手来定义的，所以他并不可能决定我们每一场的一个打法，所以他们并没有很担心。那么下一个问题想问到的是，因为我们其实今天可以看得出来 ，Team Spirit 对我们的国服版本呢，其实有很好的一个了解和准备，但是据我所知，刚刚他有提到，他们只有2天左右的时间去准备和训练，所以对于他们来讲，会不会在 BP 环节啊，或者是其他的地方还是有一些需要担忧的，因为我们还是和他们之前熟悉的版本有一些不同。So I just heard you got really short time for the like the training or screening. So did you guys worry about maybe you have to face some problem during the drafting? Because we got some different heroes and different maps, right?
Not really. We found comfort in the scrims, and we just went with that in this tournament game today as well. So we're just gonna keep doing that until teams find a way to beat us, and if they beat us, we're gonna change it.
OK， 我们 K 崩马选手说，没有很担心，因为他们觉得通过今天的比赛呢，已经找到了他们可以在我们这个国服当中最舒服的一个版本去打。那么他也会沿用他们今天这套阵容，一直到有一个中国战队可以战胜他们，他们可能才会更换打法。Thank you, K 崩马 ，Good luck in the next round。那以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了。接下来让我们把时间交回到解说席。
Wow, what an amazing interview to see that even though he won the first match, he's like, nah, we still have another one. The day is not over. The night is still young. We still have another point to secure. Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, discipline and making sure he has his eye on the prize. Kid Bomba leading Team Spirit like always. As you can see right now in the early game, they got the first blood on Hiko, but towards the end, we know who got the last laugh because they went for the heavy spin here, but the Purify from Hiko just paying dividends so much, and also Sunset Lover's positioning was absolutely on point with the feathered airstrike, knowing when to get aggressive, knowing when to pull it up, and knowing when to go away as well. Just goes to show how well of a rounded team Team Spirit are in this, I mean, ever since the get-go.
And seeing how they perform, actually looking at the damage dealt, again, Hiko is just a menace, and then turns out somebody else is also a menace. Sunset Lover. Look at that much damage dealt going up against like Sad Boy on a Yuzhong and also Pancake on the Akai. You can only tank as much as that. And even so, looking at the gold gap, it's just way too big right now. And even looking at the overall things that Team Spirit, they got to secure a W for today. And even looking at the items, wow, Hiko is just on full build. Focused on lifesteal, focused on range, focused on crit, focused on attack speed, and even so, he respected his opponents and getting that WON in the end. As you said, Kronos, whatever you can do, whatever you can perform, and even the MVP always there supporting their team and also helping out Hiko. Sunset Lover on the Farsha.
Sunset Lover from coming in from the EECA region, representing Team Spirit. The first MVP that's not a Granger and also not a Chinese player, at least representing a Chinese team this time around, goes to show how good Team Spirit are, being the top 4 of the M6 World Championships, and now showing that they are a threat to be dealt with. They need to be respected, of course, and not with their words, but with their gameplay. As you can see, Kid Bomba, ever so humble, but just goes to show how well-rounded of a team Team Spirit are. Their positioning immaculate, and their damage potential impeccable. Their pickoff really good, and of course at the same time the zoning coming out from Kid Bomba himself was just on point. And one shot, all he had to do was pick up the pieces. Everything was just left like a buffet of kills, and all he had to do was go quad shadow in, Ogi shadow kill, and there was no possible way for RLG to make a comeback, especially after what took place in the first half of the game.
And seeing how all this happened again, first match got topped off by the second match, and somehow it just gets more exciting later on. And we are done with match number 4. I finally 1 point secured by the international team. But next though, it would be an interesting match. Match number 5 is DFYG versus EVAC Academy, a strong Indonesian team going up against the champions of the Invitational qualifiers, the Chinese qualifiers for Super Cup Invitationals 2025. Next, you still get YBG going up against Aura Turkey. I think this would be quite spicy to explore, I might say. And there is Rare Adam and Team Spirit. Whoa, this is the hottest match for the day. And at last, it's Radiant Legends Gaming going up against Alpha 7.
Yeah, but before we come back for that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. So don't go anywhere. We will be back soon.
Well, okay. Hey, I need to run to the restroom.
Something.
你的车。
就这样了吗？或者是
开一局吗？
开就开。
仿若原生的润感来自杜蕾斯玻尿酸，水润更清爽，润薄更贴近，选你所爱，自由沉浸，原生烹饪多样尽情。
Ugh. You open, I open.
Anyone but you can go first. Yeah. Yes, yes.
我哋 Chinese 佢嘅 season moment 佢嘅
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to watching the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. It is the International Rumble phase, of course. After the China play-ins took place, there were 4 teams that made it through from there, and you have 4 international representatives, and they were going head-to-head against each other. And for those of you who just joined the stream, we've already had 4 matches before, and 3 Chinese teams coming out on top and only 1 international team, that team being Team Spirit. Yes, you're right. Alpha 7 Esports, Aurora, as well as EVOS have lost out against DFYG, YBG, and Rare Atom respectively. So at the same time, right now, we are moving on to game number 5. DFYG versus EVOS Academy, the White Tigers hailing from Indonesia. And to bring you the action for this one, my name Kronos, alongside me, my co-caster, the one and only Wei.
Very excited to see and finally to witness, I might say, the 4 other matches along the day later on, because I feel like 1 till 4, it's a very hot match, and then after seeing the results of that and them juking it out again later on in the 4 other matches, it's just going to be like, wow, I don't know who put the schedule up, but I think they have like a big brain moment of like, hey, this might be fun if they go up against this later on. And then I feel like the schedule really pays off, and day number 1 is just full of great, explosive, action-packed opening. And that is the Super Cup Invitational 2025. You want to see those international rumbles. It's really a rumble for everyone to see.
Yeah, a lot of rumbles coming out from Wei, but also at the same time, she's not wrong. It has been a all-out war between both, the Chinese teams as well as the international representatives, but also going to show that they are there. They are ready to go toe-to-toe against the toughest of the toughest. Although we did see RLG, Radiance Legend Gaming, lose it out against Team Spirit, but the rest of the Chinese representatives, oh my goodness, winning not just, luckily or being at a fair contest, by a one-sided victory, mostly a landslide as well. Just goes to show that they are ready to pounce at least the top teams coming in from China. And also at the same time, you got the Latam Giants, Alpha 7 Esports losing by a landslide against Rare Atom. You had Aurora lose out against DFYG in a similar fashion. Same thing with EVOS Academy, where YBG just had their number in terms of the draft, understanding what it is. And now, hopefully for this one, I am assuming, Vey, that EVOS Academy are going to come up with a better game plan, understanding what it is after looking at about 4 games right now and looking at how Team Spirit got their victory, understanding the meta after going through a lot of scrims themselves. They must have figured out a way to get the win.
It feels like, other than just watching, they finally got the experience to like go head to head with one of the Chinese teams. Also, that we've seen right now, they are already on stage and also ready on standby, picking out and waiting for the drafting phase that we are seeing right now. And looking so far for them, I think it's more of a discussion since they've already pulled out their lineup in the first match. Will they pull up the same thing? Would they change strategies? Would they adapt? What can one do to secure a win, to secure a W in the 5th match of the day today?
Yeah, and not just that. Let's not forget, everyone, that both these teams are playing on a Chinese server. They have access to only a limited amount of heroes, and also that extra hero Wu Zetian. If I'm not wrong with the pronunciation, wait, correct me if I'm wrong. But of course, that hero is gonna be up for grabs. That hero is gonna be the one that's gonna be contested the most. And both these teams want a piece of that big pie, which is the 137,000 prize pool. As you can see, both these teams have already made their way. No entrance whatsoever. They want to go straight for the money. We are entering the draft phase while we have EVOS Academy on the blue side with Super Villa, Kinsey, Krite, Kinkvan, and Psychots. While on the side of DFYG, who are on the red side, we have Kel, VJ, Zed, Yone, Pishu, as well as Long.
Still in the same lineup, I might say, but of course, the same respect up against a Chinese team. Since for now, in the 5th match here, EVOS Academy, they got the chance to be on the first picking phase on blue side. Let's just ban out the Freya. We don't want to go up against Dianfeng Yaokuai with that. On the other side, though, DFYG, since we've seen a few heroes that been played out for EVOS Academy, I think it's nice to close off the Harith. Probably if you want to really target someone down, probably you can ban off the Angela or the Yu Zhong if you want to. But on EVOS Academy, they've closed off the Sicilian on this banning phase. And remember, it is a different format from what we've used to, where it's usually a 5-man ban, but then right now it's just
Oh no.
focusing on all of the gold laners here. Ooh, Suyo first pick for EVOS.
Suyo,
It's actually a
Wu
chance for them to
Zetian.
pick up.
Wu Zetian. Wu
Fanny.
Zetian's left open. Fanny's left open. I think EVOs have a plethora of picks to choose from, but I think they probably will have to prioritize how Fanny is. No, they don't. They don't want to give away the comfort pick on the other side that we saw earlier on in the first match of the day. Yone pulled up with that Wu Zetian and now has been denied a pick rate of 48.96%, a ban rate of 40.63%, and a 57.45% win rate so far in the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. And of course, we're talking about the games that took place in the China play-ins, but you can see instantly on the other side a double counter with the Cho and the Fanny.
Oh, that's going to be hard. And even a denied pick of the Cho, if you want to go up against the Fanny. So no one can basically stop the Fanny right now. So what EVOS Academy, they really need to think who is tankier enough to tank out the Cho if ever anything happens, but who also has the stun if ever the Fanny just comes in whooshing. Because seeing how the Fanny was used in the invitational stages with Chinese players utilizing it so well, like for example KBG on Sasa and ZZ on the Fanny here, It would be a big problem though, but a worldwide meta bringing up the Moskov and the Badong with the combination of Wu Zetian. Ooh, this is broken.
Yeah, you know, even if they didn't have the Moskov or the Badang, it's broken indeed. Wu Zetian is like, I don't know, it looks like an unbalanced hero to me because the amount of damage that we saw in game number 1 was just absolutely insane. And right now, EVOS Academy might have the advantage, but you can see instantly a good pickup coming in from DFYG with that Vexana, more control in these team fights with that Deadly Grasp. Yes, you pick up the Moskov to counter the Fanny. Yes, you pick up the Badang for the same reason, but the pick-off potential, the AoE damage, and the prowess to have a excel in team fights coming through with this Vexana is there. And now they ban away the Suyo. That could be a problem against this Fanny in terms of jungling speed. But now EVOS Academy need to look at targeting down a goal laner.
Other than that, for the banning phase, for me, it's kind of amazing, and what I really want to see how Krite plays on Wu Zetian, because it's not that familiar hero that you can play every day here in Indonesia. And again, I think it's kind of like the Farsha, but again, you gotta adapt to something new. But since it's just that broken and Krite's playing it, wow, I would really like to see how this hero gets utilized very well for an Indonesian team. And other than that, banning off the Esmeralda for any EXP hindrance up against the Badong, or probably a potential EXP later on. And for the first pick on the second phase here for Dianfeng Yaoguai, I think it would be nice if either they lock down a body first, so keep the options open for their gold laner. But turns out, hey, there is a solution for all of this. Let's just grab the Bruno. He has a bigger range than the Moskov. He also performed very well from the other match, so it would be a good matchup for this time.
Yeah, I like the Bruno being picked up, right? You have a lot of burst damage, a lot of burst potential coming in from DFYG, and even in team fights, Bruno excels with that worldy. So right now for EVOS Academy, they need to find answers, and seems like it's coming in with the form of this Hylos looking for the dive. They have the Hayabusa to counter the Fanny as well in the jungle. The Hayabusa was left open by DFYG because they picked up the Cho, right? The Cho is a complete threat to the Hayabusa, but I like the fact that they have the confidence to still pick it up. EVOS Academy looking strong with this lineup, and now DFYG need to round it up, and they do ever so beautifully with a Gatot Kacha having a lot more AoE, a lot more chain CC potential with double burst coming through as well on their side. So DFYG's comp is looking absolutely strong in team fights, in pickoffs as well, but they actually wait a second, it's not a Gatot Kacha, they lock in the Yu Zhong.
Wow, and it's a very good pickup here for Yu Zhong. Again, I think it's just a going up against a cover pick for Psychots, so looking for position wise and also team composition. EVOS Academy for right now, they still have the upper power, even though there are some signature heroes that can be brought up by Dianfeng Yaoguai, because you're going up against a Fanny all of a sudden. Like, it's going to be hard for someone who to catch them actually.
Yeah, they're really relying on the Badang as well as the Moskov to try and catch this Fanny. And of course, the Hayabusa just is a good pick overall against the Fanny, because you get to use the Ogi Shadow Kill. You're kind of immune unless and until the Fanny is able to fly around the map much faster. But still, we know that it's going to be difficult for DFYG, especially if this Hayabusa gets going early on.
And looking at how the composition finally clicks in for match number 5, for me, both of them are quite interesting to see. One, you play around with a signature hero, one, you play around with your comfort. And on the other hand, you have someone from a strong region exploring a new hero that is relatively broken from what we've seen in the game, what we've displayed in the first game, and then coming in strong, actually champions of China from Super Cup Invitational qualifiers going up against a strong team also from Indonesia, the White Tigers, EVAC Academy. Match number 5 would be as hot as ever. And so far, we're looking at from both sides of the team. We've just entered in the Land of Dawn and a good start for both junglers. And so far, no high invasive things to actually try to invade on the jungle patterns.
Yeah, if you ask me, I believe Krite is the first one to put on an international display of this hero Wu Zetian. As you can see right now, just zoning and abusing the mechanics of the hero, using the Phoenix Descent completely to zone them out, but at the same time, a nice invade in towards that bear creep to make sure you prevent Zed to get that level 4 power spike. But guess what? Zed steals away that double green of their own, hits that level 4, and right now looking for a pickoff. And now at the same time, taking a look at Kinkwan's position along with Kinsey, Krite has a good fast wave clear coming through as well. But on the top side, the target is going to be the Badang. And right now, Zed over here, level 4, has the cables to go through. And right now you can see the Quad Shadow catches him as well, but will get out. No first blood just yet.
Okay, we're finally going to jump in here and see that the Black Dragon form coming in quite hard. And so far, stopped in a little bit. Wu Zetian coming with the Fury of the Phoenix, getting that turtle, and even up until the end, getting a kill on the side of Kinsey. DFYG Yaoguai still going on strong. A bit of a mishap here with Psycuts on the Badang, but so far, it's just performing quite well.
Yeah, I think at the moment that it was a good neutral objective take coming in from DFYG. They even got a kill as well. So even though they're on the red side, even though you're giving away the Wu Zetian, they have the advantage slightly with this Fanny. Although we haven't seen the Fanny go berserk just yet, you can see the Way of the Dragon coming through as well on towards high-lows, and he gets burst down before I can even put in an extra word. But oh my goodness, that is the power of the burst potential that they have in the early game. Kinsey just got burst down instantly, and now they're looking to go on towards Krite. He's taking down barely 1 HP left standing. That could have been just another kill on their card. But yes, at the moment, you can see DFYG zoning away Willa, even the Eternal Guardian
seeing all those
used.
big moments coming in, just so good.
Yeah, it is indeed. And it's been so.
And looking at how they perform is just so well coming in.
Oh, they go. Quad Shadow from King Kwan on towards Zed. But at the same time, right now, they're trying to find an advantage. And I think the Phoenix Strike being used already by Krite right now. Psycot's taken so low already just before the turtle. That means EVO's Academy won't have the advantage in terms of this neutral objective take. And right now, with this turtle being up for grabs, DFYG are looking strong in terms of position. They're trying to poke out Kinsey so far. Not really successful in doing so, but take a look at the map. Zed just wants to go for the invade on towards the bear creep, trying to steal away the jungle coming through, and right now goes for the pickoff as well, finds him, and Villa goes down. Meanwhile, King Kwan and the rest of EVO's Academy want to get their hands on the turtle, but here comes the Black Dragon form from Kel VJ trying to zone them out. The Glorious Pathway being used as well, and they get the turtle while they lose out on a tier 1 on the bot side. So DFYG still looking strong after losing out on a neutral objective.
Mm-mm. And we're talking about how they were just rotating very fast, getting their neutral objectives coming here and there. And so that's why it would be a great moment for them to just try to find and secure those early trade-offs. So it would be good for right now.
Yeah, and I think at the same time you can see, oh, here comes Zed with those cables, and they get the Terrify on towards Psychots, but he gets a nice fist crack combo coming through as well. Eternal Guardian being used, and right now Kinzi taken down low. Nice rotation coming through from Villa with that SOD just to back them up. They are able to defend that mid lane quite easily, but Krite has been doing quite a lot of damage. Even though they're not able to find the opening just yet, DFYG are looking super strong. But here he goes to the quad shadow on towards the Vexana. Yone left standing, but the flicker comes through as well. But not enough time. Kinkwan gets the kill quite easily.
Fine kill secured even after buying the Hunter Strike, and plus you kind of get that advantage going up against the Vexana. If you're a Hayabusa. And so far, finally racking up a point on the kills, on the kill scoreboard. But we're still looking at DFYG quite menacingly of the Fanny to try to run away. I thought that ZZ was able to just like swivel it out, but turns out, you gotta bump into some wall, so it's kind of hard to just run away.
Yeah, it is kind of hard if you think about it, right? Especially when there is when you're between a rock and a hard place. But right now, DFYG's Pshu with this Cho has been making moves around the map. We've seen only one way of the dragon come to fruition really well, and right now, with the mobility that Cho has, they're trying to go in, and King Von right now taking out solo. KelVJ goes on towards him. He takes him down with the help of the Shah Residue in the Black Dragon form. Psychots being zoned out as well. Furious Drive committed, and right now KelVJ trying to stand with you. Here comes the fist crack combo, but Pshu trying to go for the G Kundo combo as well. Doesn't commit the way of the dragon just yet, but they get their hands on the turtle, actually feeding it in towards Long as well, who needs that funnily, who needs that goal early on to hit his power spike, and then this Bruno is gonna start hurting.
And so far, it is a great trade for DFYG, picking off King Van, picking up Villa. And since you keep on winning that trade, and even looking at head-to-head right now, so far it is very much in favor of the Zed. And looking here, a bit of pickoff coming in.
Yeah, it comes through, but at the same time, you can see the Shunpo trying to go out of there, flickers his way out as well. But in the back line, you can see Hayabusa goes in for the Ogi. Shadow Kill gets the kill onto Pshu. But right now, they steal away the purple buff. The Fanny, yes, he gets it.
Oh, wait. Okay, finally a slick hands stealing something, and even a important thing to do. But here, thank goodness, okay, a fist crack and fist break combo.
Oh, Petrify! What a Petrify coming in from KelVJ. If he committed the Furious Dive, that would have been a triple kill. But Zed right now, he has to steal cables, doesn't spot out Kinkwan. Otherwise, they would have been completely toast. But DFYG are standing strong. The champions from China so far, the #1 team in this MLBB Super Cup Invitational, showing why they are against the best of the best. EVOS Academy, the White Tigers from Indonesia even.
And finally, they are showing that, hey, we can still fight. We also have a great hero here that we can utilize, but so far, since that DFYG also gotten the Fanny, it would be, I would say, a bit same of a pickup.
He gets caught out.
Here. Ooh.
He gets caught out. He gets burst down. Nice combo coming through from Kinkwan and Psychots, even expending the flicker. But here right now, you can see the Glorious Pathway expended. They need to defend their tier 1 in the mid lane. It's barely hanging by a thread, but no jungler present from the side of DFYG to capitalize and take away the Lord as well. So EVOS Academy moving around the map slowly. Eternal Guardian being expended. Kinzi does not have the Glorious Pathway, so they need to buy time and wait for Kinkwan to come up, and then they might be able to contest for this Lord. And now you can see Kinzi actually burst down quite low from Long. They get the kill
right here. It would be a great moment to just seize in and get that.
They got the kill indeed, Vey. And right now, without the Hylos, no Revitalize, they are trying to go through, but he went for the Cutthroat on towards a different creeper. Right now, they get the kill in towards Krite. The Ogi Shadow kill expended. They take down Shu, and they go in, almost stealing the Lord, but Zed gets the Retribution on point, and at the same time, they get a kill on towards King Kwan. Long has been so good with his goal laners. And as you can take a look at the replay, oh my goodness, King Kwan,
So far, they are picking
he
it up
stole.
quite well. Looking at the replay on how they just tried to play this out.
I thought he stole it away. I thought he stole away the Lord, but oh my goodness, he made his way back and Zed was able to get the Retribution on point. But for now, they get the tier 2 on the top side. The Lord is marching in from the bot lane, and you can see the Ogi Shadow kill, but the steel cable's making sure he gets out of harm's way as well. Zed is impeccable on this Fanny so far. They're looking to take away the tier 2 in the mid lane, and they are going to be able to do so as well with the help of Long. And right now, on the bot side, the Lord is the target. Holy Shield was not expended just yet, so they're able to defend and buy themselves more time, EVOS Academy.
And seeing how they move right now, finally, ever so freely, EVOS Academy, they finally got to respond. They finally get to find a way to get those objectives secured. And even up here, a concealed play coming in.
Yeah, you can see right now they get a nice knockup coming in from Chu, but at the same time you can see the Fist Crack takes him down, but he killed VJ, tries to go into the back line. Quad Shadow being expended as well. This is a clear sign for the rest of DFYG to go and engage. Long gets the kill, and oh my goodness, he's trying to go 1v5. He picks up 2. He's looking for the 3rd, and yes, he gets it. Long on this Bruno. 1v5. In that moment, picks up a triple kill. Now marching down the mid lane. Quad Shadow comes through from King Kwan, and here comes the Fanny trying to bait out a lot more, but the damage coming in from this Bruno is just way too much. They target down the base crystal. Eternal Guardian being used, but the flicker play come through from Psychots. He still goes down. Long gets himself the Wind of Nature. They have the top side inhibitor standing, but the minions are coming through. But the Quad Shadow with the glorious pathway, they have to run away. They get the kill on KelVJ. The re-engage finds it. EVOS Academy looking to make that comeback alive, but Zed comes through with the Fanny. Law and Order from Kinsey as well. He still gets Zinzi, and right now Krite goes down. Oh my goodness, DFYG tried to end the game, biting more than they could chew, and EVOS Academy pulled up.
And all of those aggressive plays by DFYG finally plays off because they are starting into that lore by marching into the late game. Let's not forget that the Moskov is just there right now. Villa stunning somebody down here. Zed finding an opening, but if they Quad Shadow and even the Shadow kill coming in quite strongly, Black Dragon form following up quite well, and even the Glorious Pathway following up just to slow everybody down. But so far, because of that objective, I think they got to secure it.
Yeah, they got the Lord indeed. Good retribution coming out from King Kwan, and it is a chance given by DFYG to them. The Lord is going to be marching down the bot side, and now DFYG should be able to defend, but if they lose 1 or 2 characters, 1 or 2 players in this long push that EVOS want to extend, it will be difficult for them.
And since then, this is just prolonging their fight. There's just prolonging their timing in this game, because you gotta take back that momentum. You gotta find ways to just like find an opening, because that is so far what EVOS Academy can do right now.
Yeah, and right now you can see they get that tier 1, tier 2 on the bot side. They get the tier 2 on the top. They are able to take away the tier 2, tier 1 in the mid lane right now. They do have a fast clear. Eternal Guardian being expended as well. They want to protect that tier 2 in the mid lane so far. But right now, taking a look at the items, the Trinity already built from Villa. He definitely is online. And now if he gets the space, if he gets even a split second to dish out the damage or a long stun with that Spear of Misery, DFYG are going to have a hard time. So a lot of eyes on KLVJ to zone out the backline with his Petrify, with this Black Dragon, with the Furious Dive combo. And of course, for Fanny, for Zed to go and clean up shop, at least get a pick off before everything starts up.
And even so, the perks of getting Wu Zetian, you got that global presence at the info. Finally, EVA's Academy was able to take back the area, but so far, taking back the area and not securing yet would be a problem because you have the Moskov, you're dragging into the late game, which is a good winning condition for them. Ooh, but
nice.
an aggressive invade again and again from the Chinese team on the Fanny, that would be hard to control.
What an Ogi shadow kill coming through, and the steel cables to cancel out that as well. So it's being done well this point right now by EVO's Academy. They just need to buy time, and they bought enough time. Look at the goal lead, Vey. It's almost even, just about less than 2K right now. This is the playing field of a Moskov. He loves to split push. He loves the 1v5. He loves to be in these team fights with a Purify even, and now looking to burst down the rest of DFYG. Will we see EVO's Academy go out of the competition on a 2-0 so in the first day? I'm not sure I've ever heard of that happening.
Ooh, that's going to be hard, I'm afraid so, to execute. But it's also possible for that scenario to happen. So, seeing on how they play right now, so far, if you're dragging onto the late game, everybody's rich, everybody's just full item. It's just a matter of moments. Who can pick off who first? Because right now, Kinsey, even though he has the immortality, half HP right now, trying to regain back, but Villa just needs to find a good late entry moment, because if not, everybody just gets burst down by Long. It kind of gives back not that surprise moment.
Look at King Kwan. They go in. The Fury of the Phoenix comes out, but at the same time, you can see the back line. King Kwan being zoned out by KLVJ. Ogi Shadow Kill already expended. They get the Lord in the hands of DFYG, and right now they get Sight Cuts as well as Kinsey in the hands of Long. Somebody gotta control this man. He has been a monster. 8-1-4 on this Bruno, and right now you can see Villa going to be targeted. He's not being allowed to recall. He gets the Spear of Misery, but the Rose Gold Meteor making sure Zed is able to survive. But here comes a concealed play with the Jeet Kundo. They're trying to get him, but Villa kiting ever so beautifully. He's the target. They want to chase him down, but the rest of EVO's Academy trying to provide the backup, and they will be able to save him. The Lord is marching down the mid lane, Vey. It could be a possible end for EVO's Academy.
And finally saving up to just 3 people here to defend, even though 2 is just rising up from the dead. But right now, the Lord is just marching into no middle turret at all. Ooh, look at that damage
the
here
old King
coming
Kwan.
from the boss.
King Kwan, Ogi Shadow Kill trying to zone out Long, but at the same time, you can see that the Lord has been taken down already. A rushed Lord. No super minion waves. You've got another set coming through. It's just that the side of DFYG did not time their push, and enough time was bought by Villa the entire time, and EVO's Academy found themselves another lifeline.
And prolonging the lifeline, even entering up until the 18th minute. Right now, Dianfeng Yaokuai is just eagerly to just finish all of this fight because Black Dragon Form is coming in.
Yeah, you can see how they get the knock-up as well coming through. And right now, Ione is the target. They go through, but the Petrify coming through from KLVJ. And Zed is there with the steel cables going through. The way of the dragon on towards the Purify comes through as well. They get Ione as well as Zed. And now they find KLVJ. EVO's Academy roaring like the white tigers they are. Looking for the clapback. Pugh and Long are the only one left standing. They have a clear path down mid lane. 30 seconds is too long for them to defend. Will Long be able to do so? Look at the Cho's position right now. They're trying to go through. Will they be able to do so? Long is the only one left standing trying to defend, but the Cho should be able to find the angle, and they find it with the Fury of the Phoenix. They zone them out. The base crystal is the target. They're looking for Long, and they're looking for the base. EVO's Academy make a comeback in the late game off the back of Villa and his Moskov.
finally the White Tigers are roaring back as the champions of the Super Cup Invitational 2025 qualifiers. And with this strong roar, they've secured another point for the international teams. First match was just the opening for them. And coming in strong into the fifth match of today, it's just them showing that, hey, I can adapt too. I can play too. I have 3 veterans and 2 amazing rookies in my team to finally dictate and get a point for day number 1. They are not going home with an egg, I might say. So at least they got their hands and a chance on that 1 point right there.
EVOS Academy, this team is notorious for their comebacks, and we got to see them. They were holding on. They were just holding on until an opportunity presented itself, and not just once. It came about 3 different times, and oh my goodness, Villa was just kiting, demanding attention, splitting the entire map, and so did King Von on that Hayabusa. Ever so good with what they did. There was no possible way for DFYG to find the flank, to find the end, to find the finish. They were ahead by a lot in that game, but still letting it slip in the moment that they found the opportunity. And EVOS Academy bounced back, they bite back, and oh my goodness, did they pull up a nice comeback in that late game.
I feel that a lot of the moments where there was just so eager to just finish all of those games, all what they've started. So I feel like those end angles that they try to push in, it's either the minion wasn't timed right, or it's either like them coming in very rushed. So probably they can just, even though they are eager to win, slowing down the tempo a bit and not rushing and giving out all of your utilities that you can try to save up, you can try to win that big fight, even though EVOS Academy, they have that high ground advantage because it is their base. But since then, a little bit of a slip up can just turn a momentum back. Again, let's remember, MLBB is a game of momentum. So once you get that, it's just a sure win after that.
Momentum. DFYG had all the momentum coming through as well, but still they pulled up. But here we have an interview once again with our host Michelle and a player from EVOS Academy right now. It's King Von, the jungler, and let's take a look at what they have to say.
Hi, Von. Congratulations.
Hello.
So I'm just curious about, for your last game versus YBG, why you guys just open Suyo to them? Because it's pretty OP in its meta, right?
Because in practice in stream we played Ling Angela against Suyo, always win. That's why we open in the tournament.
OK， 我们的方案选手说呢，因为他们当时其实在前面2天打这个国服的训练赛的时候呢，他们当时有选过林啊、这些凡尼啊这些英雄，然后当时打素游都赢了，所以他们当时觉得可能说已经找到这个答案了，针对素游，没有想到今天的比赛当中没有发挥得很好。第二个问题想问到的是针对于 DFYG 的这场对局，其实 DFYG 在前期一直有很长一段时间到前中期都是非常大的优势，他们是怎么样把这个翻盘局打回来的 ？So coming to this game, DFYG got a very huge lead in early game. So how did you guys just plan to come back?
We just wait for the momentum team fight.
Okay, you find the right timing, right?
We wait until Moscow have item and Hayabusa have items, and then we fight.
OK， 我们的方案选手说呢，他们其实当时就是一直没有放弃，一直在等待一个比较好的去团战打开突破口的时机。我就问他，我说那是由你来打开这个突破口吗？他说不是，是由他们队伍当中的这个金币路的莫斯卡夫找到了一个非常好的切入点，来打回了这么一个非常漂亮的一个翻盘局啊。最后一个问题想要问到的是因为我们知道其实方案选手呢，他从2022年开始就一直活跃在我们决胜巅峰的这个职业赛场之上，但是他们队伍当中呢有很多新人选手，所以想要问一下他们现在磨合的程度怎么样 ？So as we know, you have joined the Mobile Legends band from like 2022, but there are some your teammates is super fast, right? So how is your chemistry right now?
I think our chemistry already good, but not too strong.
So you need more time, right?
Still have some mistakes, and we learn.
OK，我们的范选手说，他其实认为他们现在的整个团队的化学反应还不错，默契还可以，但是他们现在还是会在赛场上呢出现很多临时的一些失误啊或者偏差。他希望可以在之后的这些比赛当中呢去不断的磨合，成长的更好。Thank you, fine. Good luck for next round. OK, stay here for a while. OK， 那以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了。接下来让我们把时间交回到解说席。
Eager to win, so eager to rest. Wow. Van is just amazing right there. Setting it.
Yeah. I mean, he even said it, right? They in the scrims, they played Ling Angela versus Suyo, and Suyo always wins. So it's like, this is a hero that we can't leave open. And of course, at the same time, it just goes to show how strong of a hero that is. And looking at the replay, the way that DFYG dominated the early game, but Evo's found these little pockets, these little moments to find their openings. And just like how they picked off the Fanny there, they picked off every single one of the heroes, one at a time. But oh my goodness, Long over here was looking unstoppable. 1v5, and you had the other two run away, but then the clapback came through, and now Evo's Academy found their opening. And it was just a brutal brawl fight, but still Evo's Academy made it out as victors.
They waited for the right moment, as same as what King Von said on stage. As long as we got that momentum, we wait for Hayabusa, we wait for our Moskov, as they can perform well and they can come in. And oh my goodness, Long 100, 6,300 and also 6 damage dealt just in this one game. And that is on the Bruno. That's just brutal to see.
Nah, just ban the Bruno, guys. Just ban the Bruno. He's looking scary. We've seen him so far, and Long looked like he was able to 1v5. That is not something you want to see come out from an opposing gold laner. The amount of confidence that he had, 8-1 and 4. By any means, you cannot say that Evo is dominant. Yes, they picked up the victory, but they did not dominate this game. DFYG definitely looking super strong. They are the ones who let the game slip away. We were looking at a little more better play coming in from Chu with that Cho, but unable to do so. As you can see, the MVP, even in the chaos, King Von coming through with an 8-2-0 KDA, 30% damage, 67% kill participation, and the penetration that he had on his itemization is just way too much.
And we're looking at the MVP like this right now with the good KDA that you can actually brought it up, and looking for the moments. I might say this is not your typical early aggressive Hayabusa. It is not your typical, hey, I jump in and then I pick off those typical Sky Piercer Hayabusas that you've seen sometimes in rank, and they either work or they don't. But this, he waited. It's not the early aggression. It's not the heavy team fight or even the fast rotations. It's him waiting for the right moment to just like pop off. Let's just try to secure everything, wrap it all up like a pretty little gift, and I'm gonna win. And that is what happened for EVOS Academy, which is very nice to see. And for right now, even looking at how they progress so far, some downs, some ups. I mean, you gotta have that, right, in life. And leading up to match 6, I can't wait to see what will happen, because even up until match 8, later at the last match of the day, it's going to just be more exciting and hotter.
Yeah, it's starting to get heated up right now. Not just in terms of the weather, but also in terms of the gameplay, and these teams are not letting go. It feels like all the stage jitters, although they shouldn't have any because they're professionals, maybe being in a different environment, maybe jet lag, I don't know what it was. It's all out the window now. You've had your first game completely. That no more excuses. It's just you got to pull up. And the second set of games that we have for tonight, of course, the first one was DFYG versus EVOS Academy. The fifth match, oh my goodness, went down to the wire thanks to the big comeback from EVOS Academy. But now for the next match, we have Wybin Gaming versus Aurora Turkey. And I think Aurora Turkey want to put on a better display after what happened in match number 1, right, against DFYG, where it looked like a one-sided affair. And right now, with all the jitters out their way, we're taking a look at how the tournament meta is kind of shaping up. They're looking at finally finding their footing, seems like.
You shake off the jitters. You're shaking it off.
Definitely.
And I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, it's a new tournament. It's really nice to see that it's also hosted in China, Guangzhou. Even I got the jitters before I start. Kronos needs to calm me down. He knows how to work it well, so that's why I also need to shake off the jitters.
Yeah, but not just that, right? It's also the fact that these teams are fighting out for the better part of $137,526 US dollars. Yes, you heard it right, ladies and gentlemen. That's the prize pool of this particular tournament. It is the MLBB Super Cup Invitational, of course, and Rise as one. That's what they want to do. It's happening, like they mentioned, in Guangzhou, China. And we got 4 Chinese teams that came through from the China play-ins, and those 4 teams are DFYG, YBG, Rare Atom, as well as RLG, Radiance Legend Gaming. And while on the other side, they want to have an international rumble, which is the phase of the tournament that we are in currently, we have 4 international teams coming through, which is Aurora Turkey, EVOS Academy, Alpha 7 Esports, as well as Team Spirit. So in the first 3 games, we had 3 Chinese teams pick up the victory. That was DFYG, we had Rare Atom, as well as YBG pick up the victory. And now the 4th game, we had Team Spirit get their first victory, as well as for the international side. And now in the 5th game, we saw EVOS Academy again pull up a victory against DFYG. So right now, will this trend continue of a back and forth? Or will this game again be a one-sided affair like we saw in game number 1, where Aurora didn't really find their footing? So YBG, who EVOS Academy lost to previously, will they be able to pick up a victory against Aurora? Only time will tell. Both these teams, the players are all set and ready on the stage. They're not walking through once again. They just want to get ready into Rumble in the game. And now, looking at the way that it went through, hopefully, Aurora Turkey pull up, because Apex 47, as you're looking on your screen, he wasn't really himself in that first game, was he, Vey? Well, seems like...
I mean, it's just I'm adapting, though.
Yeah, I think it's adapting to the meta, right? That's the main thing. And seems like he wasn't able to do so in the first match. Hopefully the second match we'll get to see a lot more of Apex 47. He is a brilliant roamer, a good shot caller, of course, for the side of Team Aurora in Turkey, along with Rosa. Paired them up in the mid lane, and you are looking for trouble indeed. Because right now, if you ask me, Aurora Turkey might look favored still to win this one out, because they are a team that has been representing Turkey in the international stage. Lunar, Tienzi, Rosa, Siggy Boom, Apex 47. While on the other side, we have Fish God, Cananeo, Unicorn, Belixi, Lin, and Yi Fei. So only time will tell if they will be able to do so. But seems like they get blue side again, YBG, while Aurora pick up the red.
Ah, I see. Okay, just as comfort and just as same as how they play out, probably there are preferences internally of the team that we don't know. Overall, it's still a respect ban on the Cho. That's a Cho, guys. Cho got a makeover in China. And after that, Slick Cho is banned out. There is Wu Zetian and also Harith closed off. Now, next one is Li Fanny. A good pickup for the Suyo. And then a Granger Gatot Kacha combination would be nice if they would want to play those heroes.
Yeah, I think right now we can see the Fanny Wu Zetian being banned out. Aurora having a little bit of trauma from what happened in game match number 1. Don't want to let that go. The Cho, the Harriet, like you mentioned. I gotta be respect, right? Because that hero, we saw what it can do. 2 games, 2 wins so far in this International Rumble stage. The Suyo being picked up while on the other side, Hylos and Granger. That's a deadly combo already.
And seeing you, that turns out it's a Granger Hylos. I really thought it's a Granger got that gacha. Hey, it was close anyways. For YB Gaming, they have the Farsha. There's no Wu Tian. It's okay. There's the sister. And, ooh, Freya is just wide open like that. Locked in. And, well, even on the first day, Kronos, I thought that, maybe some expensive or some heavy signature heroes would be banned off. I don't think that I would see them play, but nope, not in this tournament. It's just all about action, all about chances. And of course, since it's a 3-ban chance, I finally get to see a lot of these heroes. And probably for all of our viewers who are watching in the English stream right now, you can see how well these heroes were used and utilized and performed in the Chinese server.
Yeah, indeed, with the new makeovers that they have. Oh, no, wait. Are we, you know what? They got us in the first half last time, but it's locked in. It's a Nana being picked up by Aurora Turkey right now in the mid lane in the hands of Rosa. Oh my goodness. I never thought I'd say that, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at Nana in the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. This has brought in an extra flavor, a new flavor in this tournament, and it is a meta in China, or at least Aurora Turkey are making it work. But you can take a look at YB Gaming's lineup. Suyo, Farsa, Freya with the Claude, as well as the Gatot Kacha being picked up. While on the other side for Aurora Turkey, they have the Hylos, they have the Granger, they have a Nana, they have a Badang as well, and a Hayabusa in the jungle. Oh, Vey, a Nana is what we're getting to see right now in this match. It is gonna be exciting. It's gonna be spicy. Molina is gonna be dishing out so much damage, and Molina's blitz as well, but it's gonna be annoying, especially if you're playing a Freya. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be an exciting match indeed. It is a best of 1. So right now, as you're taking a look at the lineups, Balexi, Lin, Unicorn, Cananeo, and Fish God for YBG, Lunar, TNZ, Rosa, Apex 47, as well as their jungler in this match, with that Hayabusa in the Land of Dawn for this best of 1, representing Aurora Turkey, going to be, of course, TNZ. And Apex 47 to lead the charge on this Hylos, where Rosa picks up the Nana. I want to see this go down indeed. It's going to be an exciting one, but you can see the wave clear coming through from Unicorn is quite a lot with this Farsha. But still, Nana's not so much of an early game mage. It's a mage that is really... oh my god, actually got a lot of damage done to Lin as well. It is a mage that is going to be super strong in towards the mid to late game phase. Meanwhile, the gold laner just duking it out so far.
And oh, it's so cute how they made Nana cuter in the Chinese server. And since then, you can see probably it'll just be a menace there later in the late game. I do agree what you said from this. But for now, going up head-to-head with the Farsha, you gotta play with more patience. And on top though, almost getting chucked down by YBG.
Yeah, Siggy Boom has been the target. The Granger, they know what a threat the Granger can pose. But right now, Law and Order on towards him. You can see Molina coming out as well. Lin is the target, almost taken out low. Ogi Shadow Kill expended, and they will pick up first blood, but they pay with Apex 47 in the process. So 1 apiece for both teams.
And even looking at right now, so far nobody is dictating anything yet. Because even though they want to go aggressive, there are, I might say, skills and utilities that even both sides of the teams, they can actually use and use well. Because like even right now, most of them already in level 4, but the deal breaker here would be on the turtle pit.
Oh, Molina already being popped out, but you can see Feather Airstrike comes through as well, and right now with the passive present from Rosa, Molina Blitz comes out, the damage is being done, but TNZ not able to use the Retribution. They get the kill, as well as the turtle in the hands of Cananeo. He picks up another, actually, even picking up Rosa in the process, and right now, YBG looking really strong.
Oh, Lunar! That was a manhunt! And even diving in with the AOG, a little bit harsh here, but the Katotkacha is just chasing him everywhere. I feel that he stole something. Like somebody stole a motorcycle in the neighborhood or anything, but that turns out, looking at a replay here, even from the turtle, a lot of moments where Lunar just tried to zone everybody out and probably got the last hit. But hey, you can't argue with the Retribution power holder there. And Zio, you can just kind of snatch it in. You got the neutral objective, but that manhunt though, even circling almost half of the map was just, I think it's just way too much. But at this point, it's just fun looking at it. It feels like you're a thief.
Yeah, indeed. And I think so far in this game, it has been kind of like, you know, YBG have found their footing. They're not thrown off by this Nana pickup that's coming in from Rosa. At least we are as casters for this one, Kronos and Vey. But you can see Siggy Boom has been the target the entire time, and he has to use the Rhapsody and dash out of harm's way as well. And right now they're chunking down the gold shield on the top side. More gold in towards the hands of Bilexi. Already has a level advantage. Apex 47 comes through, but still gets zoned up with the quad shadow from TNZ. But I don't think they'll fight.
For the Ogi Shadow kill, it wasn't really triggered as much. But right now, we're just looking at the objective where you can try to start on the turtle. Feather is triggered though, but I feel it's just like to clear everything up too early. Sigibum zoned out quite well. You have to recall back for defensive plays. But so far, Aurora Turk is just finding up a good moment here, even though Apex 47 just rolls there in.
Oh, Unicorn got caught out. Unicorn got caught out, and then they got taken down as well. A flicker expended. Also, that's expensive coming in from the side of YBG, but still they're able to get the top tier 1 thanks to the pressure they put in earlier. And now Apex 47 trying to catch Lin, but that's a tanky Gatotkacha, not able to do much. Aurora's TNZ picks up the Hunter Strike as well. She has the damage power spike right now to dish out a lot more than he can. But I would say it still comes down to when Rosa is able to pop in that Molina at the right time in these team fights.
And even Apex 47 is just there being a menace. All I can do is just provide presence. But
yeah, you can see Ogi Shadow Kill comes through, but at the same time, the Molina Blitz gets the kill on towards the Claude. Bilexi goes down even after expending the Blazing Duet. But right now, you can see TNG the target, and Lin finally catches him after chasing for the better part of the first half of the game. A target from Aurora. They get their target indeed.
Wow, this is why you have a headstrong Gatotkacha like Lin. I can chase you until the end of the world. Like right now, they're chasing in kills.
Yeah, they are. Look at Lunar. He's taken down low, but at the same time, Fistcrack comes through. He's able to use the flicker to get out of harm's way, and they get the tier 1 in the mid lane, so opening up the jungle of YBG, but the feathered airstrike positioning is really good. But at the same time, they were able to use Molina and Molina's Blitz from Rosa to cancel it out, and a pause being requested as well from one of these teams at a crucial moment in this game.
Yeah, and you know, during that mid-fight, that when I see, it's just a sliver of health where Lunar can just move back because you burned the flicker already. There's no fist crack or even a fist break combo, either one of them. And then right on the other end, the Freya just comes in late to just like open up the hammer trying to get Lunar, which he did, but sadly in the midst of a pause, I kind of want to see how they try to like break that team fight down. For me, this time, even though they have the Claude and they have that advantage, going up against a Granger is kind of pushed back for Sigibum. It's not those typical flashy plays for the Turkish marksmen here. And seeing them how you got the Granger, it's not that typical high mechanic. And since you duke it out in the early game for the Claude, for me, what you need to watch out is the Freya. That's a bit more interesting to see. Other than interesting, it's also a turning back point because you actually can win that fight with the Freya presence right there.
Yeah, and you can see we're back into the game. They get the kill on towards Lunar, but right now they invade on toward the purple buff, means that TNZ won't be able to get his hands on it. Cananeo has the level advantage as well. Molina coming through, but to no avail. But hey, guess what? Lin has not only been chasing kills, he's been chasing buffs as well the entire time.
And getting those little objectives finally rack up a good deal of it, I feel. Sigibum, on the other hand, finally securing a Sky Piercer in this game. Quite a bit late on the 6th minute, but still coming in strong with the turtle that is started and also secured by Bilexi at the end. The Turkish Triggerman is just finishing everyone out with the Death Sonata, just chunking a bit of a damage to zone everybody out first. As long as the tier turret is not down, and a trade-off from the top lane should be good for Aurora Turkey.
Yeah, the Turkish delight is what we want to see in this game so far. But you can see right now, TNZ being zoned away. Feather Airstrike comes through as well, but he gets caught out. And I think he's in no man's land, not even able to use the Yogi Shadow Kill. Gets taken down quite easily. They were just waiting for him. But right now, at the same time, like they're waiting for Lin, but there's no damage present. Sigiboom doesn't have that item power spike just yet, and without any stacks on the Sky Piercer, he's not going to be able to do much.
And since that's your main target, and so far it's just trying to find who can pick up, because like Apex and Lin both are very active on like scouting and opening up vision for their own team, but Feather Airstrike popped in a bit prematurely, but wow, we almost a moment here committed. Only the fist break, not the fist crack though.
Yeah, you can see Aurora right now are actually looking very threatening. They almost compromised the position of Unicorn, who instantly figured it out, canceled the Feather Airstrike. Otherwise would have had a Molina along with the fist break and fist crack combo on towards him as well. So right now, YBG doing the wise thing and splitting the map and making sure they don't get into a team fight, because Aurora are looking for one right now, hitting their item power spikes as well.
And slowly but surely, Aurora Turkey, they're just trying to push in and
you can see
invade more
they're trying to get the glorious
here.
pathway after Unicorn expended that Feathered Airstrike. AOG to go for the re-engage. They catch Apex 47. Bilexi has the damage right now, goes in for the Blazing Duet in the back line. Rosa trying to shut the damage, but not just present just yet. But you can see Fishgut comes through with the Valkyrie form, goes for it, but at the same time, you can see TNZ takes out the back line, and the Sky Piercer from Sigiboom doing the work, taking away Fishguard. They trade 2 for nothing, and Aurora were looking for the team fight, and the team fight came to them in the form of YBG, and now they pick up another kill, and slowly but surely Aurora looking to bounce back in this game.
Getting a kill and even contributing to it, it's a great start for Sigibum. And also here, looking at Aurora Turkey, finally
and now
getting
they turn their attention in towards the Lord. They turned their attention in towards the Lord. Feather Airstrike comes through as well. Cananeo trying to get the kill, and yes, he does. TNZ picks it up himself as well. Blazing Duet comes through, and Bilexi flickers under the back line, but they get the Lord, and right now, they trade. Unicorn gets the kill, but Sigiboom goes through on towards Unicorn, and you can see that the Death Sonata picks up the kill. Fishguard trying to zone them out. They trade 3 for 2, and right now, Fishguard turns his attention into the mid lane.
And so far, with this trade, it is in favor of Aurora Turkey, with the Lord marching right on top. And even all of the others in YBG, they're just way spread out. And since you've dragged into the late game, or like going mid to late about it, it would be hard if Sigibum doesn't get his item power spikes. Because like, if even Bilexi with on his Blazing Duet didn't really like hurt as much as if you think as the personal color right here. Feather Strike though triggered in.
Revitalized as well from Lin, but at the same time you can see Bilexi gets caught out. Nice Law and Order, but you can see the AOG the back line as well. Fish God goes through, has the combo, and now dishing out the damage on towards Apex 47 and the rest of Aurora Turkey. They have to run away, but the damage from Siggy Boom, he has the space created, and here comes TNZ. Oh, Shadow Kill almost expended, and they get the kill in the hands of Siggy Boom. He has 5-0-3 right now, and that's 5 Sky Piercer stacks. He's definitely online, ladies and gentlemen. Aurora wanted the fight to them. They bought enough time, and now with the items, they're ready to strike.
Even with the items accumulated right now up until the 11th minute coming in, Aurora Turkey finally gets their momentum to just strike back, as what Chrono said. Plus, that Lord was just a great distraction there coming in, but Cananeo probably aiming somebody here, but since everybody is strong with 2 frontliners from Aurora Turkey.
One tower at a time. The tier 2 on the bot side's been taken. The tier 2 on the top side's been taken as well. Mid lane is the only one left standing. And next, they're looking to take that down as well. YBG, they do have the high ground with the Farsa. They do have the dive potential, but they need to find the right timing. And here comes the Feathered Airstrike. They catch TNZ off guard, but here's the Glorious Pathway as well. They catch Bilexi one more time off position, and they take him down. Unicorn forced to flicker up, but the rest of Aurora going on towards the front line. As you can see, YBG caught between a rock and a hard place. They'll go down. Lin as well as Fish God being traded for basically nothing. And now Aurora Turkey looking to march down mid lane and take away the tier 2, possibly an inhibitor.
Coming in strong, pushing in from the mid lane. Cananeo and Unicorn, both of them, they need to defend this. Sure, you have Unicorn's Feather Airstrike, but if everybody marches in, that's kind of hard to zone everybody out from this position. And coming in both Even Tree, trying to help. So far, a good high ground defense, but if they want to try to fight, I don't think it would be wise to try to pick it off right now from Aurora Turkey.
So far, so good for Aurora. They were down by 2,000 gold, and for the first time in the game, they're up in gold so far against the Chinese Giants, YB Gaming. So right now, Aurora looks like they are in a comfortable position, and they go for the Glorious Pathway. Target down Lin. Law and Order's there. Molina comes through as well. Feathered Airstrike from Unicorn is on the way, but TNZ along with Lunar diving on towards him to get the kill. They trade 2 in the process for Siggy Boom. And now Cananeo will have to run away. Lunar coming through from the backside. Apex 47 has the Ring of Punishment. Cananeo able to get out, but here the Fish God going through for the combo, but they still lose Cananeo in the process thanks to the help of a TNZ, who picks up another. Bilexi's there. He gets the kill, has the flicker, but cannot run away nowhere, because right now Aurora are looking for blood, and they get the full 5-man wipeout against YBG. They get themselves a Lord and possibly a top inhibitor as well.
White out is surely a good win, but thank goodness Unicorn and also Lin has the right respawn time. But because of this, it is a good moment where TNZ can secure the Lord here so safely, no contested at all. And so far we're talking about like Aurora Turkey, even though they got pushed back a bit, a good wipeout was onto them for them. And for right now, it's just the way they try to like hang out and the moment and getting that end angle. Because you don't want to rush this. You know what happens if you rush this? You kind of see a bit of a flashback from the match before. So since you already got that and everybody is online right now, you got to march and time it in perfectly. Or else, once getting picked off, in the late game, anyone could actually just win in any momentum at all.
Yeah, and look at the zone coming through as well. Siggy Boom's just able to poke them out and completely feathered airstrike used preemptively as well. That means it's not going to be available for the defense. And right now, Cananeo baits out the Yogi Shadow Kill, able to outplay TNZ and get out of harm's way. But right now, they get the top and mid lane inhibitor. The lore almost taken down, and yes, it is. But the next set of super minion wave should be coming through. They get the bot lane inhibitor as well. This next wave is the one that Aurora are going to be using to call it an end. YB Gaming will have to defend for their lives right now, because you can see that they're trying to do so. Feathered airstrike comes in at the right time. Lunar trying to look for the flank, and he gets the flicker with the fist break combo as well. They get Lin, and they lose Lunar. Fish got taken down low. Ogi's Shadow Kill expended. Belexi's left standing. Wind of Nature comes through, but the target is going to be the base crystal. Siggy Boom trying to find the opening, and they take away 4. Belexi's the only one left standing. Once again, Aurora find a full 5-man wipeout, and they pick up the victory.
After 2 wipeouts, finally securing a point for today. Happy Faces turns up on the stage with the immersive win for match number 6 of tonight. And looking at how they played so well, and they just get to wrap it up and find a good momentum where they can do a 5-man wipeout twice. That's just amazing to see how Aurora rise up from what happened in the first 4 matches when they first played. A victory bow indeed, and a victory for Aurora Turkey for match number 6. Once again, we would like to see for this match, I think it's just a matter of who gets to take control of the area. It's not about momentum for this time. It's just for how they try to play it in.
I agree, and it came down to how they were able to do so. It was really well played, of course, from YBin Gaming the entire time, but I think around that 8th, 9th minute mark, Aurora were moving like a unit. Even though they were down by 2,000 gold, they were looking for a fight, and that's when YBin Gaming were able to split the map around. But I don't know, for some reason, they went back into the team fight, tried to force the occasion in the mid lane, and it turned sour for YBin Gaming from there. And Aurora, veterans as they are in the international stages, they were able to make their presence felt. They were able to turn the tides, and they were able to capitalize off the advantage that they have been given by YBin Gaming. And then after that, it was just the Turkish delight.
Yeah, a sweet delight indeed for them. And for me, I think during for the drafting phase, both sides, I really loved them. They got a few advantage of the heroes too. We've got to see the Fish God on the Freya perform, but sadly, entering late wasn't enough. Even though you get to like hit everybody at like first hand, or even in a 4 or 5-man composition coming in, that's just kind of hard to see. But we will see the winning moment interview.
Hi Luna, congratulations. So is this your first time coming to China or not?
It's our first time.
So what do you think about our city, Guangzhou?
It's a nice city, but it's a little bit hot.
Oh, it's a little bit hot. So anything impressed you mostly?
About the traffic, like it's so silent.
Oh.
The cars all over the electricity car, and the traffic is so silent.
OK， 我们的露娜选手说他是第一次来到中国，然后对广州的印象很好，觉得广州是一个风景很美丽的城市。然后我就有问他说什么东西目前在广州就是给他留下最深刻的印象，他说是我们广州的这个交通，就是他觉得说好像因为广州这里对这个交通的管理还是比较严格的，所以街道上面都是非常的有秩序，然后非常的安静，不会像其他城市可能你会听到一些很吵闹的一些喇叭声，对广州还是有很高的一个评价。下一个问题想问到的是因为其实他们在他们赛区嘛是比较有统治力的一支队伍，但是可能来到我们的巅峰杯呢，他需要适应我们中国队伍的一些打法，包括要适应我们国服的一些版本。想问一下，对他们来讲会不会是最困难的一个问题呢 ？So you guys were so dominant in region, but when coming to the Super Cup, you need to adapt to our Chinese server. So would you believe it's gonna be like a big problem for you guys?
There are not so many heroes. This is the actually main issue for us.
OK，然后我们的露娜选手说到，可能因为他们在这个国际服当中呢，可能有很多比较适应的一些英雄，现在在我们的国服版本当中还没有体验到，所以可能在英雄池上面会稍微遇到一些困难，但他们还是今天发挥的非常的好。现在最后一个问题想问到的是，他们的第一天呢是以这个1-1结束的嘛？怎么样总结一下今天的发挥 ？So you finish your first day with 1-1. How would you like to reflect your performance for the first day?
I mean, it was okay.
You can move maybe closer
okay.
to you. Okay.
It was okay. It was not really good, not really bad. We could do better for sure, but it was okay.
Just okay, right?
Yeah,
OK，
it's okay.
我们露娜选手说，就是第一天呢，他们虽然说没有拿到这个2-0全胜的一个战绩，但是他认为他们的表现还可以，没有说非常的低于他的预期。他相信他们在后面几天会发挥的越来越好。Thank you, Luna. Can stay here for a while. OK， 那以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了。接下来让我们把画面接回到解说席。
Is the way to go. It was hard for them, but hey, a closing 1-1 on a birthday, you're not walking home with an egg.
I mean, yeah, and also I like what they spoke about, the fact that in traffic it's quite silent, right? That just means there's not a lot of there's a lot of electric vehicles is what he spoke about. That's something nice, and everyone should probably visit China whenever they can, especially Guangzhou, because it looks like TNZ is enjoying that place. But also at the same time, let's not forget that they mentioned that not a lot of heroes are available, right? Just 75 heroes to pick from. I mean, we have the list. I'll list it out whenever we have time. But these 75 heroes being available, they have to work with that pool. So that means their strategies will change, and not having every single hero available means that they are used to certain heroes being available at certain points. So they have to find a different answer for which they have to adapt, like you mentioned, Faye.
And since seeing them play for getting a 1-1, it means they are able to learn, they're able to adapt quite fast actually, and even some of the players from even other teams gets to explore using Wu Zetian for today. So after 6 matches, it still gives me an excitement and also like a big surprise on like, oh, what would happen today, or what kind of gameplay they would try to bring out, what type of unique heroes that you would like to showcase in the Super Cup Invitational 2025 here in the International Rumble. And might I remind you guys that this is day 1. If day 1 is like this, can you imagine tomorrow?
Oh, it's gonna be spicy. The heat's picking up. Not in terms of the weather, but in terms of the game as well. I'm starting to sweat because it's hot around me, but the players are starting to sweat because, I mean, although Tianji mentioned it's hot in Guangzhou, the gameplay, the intensity just went completely up the entire time. So, of course, right now, I feel like both these teams are going to be super, interested in getting their hands, and of course not just interested, they definitely want to get a big piece of that prize pool. But before we get into that, a little bit of the highlights that took place between Aurora and YBG. And so far in this game, it just felt like Belexi was completely out of position every single team fight.
I think other than that, it's the moment that was given when the Claude coming in with the Blazing Duet, you can't really feel that damage. Because if you want to highlight the Claude very, very much back in like M6, during that moment where the Claude is just the most picked marksman ever, and also a lot of like amazing players who played that kind of showcase of like, hey, the Claude hurts very, very much and you can utilize it well. But in this matchup though, for some reason, you can't really feel the damage. I want to see the items that was bought by Belexi here, but we're talking about a 0-1 here for Aurora Turkey, a 1-1 actually for an overall state. Sticky Bomb, let's compare both sides of the gold laners here. It's 71k damage from him. And on the other side, Belexi, more than half of it, but just a little bit of that. So comes to the question of like, what did he build? And those are actually the holy trinity items of the Claude, and even with the WON. It turns out since you don't really rack up as much points or kills, and plus you're going up against Sigibum on a Sky Piercer with a 918 KDA, it's kind of hard to like chunk everybody down, especially you're going up against the Badong, the Hylos. And for me, right now, it's just not about reaching up to the backliners. It's about how you are patient about chunking everybody down. And the MVP is a well-deserved one for Sigibum on the Granger. His patience for the early game, knowing that he has to hold back a bit of his skills and of his timing in the laning phase up against a Claude, would finally paid off once you got the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, once he got the Sky Piercer, he started dishing out the damage, and once the damage was dished out, he started stacking it up. And oh my goodness, after kill, the damage of the Sky Piercer increases. We all know that. And once he probably got around 50 stack, and that's when the game was like, yeah, it slipped away from YB Gaming's hand. They need to find a way to pick him off. And Belexi tried to do that, even had the flicker, but it just feels like just wasn't around at the right time, just wasn't able to capitalize in that moment, wasn't able to make the most out of that opportunity that was presented to him. And like you mentioned, Wade, felt like Claude just wasn't able to do enough damage. So by the time, I think Belexi needed a little more time, and I think Aurora as well realized that, so they did not give him time, and then they picked up the victory, of course, for that one. But that game, Aurora pulled up after having a disappointing match number 1 against DFYG. They did come out on top against YBG, and that has been our 6th match of the day. So 6 matches done so far, and now the next one is going to be the one that people are going to be talking about, is the one that we want to see. It is going to be Rare Adam versus Team Spirit. This is an exciting match indeed.
Seeing this matchup, and even on the last closing match on day number 1, it's RLG versus Alpha 7. Both are hot. Both are super hot and hotter than the hot pot there. So before even jumping that, we got to cool off a little bit. We're jumping into a little bit of break before we come back for match 7 and also 8. Bye-bye. Oh my god.
Oh, those 2 games got me tired. Okay,
dude, I really don't know what happened. Even right now, my Discord is gray. And
look at the ping, bro. Look at the ping.
no, it's not even available. It's just a caution sign right now, and it's gray.
You wanna exit the server and I'll invite you back?
Does it help?
I don't
仿
know.
若
Try.
原生的润感来自杜蕾斯玻尿
Leave the
酸，
server, I'll invite you
水
back.
润更清
Oh
爽，
boy. Wait.
肾薄更贴近，选你所爱，自由沉浸，原生烹饪多样尽情。
Hello?
build it from the ground. Now I see what's up. Elevate my skin.
Destroyer was in Chinese BBC and mobile tweet again.
Don't be shocked, embracing the end is a part of the plot. I'm building my legacy up from a block. It's time to go up, so you're ready or not.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back indeed with the MLBB Super Cup Invitational, the International Rumble phase. I'm your caster, Kronos. Alongside me, the one and only Vei. We are going to bring you the action for the final 2 games of the night now.
And as I've mentioned before, right before we jump into that break, a hot match before the closing 2. It's hotter than hot pot there. But I'm pretty sure the mala hot pot there is hotter, probably.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
don't eat chili. I don't eat chili.
I love it.
You can eat spicy?
I love spicy food, not gonna lie. Although my body wouldn't agree with me, I love spicy food. And where can it get more spicy than China itself? And of course, this tournament is coming to you live from Guangzhou, China. And we've had 6 games that were hot enough. But now, like Vei mentioned, the heat's just getting picked up.
Picked up on the 7th match of the day. It's not the end yet, so whoever who's watching now, we still have 2 matches. Share the live stream for now in our official MLBB esports YouTube page for the English stream. Also, we are still active. We still have 2 more matches before we end of the day, so you guys didn't miss anything out as much. But overall, you're not late. You're just coming in quite early and good for match number 7 and also 8. And looking how both of these teams performed, and which both of them actually won a point from before, it's just a matter of time for like who's grabbing what point, whose point. It's not what point, sorry. Whose point in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting one, of course. Like we mentioned, the last 2 games. Of course, the ultimate game of the night, the final game of the night is going to be RLG, Radiance Legend Gaming versus Alpha 7 Esports, the Giants from the Latam region, Brazil itself. And of course, but for the penultimate game, which is going to come up to you next, is going to be the Giants from China, Rare Adam, against the Team Spirit from the EECA region. And right now, both these teams are looking to duke it out against each other. It's going to be a difficult match indeed for both these teams. As we know, both these teams want to get a big piece of the prize pool. And not just that, Rare Adam are ever so disciplined with their gameplay, while EECA's representatives, Team Spirit, are disciplined in their own right. So it's going to be a super nice, intense game for us to cast, and I'm looking forward to it for sure.
And we're talking about, other than the intense game, other than having a big piece of the winning pie. And right now, for me, I'm just interested if Team Spirit can beat Rare Adam right here, right now. It's just basically breaking off their win streak in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, 1 win so far. Not a win streak just yet, but you can take a look, ladies and gentlemen. Kid Bomba is the one that they are highlighting at the moment. We all know him, the EXP laner, that famous pose that he likes to put in. Hey, I can't hear your voices, because he definitely wants to hear them right now coming through from Rare Adam. And he is a nice and humble person indeed. As we saw in the interview earlier, he was looking for the next game. Eye on the prize is what Team Spirit says. But right now, they go into the drafting phase against Rare Adam. On the blue side is Rare Adam, and on the red, Team Spirit once more. It's going to be a tough one. 2 first phase bans and 1 second phase ban. They're playing in the Chinese server indeed, ladies and gentlemen. 75 heroes to pick from, including Wu Zetian, which is probably going to be banned out from Team Spirit right now.
Yeah, probably a respect, seeing that it is a pattern from the match before also. But it doesn't close off the fact that probably they would like to play, but since it's a respected hero, let's just close it off. Next, would it be the Cho, or the Granger, or the Harith for now?
I think it's gotta be that Bruno, but they take out the Cho.
Oh. Are we? No Cho, no Slick Cho. And lastly, it's either the Harith or the Granger. No more Granger. Okay, is it first pick Suyo or Harith here for you, Kronos?
I think it's gotta be Suyo. But because you don't want to give away the jungle prowess on the other side. And yes, they go for the Suyo indeed. Because let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, those who are watching, this is the patch from February. That's not changed in the Chinese server just yet. That's where Suyo had the hybrid defense on, not just, and didn't receive the nerf to the magic defense that he received, to the magic defense that he has. So right now, definitely a strong jungler, has the capability to get neutral objectives quite easily, very mobile in and around the map. But guess what? They don't care. They want to lock him down and pick up that Jawhead in the roam position, and now pick up a Farsa also with Sunset Lover's beautiful MVP performance earlier.
Okay, and another strong suit hero picking up a Hylos Harith combination should be good here, locking in for RA. And another hero info here, the Harith has been picked up with a pick rate 31%, a ban rate of 34%, and even a higher win rate. It's 56.67%. And so far, it's just going to help very, very much up against Team Spirit, locking in that Hayabusa for right now, and also entering the second banning phase, which they could probably focus in more on their mage, since you already secured the Farsha for Team Spirit, but turns out a respect for the Benedetta. We don't want that one hero out.
Yeah, that Benedetta has been wreaking havoc, right, in the Land of Dawn, especially in the EXP lane. And we've seen this not the first time that Benedetta is being banned out, probably the third ban throughout the entire day. And they take away the Esmeralda. That would have definitely be a problem going against the, for the Harith. But right now, they see that, and they clap back with the Badang being picked up in the EXP lane in the hands of Kid Bomba. Again, waiting for the last pick to pick up their gold laner. I like the strategy of Team Spirit so far.
And for now, since they already have an area that they can secure in, you have the Gato Kashra, you have the Aurora who can freezes everything, just wraps up and create more space for the Harith. And wowee, finally a Beatrix is secured right now for today's match number 7, and it is on the hands of Hiko, a legendary Beatrix, a high mechanic hero. The Hiko Mania will still continue, but will it be strong enough to take RA down and break their win streak though?
Yeah, Rare Adam unbeaten so far in this entire competition. They are ever so disciplined with their gameplay, and it comes to show that they have been working hard the entire time. Grind in the dark so you can shine bright in the light, and now Rare Adam have the light on them. Will they be able to shine against the dragons hailing from the north, coming through with Team Spirit? And Hiko leading the charge as well with his trusty Beatrix. Hiko Mania once again, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see that in this game? Because both teams are set. The lineups are set. And if you ask me, Vey, I like both these team compositions. So I'm looking for a nice big match coming up. What about you? Which composition you think are leaning in towards?
I actually really like how Team Spirit's draft is playing up right now. And so looking at the lineup, they can really go aggressive on it, even though they know they're going up against stoppers like Gatot Kacha and also Aurora. So I would really like to see how this breaks down later on. And coming into the Land of Dawn, will the win streak continue? Or will Team Spirit takes it all home for today? So would like to see how this all breaks down. Entering into the Land of Dawn, match number 7. Let's go!
Let's go indeed, because you can see both these teams and they have Cheers coming through for Mikey from Rare Adam even. Will he get that special buff on his side? I'm not sure who that person is that wants to cheer him on, but definitely will be paying dividends indeed, because Rare Adam are a strong team, and they rightfully so are unbeaten in this MLBB Super Cup Invitational so far. And now for the fight for the Lethal Wanderer, they get the retribution. Good farming speed coming in from One Shot thanks to the help of Savo, but Don here now gets the taunt on towards them, but you can see the freeze coming through with the Frosty Breeze. They pick up first blood. Sunset Lover just goes down.
Oh no, that's so easily secured that kill for RA. And since, you know, Dawn and Lonaya, they can be aggressive in the early game, and even an early rotation here coming in. Like Kid Bomba, he's just busy in that area that on his laning phase, and even getting that advantage, you know, that how fast they can move. Even Sawo almost taken down right now, even though there's an ejector coming in. Oof.
Flicker from Shenge as well to make sure to try and secure that kill, but I think that is going to be expensive now for their side with the first turtle coming up soon enough. This Aurora could be an easy target. As you can see, One Shot trying to get the quad shot on towards him as well. Not just there, but right now, Shenge's Frosty Breezes have been on point.
And looking at how they try to finish out here, you don't want to get picked off by them again, because looking at the lineups, it's more aggressive on Team Spirit side, but hey, coming in. Ooh.
Frosty Breeze again from Shenge missing out, but you can see that Revitalized from Cat9 is there. We've seen Cat9 in a nice and aggressive initiator with that Cho, but right now the Pride of Ice already popped, and will Cat9 do well with the high-lows? You can see the Frigid Glacier comes through as well. Sawa has the ejector. Who's he going to throw in? Yes, he does. Cat9's the target, and he gets taken down, and now they get Sawa as well in the process. AOG to backline to make sure to try and connect to someone, but the fist crack combo catches another 2-for-2 trade for both these teams. And now Rare Adam, who got the first blood, have the advantage slowly and ever so slightly as well.
And looking at how Kid Bomba and also Dawn tried to set up during that team fight, it's a different style, even though both have and can be enablers on how they want to start. Like, for example, right now, you get that ejector coming in. Even though you're jumping onto the back line, that AOG sadly missed out a little bits of parts there. And since you didn't get to hit two main people who are the ones dishing out the damage, it would be a problem. But coming in here, neutral objective starting in and not contested at all, because you know that the presence of Kid Bomba there is just hindered by Dawn.
Yeah, and right now, slowly, they're moving in and around the map. The goal lead is the same, so Team Spirit haven't given a lot, but you can see Salvo right now ejected on towards Cat9. Zaman Force dropped down. Mikey trying to dish out the damage, and Salvo has to respect the damage that comes in and flickers out of harm's way. Meanwhile, Hiko understands he cannot play aggressive just yet, playing passive. As long as the power spike comes through, the side of Team Spirit can take advantage.
And so far, looking at the position here right now, Team Spirit gets a bit of an advantage here up on top, but again, you're going up against Dawn, who is tanky, so you don't want to try to go super aggressive on it.
Oh, nice Frosty Breeze, Frigid Glacier combo coming through. They cat Salvo. Salvo used the ejector on towards Cat9, got taken down, and now Lanaya even gets that gold crab, but look at the position coming in from One Shot. He is trying to find Shenge at the moment. No Pride of Ice, no Flicker available as well. He is looking for an assassination attempt, but the side of Rare Adam understand their macro game, their map awareness is so good, they do not go and try and overextend if they don't have any vision.
And so far, Rare Adam, they just slowed down the tempo. It's not like how you've seen them play at the first opening match of them. But going up against Team Spirit, they would have to be more careful, I might say, because
ejector comes through on towards Lanaya. You can see the Frigid Glacier comes out as well. Fist Crack combo comes through, and the Zaman Forces drop down. Feather Airstrike from Sunset Lover, but he's the target. They take down Salvo once again. No ejector, no Unstoppable Force. He was an easy target once he dives in indeed. And a good Law and Order from Cat9 catches that. You can see Kid Bomba right now being parallelly walked by Cat9. And right now you can see Rare Adam even get their advantage in the turtle, but Cat9, not really sure if he's in the right spot. Oh my goodness, Bennett's Rage comes through, but Mikey tries to dive into the back line, does not use the Zaman Force just yet. They get their hands on the turtle. Cat9 survives.
Baited a lot time there down at the bottom lane, even going away and pushing everybody away from the objective, which is good. But at the same time, those trade-offs just slowly be handed to RA right now, because there's no aggressive gameplay, as I've said before. Like right now, only initiatives that they could start in the mid to late game starting right now.
Oh, you can see Renner's apathy coming through, misses, but the feathered airstrike already used. Shenge has been on point with this Aurora so far, but Cat9 just zoning and trying to control the river against the Jawhead, which is kind of unheard of at this point. Lanaya goes in for the Sever and able to get out of harm's way. Cat9 has been doing quite a lot for Rare Atom so far.
And you know, coming into the bottom lane, there's no even high potential ganks that they can actually do. But on the other hand, we've seen Lanaya here on the studio. It is a quite new hero there in China server, so that's why they're also promoting this hero coming in. It's flexible, you can play it on the jungle and even the EXP there as recommended. But since it is coming in...
Quad Shadow, Ogi Shadow Kill expended. Shenge was lucky that the Quad Shadow did connect and Cat9 was around, but you can see Conceal Play come through. Ejector is there as well. They want to throw somebody off guard, but you can see at the same time, Don is the one that's there. He's going to be the target. Revitalize use. Feather Airstrike comes through, but he's able to tank so much damage. Gets out using the AOG. Has the taunt to get out of harm's way as well. Savo, Kid Bomba, and Hiko chasing him down. They go with the Ejector from Hiko, and now Don trying to survive. Gets taken down finally by the Nibiru's Passion. That was a long and hard-fought chase indeed. But the side of Team Spirit got what they came for. Glorious pathway right now to try and clear the wave out, try to zone them away. And the Ogi Shadow Kill for one shot misses Shenge. She flickers out. And now good defense coming through from Rare Atom. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Zaman Force dropped down by Mikey, forcing Sunset Lover to go back as Team Spirit turned their attention in towards the turtle.
Oh, even getting that turtle right now. Frigid Glacier online, getting into 2, but turns out it wasn't enough. Hiko gets a kill and also secures it quite well. And at the end of the day, AOG jumping in quite well. Misses, though. No more further engaged because Sawa is just there online and Immerse coming in. But turns out the Sawa Force was just opening up, but down shot. It's just taken down just like that. Kid Bomba, though, still going in headstrong. An Ejector up to Dawn, but no more further casualties for RA Rare Atom.
Oh my goodness, extended team fight right way, one after another, juggling it around. And you could see Rare Atom still coming out on top. Yes, they did lose on a tier 1 on the top side, but got the better of those trades. They were able to steal away the turtle as well. Got all 3 turtles in this game so far. And now are trying to defend, although Hiko went for the chase. Really well played against once more from Cat9 to try and defend the top tier 1 tower, and then Team Spirit just were caught off guard. Shenge with the nice Frigid Glacier in and around the turtle, and that just turned the fight completely around, and Dawn just taking and tanking so much damage.
And so far there aren't many plays that was made by Dawn, but even right now getting cornered up by Kid Bomba, just misses out, but Sao entering in.
Yeah, you can see he goes in for the Ejector along with the Unstoppable Force, but at the back line, Hiko gets targeted down by the AOG. Zaman Force dropped by Mikey as well, who picks up the kill. They get 2, Kid Bomba as well as Hiko, and now they want to go down the mid lane. They should be able to get it. Sao comes through with the Ejector. Law and Order from Cat9 to catch him off guard, but at the same time, you can see he's the one that's throwing away, but he gets taken down nonetheless. The kill in the hands of Lanaya. And right now, the Lord is up for grabs, and Rare Atom have a good opportunity to pick it up.
Goodness gracious. Rare Atom is definitely rare and standing still strong on top against Team Spirit. And so far, they got the Lord for a push, but I don't think that this Lord can help push much. At least you get 1 or 2 turrets down, because Team Spirit is still strong and online. They're just looking at a moment where they can try to initiate and get a fight from there on. But looking at Rare Atom on how they initiate right now, one is hit down.
Oh my goodness, the chain CC on towards Kid Bomba. He didn't expect that coming. And now you can see Savo, no ejector as well. Lanaya just going through with the Blade Surge. The Lord is marching down the bot side. It's not even touched just yet, but one shot making sure he finds the opportunity to do so. Mikey targets now the tier 2 on the top side. Kid Bomba didn't see that coming from a mile away. He just got instantly deleted.
Yeah, it was kind of hard actually to try to escape those things. I mean, like those type of play moments, and even here, one shot was almost taken down with the Lord and also Dawn marching up here. But knowing that Team Spirit, they gotta defend it quite well, but holding out the Beatrix and also the Badong should be able to help them sustain a little bit more and even buy more time to just chunk everybody down from RA. But let's see how they try to approach this coming in.
Don has a full passive bar right now. He could do a lot of damage. Savo misses the ejector. Cat9 catches Kid Bomba, but the feathered airstrike from Sunset Lover zones out Rare Atom. Really well played once again from Sunset Lover, but you can see that that has been the target, and that's what Cat9's trying to do. Just target down whoever is present. They go in with that Law and Order, and then you get the Frosty Breeze, and then pack it up with the Frigid Glacier. That's a chain CC for about 2 to 3 seconds, and that's enough time for either Mikey or Lanaya to dish out damage and burst them down. So right now, it's going well for the side of Rare Atom. Will Team Spirit be able to bounce back?
Well, so far, they are trying to take back what's theirs, at least in the middle parts of the area. But a lot of the times that Kid Bomba just tries to open up the fist break and also the fist break combo quite early in, right before that. So probably you gotta slow down and time that right for now. But since everybody's just moving as a unit, and even so, RA don't want to give that up too soon, and they don't want to give an opening for Team Spirit again and again. It's just an end angle where they try to pick someone else. And so far, RA, they try to get that control more than Team Spirit.
Yeah, RA definitely have the control, but right now the Lord is being up in about 15 seconds. They're trying to get the long lane under control. Kid Bomba going and trying to face check a bush, but how can he really in front of a Suyo with a combo of a Harriet? But you can see Hayabusa right now might get caught out. The taunt coming through from Don is there as well. He has to use his Quad Shadow to go away.
I mean, a lot of the scenarios where on downside or the bottom lane, one shot was able to like move along, but right here,
oh no,
right now,
you can see Bennett's Rage coming through. AOG being stopped already. You can see the glorious pathway from Cat9 to go for the re-engage, but one shot's position is crucial. He goes on to where Shenge Aogi Shadow Kill comes down after the Quad Shadow. We can see the Frigid Glacier combo coming through as well, but the AOG should be able to catch one, but they all flicker out of harm's way. Dishing out free damage, finds one, finds two, and now they're looking for more, but the Lord is what they want to end the game. Meanwhile, you can see Mikey being zoned away by Kid Bomba as well. Fist break combo coming through. Cat9 goes down. Bennett's Rage is there, but Mikey with the Zaman Force has the damage, finds Hiko. Then you Lord, Lana picks it up, and now Kid Bomba is winning. They get a wipe out for the side of Rare Atom, but they do get the Lord indeed. Team Spirit got the win in the fight, but they lose on the objective.
Goodness me, thank good there is some time for them to recover from this, from the death timer. There's Sangha and also Dawn coming in quite strong, but because of that Lord, Team Spirit, they have to defend this quite well, because it is a time where RA keeps on putting that pressure, keeps on putting that timing, and it is a very good Lord steal from the side of RA right now. Even Dawn is just looking for information. Sawo is just active there, but you gotta wait for Hikomania to just like break out, and also wait for a good moment here, because you gotta defend this quite well. Even with the Lord marching in, I think our friends from RA, they're just able to get that tier 2 turret down. And even if they find a great moment here, it's kind of hard to try to pick off, because everybody who is at the front is the front liner. So it's kind of hard to operate if you want to try to get like expensive kills, like probably on Sunka, Lanaya, or even Mikey. It's hard to catch them right now. So I think dragging down a little bit slow on the tempo, trying to secure more kills for now, because Hiko got that Hunter Strike, and more items racked up to the leading up to the late game. A Beatrix will sure show up probably more than the Harris.
Yeah, the Beatrix definitely going to have a lot more damage in towards the late game, but in a team fight with a lot of space, Mikey is definitely going to be the aggressor. And so far, Hiko Mania not online just yet, but Sunset Lover goes for the Feather Airstrike. You can see Glorious Pathway drop down just to be a threat. And now after that fight, looks like Team Spirit definitely have their confidence up, but so do Rare Atom. They did not lose out on the bot side inhibitor. They did not lose out on the Lord, but here the concealed play coming through on towards Shenge. They go for the unstoppable force as well. Pride of Ice is there. Will they survive? No, he doesn't. No flicker to get out of harm's way as well. He gets down, and they got their target. It has been Shenge for most part of the game, and finally Savo is able to get the better of him.
And still online 4v5 and waiting for that turret down. And so far, probably a trade that they're looking here from the purple buff, but turns out an invade from Savo is just enough to just scare everybody down. Since then, Lanaya still gets the buff. Still waiting for a moment here because Team Spirit is taking back the area they needed.
Yeah, and you can see right now Feather Airstrike comes through as well. Mikey has to use his Amon Force to get out of harm's way, but one shot comes through. Ogi Shadow Kill expended, but nobody there to help make sure Mikey gets taken down. Nibiru's Passion to zone them out. The Lord is up. Lucky for Rare Atom, they do not lose a single person. They do not lose a single hero, and they will be able to contest. However, the pressure from the top side is piling up with the minion waves, but you can see Cat9 missing out on the Law and Order. Bennett's Rage already being popped right now. Hiko has the damage. Finally online. Rare Atom need to find the opening as well, but One Shot just wants to split the map.
And right now, they're just looking at good moments here. Even Sawa helped Sunset to just escape from that area first. They're just trying to watch out here because coming in quite hot.
Feathers Airstrike, Glorious Pathway to take out Shenge once more, but you can see the Lord being reset. Not just yet, but they take down Kid Bomba. Mikey goes through, but Hiko dishes out the damage. Has the Rose Gold Meteor as well. They get the Lord once more. Lanaya steals it away, but this time they don't lose everyone. Dawn is alive and left standing, but looks like Team Spirit want to call it an end. They're trying to clear out the Lord as fast as possible. They have a wave marching down mid lane. Hiko is alive, and so is Sawo, and One Shot. They go for the ejector, and here comes Bennett's Rage. They take down Dawn. They have the Lord not there. Now they're marching down. The base crystal is exposed, and finally, Team Spirit come up with a victory against Rare Atom.
Team Spirit right on top, securing that kill and securing that point for today, breaking a win streak of a perfect match from the invitational stages, even up until now. And finally setting up a gold standard base. For now, Team Spirit, congratulations.
Oh my goodness, it was back and forth, and both times Lanaya got the Lord, and that's just the mechanic of the Suyo. You tap that Soul Sever, you press the Retribution, that's about 4.5k damage, and you're instantly able to secure the Lord. And that's why you could see that Team Spirit wanted to zone him out the entire time, and good split coming through from the side of One Shot as well. As you can see, Team Spirit take their bow and now have 2 points, and the only team so far to get 2 victories in a row.
And setting up that standard right there for day number 1 is just such an amazing placement there, other than they faced off with a perfect winning streak team from Team China, and also they've won their first match of the day, so technically they are going up against strong contenders that we can see. And looking at this just makes me boil and makes me more excited coming in leading up to the last game later on for today. And with the hot match, hotter than hot pot, is just finished right now, I must say I'm very impressed and I'm very, very fulfilled like happy to see for what happened in match number 7. You gotta learn a lot of things. You can't see how strong teams go head to head later on. And again, favorable team right now since you have Lanaya and Don on the team. So it would be something for them to just recover and also study more leading up to day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Both these teams will be looking every single team so far out of the 8 will be looking to do their research and homework for day number 2. But I think a little bit more of a highlight in what took place between Team Spirit as well as Rare Adam, the two giants, the one matchup that everyone want to see. And mind you, this could actually be a possible grand final as well. That game went down to the wire, came down to mechanics, came down to every single aspect of the game, you may call it. But still, Team Spirit came out as victors, and Rare Adam put up a really good fight. But in the end, Hecomania just took over.
And of course, that is what you can expect, giving the guy his signature pick. Giving the guy his comfort hero, giving the guy who used the Beatrix up against the Longer Red Giants in M6 World Championship. And wowee! So happy to see on that.
Yeah, and not just that, right? If you take a look at how Team Spirit likes to draft, they even while they're on the red side, they want to draft for Hiko right in the end. And not just that, but hey, before we get into it, let's take a look at the interview that they have with Team Spirit and our host, Michelle.
的 RA 有选到素游吗？想问一下他怎么评价一下对面的这个素游的发挥和他自己相比怎么样呢？ Hi, One Shot, congratulations, and thank you, Kibomba, for the translating. Okay, so the first one should be like your signature heroes are Suyo and Alpha. So how do you like to reflect the performance of the Suyo from RA? Maybe compared to yours?
I don't think so about my signature heroes Alpha and Suyu. And our difference, Suyu, I'm just stronger.
Oh, you are stronger. OK， 我们湾少选手说，可能我收集到的这个信息有一点错误啊，他不认为自己的招牌英雄是素游，然后他认为今天相比之下，他觉得可能他的素游会比 RA 打野选手的素游更强些。那第二个问题想问到的是，我们知道其实湾少在中国有很多的粉丝朋友，特别是我们的很多女性玩家很喜欢湾少，想问一下，他有什么话想要送给我们中国的粉丝朋友们呢？ So you have a fan base in China right now. Our girls believe you are so handsome. Any message to them?
Thank you very much. I love all my fans.
OK, thank you, 湾少。那我们的湾少选手有一句话想要带给我们所有的中国的粉丝朋友们，非常感谢大家对他的支持，然后他也很喜爱大家，非常开心可以在中国跟大家见面。OK, that's it. Thank you for the translating. 那以上就是 Stay for a while. OK, 那以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了。我们把画面交回到解说席。
Did you see that? Did you see towards the end there was one fan just having that to say one shot, look at me. Hey, look at that. The Team Spirit are making waves not just in EECA region, not just all around Southeast Asia, but all around the globe, going in towards China. And hey, One Shot got himself new fans out there.
Yeah.
So the girls even said he's quite handsome too. So I'm not gonna take that away from One Shot. He definitely does look good. But of course, not just his looks, but his gameplay as well speaks volumes, as you can see. And take a look at the replay of that game.
And I mean, looking how he tries to perform here in this game actually just shows that how a great team spirit was and how long they can hold out. Actually, even though there were a lot of trade-offs that they needed to do. And given going up against RA, it's not an easy fit. And leading up against up until the end, RA was just more to. There's a lot of things that they could have done, but there's also a lot of moments where they missed out. And since then, Team Spirit was able to find those little bits of pieces and also little pathways that they can actually barge into with that. So since then, you can kind of see why Team Spirit got the victory in match number 7. Other than we're talking about how Sunset Lover has the most highest damage dealt, it's 88,226. And even on the gold gap, I might say leading up until the 18th minute, it's just a little small gap, around like 3K. And if you're coming in with a 3K for objective-wise, Team Spirit does have more turrets taken down. And so far, we're talking about objectives is still on tiptoe shape top for RA. Got 3 lures, even got 3 turtles, but so far they weren't able to push back because Team Spirit was just moving in a whole unit.
Look at Rare Adam's pictures. Not gonna lie, these guys are funny. It's not just them. Even
Media day is fun.
The media day was definitely fun for them. They're all showing that either they're crying or the opposition is crying. Indeed, they're having a little bit fun out there, the players. But the one who had the most fun, of course, the MVP for that game, Team Spirit's very own Hiko with his trusty Beatrix, 5, 2, and 6 KD, 26% damage dealt. 69% kill participation, a full all-out damage build. Actually went for the corrosion site as well, just to get that extra slow on the enemies and get a little more attack speed down. Although I don't think it should make much of a difference in a Beatrix, but I think the passive, that corrosion site, definitely the one that he wanted, because every time you use a basic attack, you slow down the enemies by a certain percentage, and that is what I think he was looking for, at least in that one. Correct me if I'm wrong, Wei.
And I mean, like, those little things kind of like finally stack up until the end, because like we've seen the Beatrix, even though he's winning in the laning phase and everything, there was a bit of that push and pull that we've seen in the game, and finally rising to the top, because you've got to see how the Beatrix finally perform in, and even throughout the whole game, how he tries to like find bits and ways using auto penetration, and even the Nibiru's passion coming in to just chunk everybody's HP down. For me, it was also because of Sawo and also the high loss opening up a great area and created for Hiko to just like perform. Let's just open up the ultimate without feeling worried of like, hey, I think somebody's gonna kidnap me, or probably gonna jump in and dive in also. So since that was given, that space was given, it was created by the team, it was just a job well done by Team Spirit at the end. It's a 5-man job, and it is a 5-man victory for today.
Yeah, and it definitely got Team Spirit the victory in that one, in that game. And then about the draft as well, they're really well-rounded in terms of the draft and what they want to do. Usually you get the Hiko is the one that they wait for until the very end to pick up that gold laner. And they don't really give him a gold laner that's really high in mobility, do they? They give him a gold laner that can just really just sit down and just dish out damage using those basic attacks. We saw the Bruno in the first match. We see the Beatrix coming out as well. So going against heroes like Harriet and Wanwan, you're definitely going to come out on top because you have a lot more burst potential in your place. But right now, very good job for and job well done for Team Spirit, of course, getting a 2-0 in both these matches tonight. And Rare Adam, we cannot underestimate them. They are a top team indeed. Their macro, their micro, everything was on point. Just came down to a little bit of decision making within the game, I would say. That definitely have Team Spirit on the upper hand with their experience. They're veterans in this game so far, so of course they came out on top. But also at the same time, Vey, the next match for the night and the final match for the night, we have RLG, Radiance Legend Gaming, and Alpha 7 Esports.
Oh, right on time. Also, everyone is there on the stage. As I would like to say from the match before, it was very fun to see and also witness for the match up before. Because, like, for me, what made RA strong is also a part of the influence on how they were coached, how they were exposed to more global metas, how two players also can be said as the main pillars of like, hey, let's pull in this rotation here and there, because like there will be an advantage when you try to learn from the best to be the best. And at the end of the day, we are marching in to match number 8 for tonight, the last match of the day. to whoever is watching right now. Thank you so much for still staying on the stream and even up until the end for seeing RLG versus Alpha 7. Again, both of these teams, they don't have much luck yet on day one, but still, this is a point that they cannot miss catching off guard from. One, you gotta win it to be in it for the Chinese team for RLG. On the other hand, Alpha 7, after getting their boot camp, after getting the international event experience from that, they probably learned way more. And plus, let's not forget that Takashi had a role switch into the rover. Even though it has similar job descriptions, it's pretty different and it's more intense, I might say, as the rover. Well, looking up here now, match number 8 coming into the drafting phase, RLG versus A7. So far, banning phase, I think most of the heroes would still be the same.
Yeah, I think right now, of course, you can see there are 3 bans in store for those of you who join us. Yes, 2 in the first phase and 1 in the second. That's the format of the tournament so far. We are in the International Rumble stage. And right now, we have RLG, Radiance Legend Gaming on the blue side, Alpha 7 Esports on the red, Hayabusa being banned out as the first ban. They do not want to give Kingzilla that pick whatsoever. Another assassin taken out of the fray, and that is the Fanny. Don't be surprised if you see a Suyo being banned out, a Herith or a Granger, and maybe if you see a new animation pop up on your screen, that's probably the plastic surgery Cho, or maybe even the Buzetian.
Yeah, I feel like you and me both kind of got swerved in the first game thinking that it's a Bruno. But hey, special effect for Cho, special makeup for Cho. I mean, like, he looks good and slick. And even with the players playing it, it just elevated the Cho so much. And right now, seeing that the Suyo is also banned and most respected here, Granger, Harith is still up for grabs, even with the Hylos and the Gacha that they could get. And since there's no these top 3 heroes, they would probably opt out to more like tankier heroes. Like even Alpha 7 pulled out the Alpha, right? And securing the Harith on the first pick is good for RLG. But let's not forget, Granger Danger. This would be an insane hero to be played by Gusa, but turns out the Cho is wide open too, so they can secure that first and also the Ling.
Yep, you're right. That is the Rome Cho that we want to see in the hands of Tekashi. And that means they can pick up an assassin themselves. One of the only assassins that's kind of left open is that Ling. They lock it down. That plastic surgery Cho alongside Ling. I'm just kidding, guys. He didn't really go through... I mean, to be honest, he kind of probably did go through plastic surgery in China. But right now, that is how Cho looks in China, by the way, because of the changes that's there and their own server being present. While on the other side, they go for the Yuzhong as well as the Farsa. Yes, Farsa went to the parlor to get her hair dyed as well, while Yuzhong got himself a new look. So far, so good.
Everybody has a makeover there.
A little bit. Herod didn't get it, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's okay. For Harith, probably he feels like, I love the way I am. And on the other hand, one of a signature heroes for Syndra is picked up. The Sicilian is used quite well. Going head to head with a Farsha should be okay and more fun, since you're talking about range and you're talking about like stacking up those damage and also stacks. And leading up to the second banning phase of tonight, the last one here, no more Jawhead from Alpha 7. They just choose to close it off. And the last one from RLG, since they already got the Harith, I think you can ban off the Bruno or the Moskov or even the Granger here, just to deny that hero forever been taken for Alpha 7. And since Granger was banned, it is good position here now for Alpha 7 to get a tanky hero and leave the goat laner later on for Gusa to pick up. Because a lot of the strategies they can use from that should be working quite well too.
Yeah, it should definitely work out. They definitely have the high ground in both the teams. They have Oh, they get the Bruno once again. We've seen what the Bruno can do, Vey. This Bruno dishes out a lot of damage. He's quite scary. While on the other side, they have an Akai being picked up once again. I don't think this is the first Akai that RLG picked up. It was the same Akai that we saw coming out from Pancake, looking to pancake everybody down. But they go for the Roger in the jungle. When was the last time we saw a Roger?
Wow, it's been a while. Even though at the Chinese server, it's a difference of 2 months, so approximately around like 4 updates ago, or like even 5. But seeing the Roger kind of brings me back to the moment of like way before M6, leading up to M6. So it kind of gives me a bit of nostalgic moments to see. And even up until the last pick here for Alpha 7 is the Esmeralda. And so far, it's quite interesting to see though both of these teams coming up. And I want to see how this Roger will perform going head to head right now against Alpha 7 later on.
Yeah, we want to see them go head-to-head against this team indeed. Both the coaches giving each other a fist bump, showing respect where respect is due. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, both these teams are set, ready to rock and roll. We're going to see the Bruno being unleashed once again against the Harriet. And if you ask me, I've said this many times before, I believe Bruno is a good pair against the Harriet. It's a good laning pair just because you can sustain yourself in the lane once you hit that level 4. You also have that Haas's Claws to give you that extra bit of sustain. And in the hands of Gusta Lagusta, that Bruno is just going to be absolutely terrifying.
And I mean, looking at how Gusa plays in MPL Latam and even how he plays before, even though Alpha 7 was just suppressed quite well, at the end of the day, I would like to see Alpha 7 tries to rise up for this occasion in the last match of closing day number 1. And they are just waiting, and we are all just psyched up to see how they will perform in match number 8, because there's a little bit of a whisper there. Try to get everything ready. Thumbs up. I see a thumbs up, Kronos. That means good. All good?
I'm assuming that means good, but because right now both these teams definitely want to get their hands on towards what's happening, because we can see, I feel like I took a peek at the player screen. It was a pause that was requested early on. So, but ladies and gentlemen, seems like we are ready to get into the Land of Dawn. Beautiful animation coming through indeed, as we have RLG on the blue side and Alpha 7 Esports on the red. One from China, one hailing all the way from Brazil, as we get to see them go head to head in the final game for tonight in the Land of Dawn of the MLBB Super Cup Invitational, the International Rumble phase. We have RLG Radiance Legend Gaming versus Alpha 7 Esports.
Okay, coming in strong, of course. Top dog in their regions and even a top 4 in the Super Cup qualifiers for Team China. So I would like to see how RLG will try to pick up their pace going up against Alpha 7. And this is a bit different. You see how Kingzilla was able to perform very well in all of the assassins that he played in MPL Latam. So this should be a step-up game after trying and also feeling how you play around this hero. Plus, you're on the alpha. It was on the fighter in the first match of the day. And since you have this advantage, this would be better to see, though. Even though you see that Roger, as a jungler, you can really go head-to-head aggressive on that. Late game would be a problem, but you won't be afraid because you have Gusta Lagusta on that Bruno.
And you know what? I just wanted to point out that Corey actually stole away one of the jungle creeps of Kingzilla. So that means Kingzilla won't be able to reach the level 4 power spike as early as possible, or rather even at level 5 before the turtle. Because right now you can see Corey has the advantage, gets himself his bear, and will go in towards that double green creep as well. So Kingzilla already down a little bit of gold early on in the game.
And I mean, a bit of a gap there created. It would be hard though if you want to contest here in the first turtle pit. And seeing also like Takashi and Doms, they haven't really reached that 4th level spike yet. So I think it is also a matter of time because looking at Pancake, you don't have that heavy spin automated and also online for you yet. So far, Alpha 7 has more of an advantage here, but you know the lane, you gotta prioritize the purple buffers.
Oh, you can see Feather Strike comes through. Retribution in the hands of Core. He's able to get that turtle, and now they get the kill as well. Petrify coming through. Takashi is there, and Kingzilla has forced to use that Tempest of Blaze just to get out of harm's way. And having a level less compared to Korhei means that he's not able to contest whatsoever. But you can see Pancake again being a nuisance, trying to invade in the jungle of Kingzilla. And the Ling is not going to have a good time. Korhei doesn't want to take his buff. He wants to get the opposition's buff. Instead, Heavy Spin comes out. The buff is reset. The plan failed out.
Oh no, but you know what? If you still get that little jungle from there, at least you get that gain. But we're talking about the time that you needed to rotate after through all of that. And for me, I think it's good for Syndra and also Takashi to just like zone everybody out there. Because look at that there. Kingzilla on the orange buff. It's just a busy getting that jungle. Even though our friends from RLG failed to get his orange buff.
Yeah, you can see that is a nice take from Kingzilla, right? Making moves around the map, using the Finch Poise, the mobility of a Ling coming into play. It could have been advantageous for Korhei and RLG, but Pancake misreading that play, going in for the heavy spin quite early on. That means right now Korhei doesn't have any jungle creep to pick up. So he has to go in towards the only one on the top side and possibly try and get some poke down to Gusta Lagusta. But meanwhile, you can see Zamanforce already dropped down and Korhei trying to go for it while Owl just picked up a solo kill against Gusta Lagusta. Can't believe I've said that not many times, but he did indeed.
And I mean, like, with the help of the Roger and also trying to suppress on the Bruno was a good strategy for RLG because even though you can't really try and suppress the Ling, you can try to suppress the Bruno because either one would be a problem here. Whoa.
Yeah, you can see right now they get the Feathered Airstrike on towards Tekashi. Gets taken down and good heavy spin coming in from Pancake as well. Doms tries to jump in with the falling Star Moon, but the damage not present just yet. Korhei just using the human form to dish out the damage. Kingzilla is right there looking to pounce ever so given the opportunity. And now the turtle's gonna be started and looks like Kingzilla and the rest of Alpha 7 have the advantage.
And after that, we're just looking at how Dom is just trying to eye out everybody in because Kingzilla was given that space, even though Korea coming in.
Oh, nice flicker way of the dragon coming through as well. The falling Starmoon connects and the Tempest of Blades goes up as well. At the same time, they get one and now looking for the other, but they trade instead. Kingzilla is there, but Sad Boy coming into the fray at the right time, picks up two, and now instantly Kingzilla using the Finch Poise comes down and picks up another. So that's a 3-for-2 trade in the benefit of Alpha 7 Esports.
Yeah, because of that 3-4-2 trade, we're looking at how this replay kind of like breaks down. Because you've seen the Farsha try to just zone and deal a lot of damage onto the front line, but at the end, the Feather Airstrike was triggered too early. So that's why you couldn't really dish out too much. Plus, you're just coming on the 5th minute mark. So it would be a problem though if they try to slow it down. But at the end though, since you don't have Korhei anymore, and even a tree thing down, and even pinned down right now, finally, this is a trade that they can get now.
Tempest of Blades from Kingzilla. Will he survive? Owl actually has the damage. He can go for the outplay. Kingzilla is down. Owl goes for the outplay from Radiance Legend Gaming with 1 HP and comes out on top. And now RLG, with that advantage, invade into the purple buff of the Ling and Alpha 7 Esports. No advantage whatsoever.
Okay, down at bottom lane, Dom surviving for his life and can't even run away from that sandwich gameplay suggested by RLG. And even Takashi is just trying to find a good moment here. And surely it will be kind of hard if there aren't any follow-ups. Yeah, for me, I think just opening a vision for the teammates to see, hey, Korhei's down at bottom lane. If you guys want to invade, if you guys want to clear up at top, it's still okay. But it's just only him. So if ever there is a gank potential coming up on top, and even a retribution play there, dealing a jungle it would be a problem here. Conceal play coming in. RLG is just
you can
hungry for
see.
blood.
Oh, Zaman Force dropped down. Jorge has the Lycan form, wants to go for the Lycan pounce, but not just yet. Alpha 7 defend their mid lane tier 1 turret, and now actually get the bot lane tier 1 as well. So making moves around the WAP, maximizing the utility that Kingzilla has on this link so far.
And right now we're just looking at how Alpha 7 is just trying to manage out and how to deal with the laning phase and also the minions resources coming in, because if you can't get those early winning conditions later on, you gotta wait till the late game, which is you gotta divert that attention to Syndra, hope he gets a lot more stacks, and also Kingzilla needs to start split pushing for now. You gotta be active in that. You gotta be always aware of that, because so far the one split pushing here is the Bruno and also the Cho down at the bottom lane. Everybody else is just busy on that fight there.
Yeah, feathered airstrike to zone them out from Xing. Really well played. And they get their hands on the tier 1 in the mid lane as well. So RLG making moves around the map slowly but surely. While Alpha 7 need to find the pickoff. They can't really go for Owl because he has the Purify. Same thing with Xing. They have to find Jorge. But Jorge is ever so mobile and jukes around with that Lycan pounce as well. You can see Owl drops down the Zaman Force, goes down to Gusta Lagusta. Oh my goodness, the damage is way too much for them to handle. And instantly melts him down. 4-0-0 on Owl, and now they turn their attention in towards the Lord. I don't think Gusta Lagusta expected that coming whatsoever.
Yeah, that was hard to accept, that how you were just ganked up like that. And even like with the Tempest of Blade triggered in, with the Black Dragon form, you can just like run away, not fly away actually, quite easily. And since then, you can see Alpha 7, they're just trying to find their footing on how they try to take back that moment. But so far, since that RLG got that Lord, they have to put up a good defense. Because the only one that is secured for this high ground defensive play is Gusta Lagusa and also Syndra. So Takashi, Doms, they really gotta try and create space for them to be able to perform later on. If not, it's kind of hard if RLG just comes in and blazing with guns and even Pancake, trying to aim anyone at all to pin anyone at all from the back line.
Oh my goodness, they get their hands on the tier 2 in the mid lane. The Lord is now already working its way onto the top side. Good for Kingzilla to try and split the map and prevent it, but here comes the concealed play. They're trying to find the opening. Pancake is there. He has the heavy spin. Flicker present as well. The Black Dragon form coming out from Sad Boy to zone the rest of Alpha 7 as Zaman Force drop down from Owl as well. He's dishing out way too much damage than Alpha 7 can deal with at this point. They get their hands on the top side Inhibitor, and now mid lane Inhibitor barely hanging by a thread. RLG are looking ever so dominant with an 8.5k goal lead. 10 minutes, 30 seconds into the game.
And slow down, guys, slow down. Because if you rush it too much, it would be forced though. So probably you can take that as an advantage for Alpha.
Feathered airstrike. Oh, just goes in after the Zaman Force, and he dashes and dashes and gets Gusta Lagusta once more. This is the 4th time he's got the better of Gusta Lagusta. Owl just showing up and showing what he can do with this Herod, and he's 1v5 the entire time. He doesn't care. You got the chain CC, bring it on. I gotta Purify. They got the waves coming through. Drops it down once more and dishes out the damage. Jorge just cleans up with the Lycan pounce, gets himself a double kill, and now with the base crystal that's there, they're eyeing it and targeted it down. RLG pick up a victory against Alpha 7 Esports.
Securing a point for all Chinese teams. They got a big W for RLG. On the other hand, Alpha 7, they are still exploring and also learning from what happened and even going up against this amazing Chinese team to see. It's okay though, it is still the first day. But for right now, that was an amazing Harith that was just displayed by RLG. And wow, they are just walking up to the stage and really standing in as a closing match, as the closing winners. A victory bell for RLG China.
Oh my goodness, what a way to pull up, right? RLG Owl. Oh my goodness, with that Harriet. He wasn't stopping. Somebody had to stop him. How could they let the Harriet let loose so much and dish out so much damage? Faye in towards the final fight. He dropped the Zaman Force before the inhibitor turret. He dashed, and then he dashed again, and then he dashed again, and then one synchro fission, and Gusto Lagusta would just poof off the map. That's not the first time he did it. He caught Gusto Lagusta 4 times just by himself. And oh my goodness, this is the power of the Harriet that's there present in the China server. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's not the same Harriet that we have in the global version right now. It is the version of the Harriet that is one patch before the global version. So basically, before the nerf that Harriet was hit, that is the Harriet that we're looking at. And oh my goodness, Owl just decimated Gusto Lagusta and Alpha 7 Esports. And by no means are Alpha 7 Esports a bad team. They are the giants of the Latam region. I just don't think they saw this coming, or maybe they weren't able to adapt to the patch quite immediately.
I mean, like, even with the Harriet after the nerf in the global server, it's still widely used. And imagine this Harriet before the nerf, and it's just out there in the open. So it was a hard fight, but you gotta give it to RLG. They won the game. They won slowly. It wasn't that typical aggressive team fight that you try to go head to head on that. But at the end of the day, they were able to find that end angle and just finishes everybody off. And since you already got that few item power spikes for the Harriet, so I think it would be easier though for them to just like opening up. The question is though, I kind of want to know what he built for that. Is there a Divine Glaive? I'm pretty sure there's a Holy Crystal, but I would really love to see an Oracle there again.
Yeah, and also at the same time, I think there is an interview going on, of course, in Mandarin between Michelle as well as Sad Boy. We're probably not going to be able to understand much of it, but I think what we can highlight about Sad Boy and the rest of the Chinese EXP laners is they like playing Yu Zhang quite a lot. Like, we've seen Yu Zhang pulled up almost every game out of the 8 so far, Wei.
And I mean, like, it was wildly popular used well at first, where MLBB China was introduced to them, even in their first tournament effort. Since they have limited heroes, they gotta think of ways to just try to utilize it well, which surprises me that a lot of players actually opted out in the Yu Zhang and the Freya. At first, there weren't any much Fannies, but then turns out there are a lot of Fanny players right now in China. So I think slowly they will try to adapt other than keeping up the meta in the global server also. I think it's also knowing that how hard Chinese teams try to improve and also practice every day. Even not just in MLBB and other games also, I've heard how they try to practice a lot for hours and hours. So like, no wonder they got so good in the Fanny. And we're talking about at the end of the night, match number 8, which they are having their interviews right now. And I'm pretty sure Michelle is just asking how he feels, or like what he does during about the day to able to get this win up against Alpha 7. And at the end of the day, I am very fulfilled and happy and content for this.
Oh.
So we're at night now.
Yeah, with the games that we had so far, it was pretty good indeed. It was exciting to see them pop up. It was an absolute feast to watch. Of course, exciting matches we did see in the beginning. It was looking like the Chinese teams were gonna get the better of every single international team in this international rumble so far. And they did for the first 3 games, but after that, it was just a good play from Team Spirit. They picked up the victory. Then Aurora picked up their victory. EVOS was able to pick up their victory as well. And now in the final game, Rare Adam versus Team Spirit. That was again another Team Spirit victory. But in the final game, it was definitely RLG just picking up the better of Alpha 7 Esports. So far, looking at the highlight of this game, you can tell that RLG really pulled up in these neutral objective fights.
And I mean, looking at how they try to control those objectives right in the early game, you see, like, since they are playing in a lot of those little spaces that you can try to utilize well, so that's why even having the Harith, they just strive very well. And even up at this moment, there are a lot of utilities that you can use, but at the end of the day, if one is just very aggressive and also very filled with a lot of items coming in, bursting everybody down is just so easily being done. Yeah.
Those dashes were nasty. Those dashes were nasty from Owl. Tomorrow, whoever they're going against RLG, you better not give them the Herod, or at least pick it up for yourself, because him dashing around with 40,000 damage dealt, and Gusto Lagusta barely had 6,000. That is unheard of.
Yeah, that was actually hard. I mean, like, laning wise, the Harith was just so happy prancing around in the lane, and even gotten a lot of moments here. For me, I think since RLG won this last match, for me the MVP goes to Owl, actually. So on how he plays the Harith and whatnot, and other than the dashes, yes, you gotta have a stopper for that. Because, like, looking at the lineups, only Takashi can kick the Harith away with the Way of the Dragon with just a mini stun after that. But there's no more follow-up stuns or even a chain CC moment that you can create to stop Owl from dashing in or even out, or even during Zaman Force. And since overall a bit, the Harith was just so free, everybody for day number 2, you gotta be ready to bring super glue for that Harith to not move so freely.
Oh my god, yeah, you gotta find a way for this Herod to be locked down. They just didn't have the lockdown. They had the pressure coming in from Takashi, but the Cho was kind of rendered useless thanks to the Akai with the heavy spin that he could dish out. And of course, the MVP, no questions asked, the former player from Blacklist International of PH, it is gonna be Owl representing Radiance Legend Gaming in China, picking up that Herod. 502 KDA, 33% damage, 54% kill participation, and of course, you wanted to look at the items, Vey. You have it right in front of you.
I see most of the shoes, still the Holy Crystal and the Feather also. There's no Oracle though, or even the Divine Glaive coming in for penetration. But can you imagine that? Even without those 2 items, he performed on the Herod so well. And match number 8 was just a peak of existence for throughout this whole day.
Yeah, and I think it just comes down to the fact that Alpha 7 Esports might have not just adjusted or adapted to the Chinese server just yet. Let's not forget, they are playing in the Chinese server, of course, where you have 75 heroes only available for them, including the hero Wu Zetian, where every international team basically on the red side kind of want to ban it out because they don't want to go against something that they are not familiar with. Maybe not enough time to adjust to that as well. But at the same time, we have another day tomorrow. We got exciting matches coming your way tomorrow as well. So make sure you're here tomorrow at the same time. But this is the result of the matches that took place today. First game, DFYG versus Aurora Turkey. DFYG coming out on top. YBG versus EVOS Academy. YBG getting the better of them. While Rare Adam versus Alpha 7 was a landslide victory by Rare Adam. For the 4th game, we had Radiance Legend Gaming picking up a victory against... Wait. 4th game was Radiance Legend Gaming against Team Spirit, where Team Spirit picked up the 1-0 victory.
Yes, it's so far looking at the both of the group standings, Group A and so Group B. All the Chinese teams they equalize their points because at the end of the day they won and they also lost. But on Group B though, it's quite interesting to see Team Spirit leading on top with 2 Ws in day number 1 and even an equalifying point for EVOS Academy and also Aurora Turkey. And last but not least, it's Alpha 7 still finding their way to win up tomorrow. With the upcoming schedule coming in, there's YBG versus Team Spirit tomorrow. This would be a very fun match to see. Tianfeng Yaokuai versus Alpha 7, RA versus Aurora Turkey, and RLG versus EVOS Academy.
Yeah, and then after that, the second half of the day will be DFYG versus Team Spirit. Another exciting match to watch out for. YBG versus Alpha 7, Rare Atom versus EVOS Academy. And of course, towards the end, we're going to have RLG versus Aurora to top it off and end the night. So it's going to be an exciting time for the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. Exciting time for these 4 regions, of course, EECA, Latam, Indonesia, as well as the Turkish region, to have their representatives come to China in Guangzhou and battle it out for the prize pool of 136,000 US dollars. 136, 137. It's 137,000 US dollars, 526 as well. So it's an exciting time for these teams. And day number 1 was packed with a lot of action, and of course brought to you by, of course, your fellow casters, myself, Kronos, and Vei. And you could follow us on our socials, as you can see below, at G_Kronos for myself, and for Vei, it's Vei here. So make sure you do follow us on Instagram or YouTube, wherever it is, to get more updates on this, as well as put the notification bell icon for this channel as well, so you make sure you caught up with all the action.
Yes, don't forget, set those alarms, set those calendars, because tomorrow we will be back again with more action packs and also 8 matches for the day, just as like you're watching today. And thank you so much for whoever is watching and also tuning in wherever and from wherever you are. And for, again, we're on an English desk, so it is open to anybody at all. Share this, and of course we will be right back for tomorrow at 5 p.m. China time. So count it well, don't miss it out, because we are ready for another 8 match of the day.
Exactly, and let's not forget, this is the only English stream that you're going to get for the MLBB Super Cup Invitational. So make sure, if you want to catch a piece of the action that's going around in MLBB Super Cup Invitational in China, Guangzhou, you catch us on this stream. And for more updates, of course, you can follow us on our socials as well. Like I mentioned earlier, we have 8 more matches coming your way tomorrow. It's going to be an exciting 8 matches indeed, and it's going to be the final day of the group stages, after which we're going to move on to the playoff stage with the semifinals and then the finals. So tomorrow is the continuation of the International Rumble for this competition, which started out with the China play-in. But of course, we will catch you tomorrow on that note. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kronos and Wei. We're going to call it a night. See you tomorrow.
I can start link. Nice. Fine. Low me. You jump. Nice one, guys. Nice one.
No flicker. Session no flicker.
Mid. Look mid, yes.
Session no flicker.
Look.
Gato.
Nice.
Look Mikey. Alpha no T. Careful, you don't.
Nice. Go.
We can.
Yeah, look me. I will take us.
Okay. Session no flicker.
Nice.
Nice, bro.
Kill first, guys.
Nice.
Woohoo! Пока, Маш. Дай экстрасанию сзади, я живу, если что, иди. Хорош. Пойдем дальше, вон на ТХП. Найс. Go патрону. Да, go. Найс. Yaudah. Ayo, gua karpet ini. Udah, tuh. Bruno. Nih, gua stun lagi. Bisa gua TP tuh, bro. Gua TP. Enfield.
Nice, bro.
Nice.
Go.
Çok iyi. Gatot'u kes. Shige yanında kal. Yenileme bastım. Freya. Kule çok milyon var. Doğal
Cloud.
Stunlayacağım bunu, stunladım.
Kule. Shigi kule.
Stunladım.
Kimse yok.
Kes bunu, kes. Güzel.
Давайте. Доиграйте эту хуйню. 15 секунд. Хорош, Савоч.
Там без ульты.
Убить, потом закончить. Найс! Let's go! Хорош! Go. Ira. Esme. Me protect you, Ying. Just R. Just R, Ying. Chu. Kaya ako bala sa ring, pre. Enda. Tower, Ying. Tower.
Gun.
Thank you, Big Boss.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Big Boss. Thank you, Kronos.
My boy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, seriously? It went
Come to a different
like...
VC. Come to a different VC. We might be going live
Okay,
still, so yeah. Come to general.
Okay.